Hello everyone, I am Tacit. Hope all of you guys have been having a wonderful day. We are going to be continuing right now with Brighter Shore. So of course this is a new MMO by Andrew Gower that just ended up coming out earlier today. We have played it for like 11 and a half hours straight so far, and it's been pretty chill. A really relaxing game. Overall, pretty much everything I really wanted from it. And it's been a blast. We are almost in chapter 3. The only thing blocking us at this point is basically just a few levels. And by a few, I mean, well, I guess a few dozen, but it shouldn't take too long to get most of them. I think we're mostly needed in the zone 2, so we'll just get those and finally be able to go into member content and see what everything with that has to offer. So we just ended up grabbing dinner, so we're pretty much good to go for the rest of the night. I rested my eyes for about half an hour, nice and well fed, so that's pretty much the game plan. The first thing that we are going to go do right off the bat is check. Oh good, our second slot finally got deleted. Ooh, what name should I go for? So we got Tacit, Bird. I tried going for Dragon, but it wasn't the first one, so I ended up deleting it, and there was a problem with deleting, but now it worked. So I need to figure out what name I want for our second slot. That'll take a while to figure out, but we'll figure it out later. Anyways, when we last left off on this account, we were doing the AFK method, so I'm curious how much XP we ended up getting from the grubs. We started at level 20, so we'll get to see what it's at right now. What did I eat for dinner? I just ended up having a sandwich with good old onion rings. Just wanted something quick. Just threw together a sandwich and then put the onion rings in for, gosh, how long was it? Like 10, 12 minutes? It's kind of funny because you know those saucy nuggets from Wendy's? I had spear of that ranch sauce that they have, so I ended up dipping them inside of it. Because I had spear ranch sauce from the saucy nuggets from those. Whoa! 1,700 something? That's not bad. For 1 hour? That didn't give us a level, though. But I got like 96 grubs or something? Interesting. So that wasn't a level, which is kind of low now that I'm thinking about it. But in all fairness, this is like the lowest level AFK activity you could do for this. So I don't know, is that bad? I was hoping for a level, but we have to keep in mind it was only 1 hour. We also have to keep in mind our bar was like right here, so that's like 1/10 of a level in 1 hour. That basically means if you slept for 10 hours, you would have gained 1 foraging level at this place if you started exactly at level 20. That's not amazing. Could have been worse though. I don't know, I guess that's okay. Still, we'll have to see how this mechanic overall works out for like other skills and everything. We also have to keep in mind this is the lowest tier AFK activity you could do for this skill. So maybe at the highest tier, it's like an XP rate and everything that's not horrible. But it does seem a little low. Just a little bit. But it's fine. So our main goal right now, we got level 60, or we need to go get 60 in Hope Forest and 153 total. That is basically our game plan right now. How are we going to go about doing that? Good question. My game plan is probably just woodcutting into carpentry, I think is our game plan. As much as I should go gather a little bit in the next zone, I feel like I mostly want to do these two. Because combat in first zone, probably not that important. Combat in second zone, not that important. However, combat in the fourth zone is what I really want to prioritize. So I think what we do now is get to chapter 3. Kind of just breeze through chapter 3 while getting our mining and smithing up and whatever other required things we have to go do. And then just absolutely camp Chronopolis, particularly the combat in Chronopolis. Because logically, the fourth zone should have the best gear. Not only that, but it has the really cool dragon cape, which I want so badly. Also, why is there a whole herd of people around me? Why are there like 10 people just standing around this area? Anyways, let's go. Stop passive activity. But overall, I don't know, that wasn't bad for purely AFK. For doing absolutely nothing. What do I do with these though? Now that's the question. Wait. Where do I store these? Can I store them in the herb lore place? Because if the answer is no, that's kind of concerning. Let me go check real quick. Also, we're just gonna go get ambushed every time we go past this alleyway. Because I feel like this is a reoccurring theme at this point. Every time we go down the alleyway, you're just gonna get mauled. That's fine. That's fine. Gosh, there's still a billion people playing. How many people are playing right now? Also, thank you everyone for tuning in. Greatly appreciated. And if you have been trying out Brighter Shores, it is free to play if you haven't tried it yet. Everything we've done up to this point, we have paid literally 0 for. Even though we did get membership and everything already. But everything from like that 12-hour stream we did earlier, and everything that we're about to do for like the next like at least hour probably, is still all free-to-play content. Until we get to, like, step into Chapter 3, we haven't actually entered any member content yet, which is kind of crazy. That so far, we haven't even touched any member feature. This is all free-to-play accessible. So it's pretty nice for a game at launch. Anyways, I came here to go store away these grubs, which I'm really hoping that I can do that by clicking store here. If it doesn't let me store it here, we have a problem. Okay, good. Okay, that's huge. Okay, that's fine. Because I was going to say, where on earth am I putting these if I can't store them here? So now we have 101 grubs, or however many that is, which I believe is used for the AFK activity here. I don't have level 20 yet, so I can't do that yet. But eventually it'll be used for the AFK activity in some way in this location. Not sure exactly how it works, but I assume, you know, any other AFK activity, you just simply do it and just let it go. Oh, I have a friend request who ended up trying to add me. The Teosis. Not sure what it is. The problem is you have like a friend cap, so I'm like concerned of just randomly adding people. Because I know if I just like don't bother with it initially, like if I start doing it some, that number is going to reach 200 within like a month. Kind of scared to start adding people a little. But anyways, hello Isabel, hello Frank, hello everyone else. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful day. Ours has basically been doing this game the entire time. We have not stopped. Anyways, I came here to go check what my bounties are, and hopefully it's near the next reset of bounty. I just want to see if we have anything juicy. Oh, it is near the next reset. This soup is free. Jellied eels is free. So I'm gonna grab all that. Honestly, one chicken leek pie is pretty free. Only one? For that much money? That's actually huge. Wait. I'm taking all of them. Give me some money. Honestly, I absolutely love these little bounty things. It's a little bit annoying that's like an hourly. But I don't know. If you compare it to like old school RuneScape, the fact that something like, what would you call it? The fact that something like farming was kind of like an hourly. Like when you compare it to that, it's not that bad. But it is a little bit annoying because you feel like if you don't check every hour, like you're missing out on some loot. And while later in the game, these bounties probably won't matter as much, just early in the game, they make a huge impact right now. Oh, sorry, that was the soda. I cracked that so close to the mic, my bad. I didn't think that would be that loud. There we go. Yeah, that was super loud. That felt like extra loud for once. Probably because I was like shaking when I was getting back to the room. So it kind of got like all mixed up a little. All right, what am I doing? I was going to do some eels, then the other thing. Problem, I need to go fishing. I believe I'm completely out of fish, but the only exception being I might have a few eels. Yeah, I got 2 eels. Okay, let me go fish the better fish and come back and get the other ones. Teleport back, go from there. The only other thing I need to pick up, which honestly I might just do right now before I forget, is the supplies for the other dish. Can I remember what they are off the top of my head? The answer is probably no, and I will fail. Wait, why is it showing some of these other chef ones already? That's interesting. It didn't do this before. It's showing every possible item. Alright, so I know I need one of these. I think I need the chicken as well. It was like pastry, raw chicken. Oh, why can't I remember the other ingredient? Wow, I actually forgot. Can I just check it through the thing? That's so bad. I actually forgot what it is. Okay, I'm just going to go fishing and come back to it later. It's not that big a deal. I actually legitimately forget what you need for it. I know you need the pastry. I think you need the chicken and you need like one other ingredient. Am I tired? I'm not too tired yet. Also, hello, Mr. Callius. Hope all's been well. I went for about 12 hours earlier and now, I don't know, it's pretty chill. It's not like it's particularly taxing. So it's not that hard to go for a while on this. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. It's so addictive, too. Like, the other stream for 12 hours did not feel like 12 hours. Like, it felt like a 2-3 hour stream or something. It's kind of insane that it was only 2 hours. Also, I just realized I forgot to get eels, but luckily they're so close it doesn't even matter. I'm forgetting everything right now. Brain's all over the place. That will be a problem later in the stream, though. By, like, 3 a.m., we're going to be, like, so tired. Because by that point, we would have went for almost 24 hours. Based on when I woke up. Because I couldn't fully sleep. I think I woke up at like 3:30 a.m. or something, or 4 or somewhere around there. Like I still slept, but you know, it wasn't like a full night's sleep. And also because the game launched at like 5 a.m. my time, so kind of made it hard to sleep the whole time. Also, I wish this fish wasn't 1.5 miles away. I think this might legitimately be the furthest fish from any location in this entire area. It's kind of unfortunate, but so required. Also, I'm surprised. Where is everyone? This place was so crowded earlier today. Has everyone already bailed? I think player count was still pretty high earlier. Let me go check. Yeah, it's still at 20k. Which is actually insane. I was not expecting it to be that high. I thought the game at launch would do like 10k or something. It's kind of crazy that it's still at 20k. It's basically been maintaining 20k all day. And that reminds me, let me go log in RuneScape. I still haven't done the thingy thing. We've been cutting trees all day. Still no beaver pet. I think we're like 3 times over drop rate. He will eventually get it. Hey, that reminds me, there's no pets in this game. Hopefully it'll add something like that, like super rare achievements you can go for at some point. Not to the point where they're like impossible or absurdly annoying to get, but you know, it's still kind of cool to have like a stretch goal to go for that isn't just gear. Something kind of cosmetic. Oh, fishing spear upgrade. 2 gives an EXP boost of 5%. Hold up. Better tools give EXP bonus? Huge. Wait. I might need to go get that. That's actually massive. 5% EXP for doing nothing but what you're already doing. I'm so tempted to get it, but it's 126 silver, and I'm going to probably need a pickaxe upgrade. And honestly, if I'm going to camp any skill like crazy, it's probably going to be mining. So I should go get the equivalents of that, but for mining, if I'm going to do that. So as tempting as that spear is, I got to hold out all my cash for mining. And then we'll just go get the best mining equipment we can. Because we should have access to that very, very soon. As soon as I finish these fishing contracts, just to get a little bit of cash and to get our level going a little. The first thing we're doing is getting the last little bit of levels and then heading straight into Zone 3. As levels isn't the only thing stopping us. Like, there's no quest line, there's no other thing. It's simply just get more levels. Which, honestly, I kind of like that aspect of this game. It basically forces you to get total level. Which is a kind of cool mechanic. Because you can't just, like, cheese it and, like, only do combat or only do skilling or some other thing like that. You gotta do a mix of basically everything. And I think that's balanced out pretty well. My only weird thing right now is I feel like too many skills are, like, purely for profit. And while I have had a little bit of cash issues on this account, I still feel like too many skills are, like... the main end goal of it is, like, make money. It's the thing that's been kind of a little bit weird with it, but overall, I've still been enjoying it. I say that, but I still feel like I've been low on cash, like, this entire playthrough. Though one issue with that might be the lack of trading, too. Like, this game was designed around having trading, and then last minute had to not have it. I am curious to see if there's going to be, like, a trade limit or anything else like that down the line, though. Like, how they're going to balance it compared to, like, botting and gold sellers and stuff. Because, honestly, I kind of like the whole Iron Man experience. We have to be self-efficient. And my biggest concern when they add trading is it's just going to really wreck the economy a bit, especially early game. There's just probably stuff you could be grinding that just gives so much more than whatever you could be doing from anything else. Which kills a lot of the methods you would be using right now, otherwise. Though it does seem like the main trade hub of the game is like set up to be in Zone 4. So maybe it wouldn't. Also, free-to-play players can't trade. That is one weird thing as well. Well, not really weird, but it's like an anti-botting measure. So if you don't buy membership, once trading does exist, you actually can't even trade. Like Zone 1, Zone 2 people. It's one of the reasons why they put the trading hub, I believe, in Zone 4. So the free-to-play wouldn't have access to it. So they actually would have to do, like, all the methods that we've done, like last stream and everything. Oh, no, space. Okay, let me go teleport. If I could remember where my teleport is. Honestly, I think we can move these. And I'm about to put my spells in, like, the bottom left corner, because the amount of times I click there, for reasons I don't quite understand, is so high. Yep. Stretching a bit. So I probably need to walk in, like, a few hours. Not, like, walk, but, you know, just, like, stand up and stretch. That's the only problem with sitting, like, all day long. It's definitely getting a little sore. But I made sure to walk a bit when I got off earlier and everything. But sitting in a chair for like 20 hours in a day will probably do that. We're at like, what, the 13-hour mark right now? Of just sitting in chair. Yeah, this game's still been so addicting though. I really love its gameplay loops overall. Alright, now let me go check this ingredient now, because I can't believe I forgot about it. How on earth did I forget this thing? It's this pie right here. Oh, it's a leek! I forgot the leek! Yeah, it's leek, raw chicken. So I was right on those two, raw chicken and pastry. I forgot it was leek. All right, raw chicken, pastry, leek. Raw chicken, pastry, leek. Raw chicken, pastry, leek. Just gonna buy one of each for now. Raw chicken, pastry, leek. Leek, where are you? Leeks? Leek. Alright, give me gelatin too. I don't want to come back with nothing. If we're going all the way to the shop, I'm buying out your entire stock. Alright, now we go store all this away and we should be in a pretty good position. Also, we got about 100 silver by the time we go into next zone. That's not too bad. We'll have a nice little penny to go buy pickaxes with. Because that's definitely the first skill I really want to power grind. Before this game came out, one of the things I really wanted to focus on was mining and smithing. And we're definitely going to be doing that as soon as we get to the next zone. Oh yeah, I needed more of the other eel. Let me go get them real quick. And then we can finally start cooking. Oh, did I get my new set of tasks yet? Let me check. Yes, I did. Perfect. Chicken and leek pie. Wait, did I do the wrong one? No, I got the right one. Chicken and leek pie. Okay, I only want to do the one. I don't want to do the multi-order. That's just too many. So this is the only one worth taking then. Because honestly, I don't like that recipe. It's too big. Alright. The fact that it requires 3 items makes it really clunky. Alright, so this is our order list then. We'll go clear this out, and then we'll basically spend the rest of our time in Zone 2 until we can enter Zone 3. And we do not leave Zone 2 until we get to enter Zone 3, unless we die somehow. But beyond that, once we get there, we're not going to be leaving. Aside from death or to sell stuff. Or I guess to bring back foraging supplies. Because I don't believe there's a forage storing box there like there was in the other area. Also, have that many people in the time that I've left already progressed to like Chapter 3 already? Because why is there like no one in Chapter 1 now? I know there's still a lot of people here. But compared to before, this feels like no one. They all left. Oh, hello Maximus, welcome, welcome. Yep, Brighter Shores is finally here. Have I been enjoying the game? Oh, way too much so. We're like 14 hours in right now. And I don't plan to stop any time before like 1,000 hours. Other than for rest. But yeah, we're going to be streaming at crazy amount of times the next month. As well in the future, but particularly like the first month. But yeah, it's been so good so far. Pretty much everything I could have wanted from it's been. Definitely some things that could still use tweaks and other things, but still in early access. Still a lot of development to be done to it. But for its current state and everything else, I've been enjoying it a ton. And we're still like an hour or two before we even touch member content. We're still technically in the free-to-play content. Also, that's one thing I mentioned earlier that I still like. I like the fact that low-level players and high-level players still skill in the same location. Because the type of enemies that you fight scale. So you're always in the same locations where newer players are. Like someone at like level 50 something fishing, if there's like a higher eel at that point. Like what's the highest tier eel? There's probably like a level 100 something eel. Like someone at level 100 something fishing catching like that max tier eel would be catching the, you know, you'd be catching eels with like a level 2. Like a person who just started the game like 10 minutes ago or something. It's really cool because they just upscale the resources that are in a given area. So there's a lot of times where, you know, like really ultra high level players will be skilling right next to someone who like just started the game. And I feel like that's a pretty cool dynamic to have. Or like people with tens, even hundreds of hours will be skilling with the exact same people who like just started minutes ago. As far as some of the locations. It's a cool mechanic to have. And it definitely will make onboarding newer players down the line a lot easier. Like, you know, like months from now, years from now. Because there will still be like, you know, endgame people like farming this area. Oh, Rocky Eel, is that my new upgrade? Speaking of upgrades in the same location, do I catch Rocky Eels now or is that a different one? About to find out. Up, Rocky Eel! Upgrade time! Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Like now I'm catching a level 16 eel. And down the line there'll be like a level 100 something eel. Yeah, that's really cool. Wait, that just respawned so quick. Oh no, I think that was the one that didn't respawn earlier. Never mind. I was gonna say, that is so quick otherwise. But no, that was the one that didn't respawn from earlier. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. How's that inventory looking? Oh, this is my last one. Alright. Where are we? Alright, let me go turn this into the cooking place. And it should be enough to do every order we have, I think. The only problem now is, I wonder if I could even complete my order if I even got enough. Because I needed what? I needed 6. Okay, we got way more than enough. That's good. And hopefully if I ever get another order, it'll be for the better one. Because I can't get the weaker one anymore. Alright. Let's go cook everything we need to go cook then. Let's get one of everything we need. Let me grab these first so we don't forget them. Now let's go grab 6 of these, I believe it was. I'll go double check that just to make sure. Alright, check, check, check. And I just gotta go do these other 2 after, that's fine. Alright, let me go make the pie first. I believe we gotta prep it and then prep it. Oh no, that's not what we need to do. Wait, which one is this one then? Oh, you gotta prep it here, then put it on the other thing. Too many recipes, though in a good way. I keep forgetting which one's which. Oh, we don't even have access to the grill yet. I didn't realize that. It's still part of the kitchens we haven't even utilized yet. Alright, this is already completed, so I don't need to do anything else with that. Our other step was cook, then actually make sure to freeze it, and not forget to do that for the billing of time. The amount of times I forgot to do that last stream is too many to count. But I think at this point I have remembered that you should put the boiling pot in the freezer thing. Though generally you don't want to do that or it will shatter. I'm pretty sure we're just putting the fish in there, not the whole pot. Though the icon suggests otherwise. So this game is cooking simulator. Honestly, early game does feel like that, cooking simulator. Especially with how useful bounties actually are. It's actually crazy how useful they are. Wait, is that all of them? Alright, next order of business. I think that's it, right? Oh, no, I gotta go make the 5 yellowtail things. Which, can I remember what these require? I know we need 5 of these. I forget their secondary ingredient. Wait, did I forget to buy it earlier? I might just mass buy it, to be honest. Because we're gonna need a lot of this soup. Oh yeah, I need stock. Because I was making the joke that I was buying their entire stock when I was getting all the stock. How could I forget? Also, I really like how free this dish is. Is that not stock in my inventory? Oh, I got gelatin. Whoops. Oh wait, I don't have any stock left. Oh, I gotta go buy his entire stock again. Alright, where's my inventory? I want to put it away. Let's go buy the entire stock of stock again. Round 2. It still really throws me off that doing that like moves the camera. It still throws me off really hard. The fact that your click is also your like movement thing. Wait, it says I have 16 stock. I'm so confused. I'm still buying more. I'm already here. I feel like we're gonna need a lot of this. If it's not this dish, it'll be some other soup. So I'm just stocking up. You think it said level 16 cooking? We have level 16 cooking. We're at like 20. It's almost our highest skill right now. But yeah, as soon as we finish these contracts and go hand them in, we're just going to camp Hope Forest until we have our level requirement for Zone 3. And then we get to catch the member content finally. and see what's going on in the new mining district. It's definitely a skill I want to get really high. Since before the game even came out, I wanted to get that really high. And one thing that's pretty cool is I believe the Cryo Knight uses that kind of armor. Like more so than other classes. Which will be even more of a reason to get mining and smithing up. Alright, so let me go finish these contracts. I think at this point, what's my inventory right now? Is that everything? I feel like it is. Let me just double check our head count real quick. 165. 165. Okay, now it's just a matter of what order do we do them in. Because these are honestly all over the place. Alright, Quartermaster, that one's easy. If we have any other guards in the area, we definitely want to do it with it. Okay, that one's in the area right next to Quartermaster. So that's two that are right next to each other. That guy is in a very inconvenient location. Probably the person we're doing absolute last. Can I reorder these? No, I cannot. That guy is by the hairdresser. Also a decently inconvenient location. And speaking of max inconvenience, though I could do that on the way to get to the other guy. Okay, so we do this guy, then we do that one, then we go all the way left. Okay. So I know my order then. I'm just going to teleport to Hopeport. From Hopeport, I'll go to, what do you call it? We'll go to, gosh, why did I forget the name of the place? All right, let me go head over there. But I want to go down to Hopeport, go to here, do the two that are right here. Then we go straight south, head to the boat, then head west. Oh, wait, we gotta do the guy north first, and then go west. All right, who do I have to turn in here? There should be someone really obvious in here. Or is it you? There's Quartermaster Lance Corgan Hodes. Is that not here? Now, let me double check. Quartermaster, I know who you are. Yeah, it says right here. That's not you. That's not you. Oh, there he is. Alright, he wanted the corporeal tail, which is you. Alright, one down. Now the other one is the armor guy, and he wanted his... Where's the dish? He wanted the yellow tail as well. Simple enough. And then we get another back-to-back order on the other one, so it'll work out perfectly. We'll get double back-to-back. Hello, Zukin. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. What is the reason to level guard high in Zone 1 if there's a separate combat in Zone 2? It's mostly to get probably whatever uniques might exist later in the game in each zone. But yes, combat mostly matters in Zone 4 at the moment. Because I assume you get slightly better drops in Zone 4. And it also has the coolest looking cape in the entire game. Like S+ tier. Which isn't really like a real big reason to get it, but it's a reason for me. But it has an insane looking cape. Okay, let me go to the scrap merchant, then do him, then do him. I think is our order here. Let's make... Oh, no. It's this James guy that I have to do first. I know where he is, though. So let me just double check with the map confirmation. I know exactly where he is, but I just want the map to highlight it for me. Perfect. How's the game? Also, hello, Carnally. Welcome, welcome. And so far, it's been amazing. Well, I haven't even touched member content yet. I want to. I'm trying to rush it right now. But I keep getting sidetracked with like a billion other missions. Like, you go do one thing, and then you get sidetracked with like 5 others. I should just need to go south here. What is our most efficient way to go south without getting, like, mugged? That's the only problem with these alleyways. You actually legitimately get mugged every time you go down them. And it's actually kind of annoying. In a really funny way. Like, thematically, it makes sense. But it is slightly annoying. Like, yes, you can use a repel potion, but... who's gonna waste a repel potion just to go down an alleyway? Ooh, I found the AFK scavenging for level 56. Not bad. Alright, where's the guy who wanted his dish? His name is, Robion. Oh, I think this is the AFK minigame as well, is it? Or is that just a free box? It might just be a free box. There he is. I thought it was beat for the captain, but apparently not. It's for shipmate. Oh, so is this guy for a quest or something? He seems like he's important, but I've kind of spammed through all of his dialogue, so I have no clue how important he is. Oh no, he's just kind of here chilling. For seemingly no reason. Alright, I should only have one more order, and then we could just go and teleport to Chapter 2 and not leave until we're done. The second I teleport into Chapter 2, we're not leaving unless we die. That is the only thing that will force us to leave. Actually, there is one second thing. If I do start doing some, if I start getting some foraging supplies, I'm going to have to, eventually have to stop. Oh! Because I'm eventually going to have to bank them, and I have to come back to Zone 1 to bank. Where's this shop? Where am I looking for, real quick? Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, yeah, this is the scrap merchant guy. So we already saw a foraging spot right there that we can do it at level 56. That's a pretty high level, though. We're already at level 20. But it seems like it's like a pure profit one. If you don't want, like, secondary ingredients or something. You just purely do it for scrap metal and get a bunch of money. Also, I never did this guy's side quest yet. Give item. Alright, we're loaded. Didn't get a cooking level from it, but we're at about 100 silver like we said earlier. A little bit less, but that's because we had to buy some supplies. We also overbought some supplies. Okay, so next order of business. Teleport over. We go over here. Boom, boom, boom. Teleport. Zone 2. And I do not leave Zone 2 until we're level, until we're in Zone 3, basically. We are now a Zone 2 locked Brighter Shores account. Until the second that the Zone 3 doors open. Alright, a bunch of palm trees. I'm actually going to do these because my carpentry level is lower. And even though this isn't the best woodcutting XP for right now, it is the best carpentry XP we could probably be getting. If we convert them over there. And I believe the place to do so is right next to us. If I check the map. I gotta go a little bit of a detour. Which I could go north and then south. Not sure which way is better. I don't know, I might take the scenic route. Mostly because there's better trees here. I feel like the other path has a lot of like level 0 trees. Because I want to have nearly a full inventory by the time I get there. Oh, sorry, what was your question, Isabel? I missed it. Do I like the game music so far? Oh, the game music has been so good. Like, it's a really subtle noise in the background. Like it's that really, like, kind of cozy, just kind of, like, fantasy kind of music, in a way. It's really nice. Yeah, whoever did the music for this game did a really good job. Like, the atmosphere that it sets is really nice. I don't feel like there's been any track that really stuck out as, like, this is, like, the best thing I've ever heard. But the ambience that it sets up is really, really strong. Honestly, I kind of want to put this into foraging. I'm definitely not putting it into cooking. Cooking's pointless. Combat's interesting. But honestly, I feel like foraging in Zone 1 is the best of those options. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing this game for thousands of hours. The music will be ingrained in our head. Alright, let me go move to the next area. Honestly, just the first week alone, we're probably going to hit 100 hours. I think this might actually be the game that makes me hit 1,000 hours quicker than any other game. Currently, the previous record was Animal Crossing, New Horizons, which I got to 1,000 hours in about 3 months during peak pandemic. And this game might actually beat that. Which is kind of insane, given that it was during peak pandemic last time. Yeah, this might be the quickest game I ever hit 1,000 hours in. We're gonna have like 20 hours day one. Obviously, we won't be able to do that every day. But I still want to do at least like a 12-hour stream for like the first month, if not even longer than that. I'm just not sure if we're gonna be able to do like a double 12-hour stream every day. It's just a little overkill. Oh no, we'll see. If I'm around, might as well. If I'm going to be doing it anyways. Might as well stream it, have some fun. Just kind of relax, chill together. What's this? Interesting. I'm very curious with some of the lores in this game that I keep mashing through. And the main reason I'm just not reading it too much is I kind of just want to progress to the later parts so we can just fully access the game. Oh, eggs. Can you actually cook with those? That's actually huge if so. I'm going the right way. Okay, right over here. I was literally one room off. If I would have just went one room deeper. Alright, how many logs do we have? An okay amount. Let me go process all these. Also, tell me I have the carpentry level to actually process these. Because there's a small chance I don't. Oh, gosh. Yes, okay, good, we do. That would have been really bad if we don't. Because I got these for the whole purpose of getting carpentry XP. Alright, so how are we doing on level right now? Because our main goal right now is to get this to level 60. And to get that to 153, I believe it was. Yeah, 153 and 60. So we need 24 levels across any of these. And 31 levels across... Or sorry, 29 levels across these. Which means I only need like 5 other levels then. Which honestly shouldn't be that hard. If we just go do some foraging, it should be pretty free. But I think the main way I want to get it is woodcutting into carpentry. It just seems like the easiest way to do it. Though one thing I still haven't figured out is what to do all these with these extra logs. Because I haven't figured out, like, what do I process this into now? At this level range? Or is there a way to do it? Or do you just sell them out? Because it says right now, level 6, like, I can use it on it right now. But I'll go click it and it says, hey, you can't do that. Which always throws me off. Like, why can't I do it? Like, if I go click on this right now, will it let me? Oh, it does. Wait, why wouldn't it let me... Why wouldn't it let me do the other one? I am so confused. Why wouldn't it let me do the tier 1 log, but it lets me do this one? I don't understand. I had the level for it at the time. Maybe the tier 1 log just doesn't have a version of this? Let's look at all that free XP. Alright, so what do I use this on now? I saw an icon that had like a blue thing on it. Does it tell me if I go in my inventory? If I click info on it? I can't tell which one is which. Info. A rude pole. Rude. A rude pole. For... Oh, it's for the blacksmith and smithing skill. Oh, I should hold on to these then. Because I do want to get smithing up. And it's also used for stonemason in the next area. That's interesting. Alright, well, hold on to it then. Might as well. Oh, so what's with the stray log? Oh, that's because I just didn't process it. I see. How could I forget to do one? Alright, I'm gonna go do the other one. One single log got left behind. Looks like everyone else here is also trying to get that last little bit of level grind they need. Like everyone's at that like 20-ish level range. We're actually a little behind then. There's a lot of things I haven't killed for first time experience in this area though. That we definitely need to go do. Alright, so I assume I just put these in the other place. And honestly, I think I just make my rounds again. Go for tier 4 trees. Because it seems to be my best carpentry XP right now. Not my best woodcutting XP, but it'll go up regardless of what we do. But I believe I just deposit all in this. And I should have nothing in my inventory. Perfect. And that will be our gameplay loop for a little while then. Not for too long. I think we only have to do another inventory. Maybe 2 at absolute most, but I think pretty sure this is the last inventory we have to do. And then from there we could probably focus the higher tree. Let me see. If I go to carpentry, yeah, I can do the Jupiter next. After this inventory, we can move to Jupiters, which are level 10 trees, I believe. Might even be able to go a tier above, depending on how much XP I get. Let me double check. Because Jupiter, we can start to do at 8. Is there not a follow-up to that, though? But yeah, we can start doing it at 8, though. Alright, so we just move to the other one after this, then. Then we could do coarse. The other one, the U. Oh, he seems to be the same level as your woodcutting level to be able to process it. Oh, yeah, that's not bad then. So whatever your woodcutting level is what you need your carpentry level to be, and vice versa. If you're going to do like a specific one. Have I figured out where to get the hand rake? I have not actually, Paul. If you happen to know, I would love to know as well. But, yeah, I actually did not figure out where it was. It has to be somewhere in this zone because the other shop didn't have it. It's probably where you also get the things where you cut the trees with. Those secutors in order to do foraging here. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. The wiki probably mentions it by this point, though. But there has to be some shop somewhere. Where have I not checked on the map? There's still a few places. Actually, you know what? I haven't gone south here yet. Wait, what? Maybe it's down here. How have I not gone south here? I found a random guy. What's weird is that he's blocking a path. That's kind of strange. Use item on cauldron. Roasting tar rats. Oh, I can take them. Oh, never mind. I can't take them. Apparently, there's no thieving skill in this game. Honestly, let me take those Jupiters. Because the amount I have in my inventory right now is probably already enough. So what I'm going to do is grab 2 more pines. This should be easily enough for 8. And I'm just going to grab Jupiters for the rest of my inventory. Since he has a tree just sitting there. And then grab like 4 Jupiters. The only problem is, does he only have 1 tree spawn? I'm going to have to walk too far to get more. I should have grabbed the tree first, then came back and got it again. Because 1 Jupiter tree is not enough. I need more than 1. Hello, Paul. Hello, Prince Vex. Welcome, welcome. The hand rake is where the apples are, to the west of the lumber town. Oh, thank you. The hand rake is where the apples are west of the lumber town. Let me go there right now. Because honestly, I want to get it so we could do foraging for the other thing. Because that was driving me crazy earlier. So we're at the lumber town. You said west, which is, I believe, this way. By the apple trees. Alright, so supposedly there's a shop here. Thank you, thank you. Oh, is this it? I've never been in here. There it is. Thank you. Huge. Gosh, how did I miss that? Now the bigger concern is how on earth did I miss that the first time? Maybe I just didn't have the level for it. Because I don't think it said new zone. So I think the first time I walked in there, I didn't have the level for it. So I didn't buy it. I think that's exactly what happened. Because I had like level 2 or 3 foraging or something. So I never bothered buying it the first time. I think that's exactly what happened. Whoops. Because I thought it was just a shop for all those storage containers. Not realizing it would sell stuff like that. Because I didn't have the level at the time because my level was like so low. Because we just got to the region. Because pretty much the first thing we did here was pretty much rush here so we'd get an axe. But it's going to be nice for foraging. Because I believe the high CXP method we could do right now, the level 4 one, it requires that. It would have been fine without it, but it's still nice to have. Because I believe the higher tier of it, like level 14, requires it as well. This was probably some other random thing I'm not even aware of. Also, why is there people forming a line at the store? They're like waiting in line as if there's a queue. Hey, how many more levels do we need? How's progress coming along? Alright, 20 more levels in this region. The other 5 can be wherever. Nice. Jupiter staff. Guess what we're making? Jupiter staff. How convenient timing. Lester. I still don't quite understand the point of the carpentry skill, but it seems like it feeds into other skills later on. I just feel like the base skill at this chapter just... It just feels kind of weird. In that I don't feel like it's doing much. But next chapter, it feels like it feeds into a lot of resources really nicely. It just feels like at this initial point, it's like, why are you here? But then we get to next chapter, and it's like, oh, it all makes sense. It almost feels like they should have been in the same chapter, though. Like stonemason and carpentry. I still find it weird that this chapter only has 4 skills and not 5. Because I'm pretty sure next chapter will have 5. Because it's going to have the mining one. It's probably going to have a foraging one. It's going to have smithing. Well, it's going to have the combat, the foraging, the mining, the smithing, and I believe something that's like archaeology, but different. Like basically an archaeology skill. Alright, how's our level going? Are we just going to have to keep repeating this loop? Because it sure feels like it. Though I feel like we're getting more total XP from doing the tier 4s because I can't process the other thing a second time yet. So I think I might just do those trees for now. There's a little bit worse woodcutting XP, but it's better carpentry XP. And right now it feels like carpentry XP matters a little bit more. Because I need way more levels in it compared to woodcutting. So let me get like a half an inventory of pine and then go process them again. Oh, sorry, I meant Mr. Z, not Lester. Yeah, I do that all the time, confuse you two. Because you both make the same lewd jokes every single stream. Well, not the same lewd jokes, but you know what I mean. Like, the way you two talk and stream is always the exact same. Or not the exact same, but very similar. So if I look at your name at a glance, it, like, mix you two up a lot. Lester's is living in my brain rent-free. Did you kill the level 20 bear guarding the honey thing? Yes. And did you use the strength potions? Oh yes, that was actually the first time I ever tried the strength potion. Honestly, he didn't seem like too much of an issue. Because he kept charging an AoE attack, and during that AoE attack, you could just heal. So even without extra damage, he actually seemed kind of easy. But yeah, that was the first time I ever used a potion boost, and it definitely helped. But as long as you drink a 20% heal every time he does his AoE attack, and obviously stand outside the AoE attack, you just never die. Because you have enough durability that he never kills you. And then it's just a matter of, do you have enough heals? So I think I only used like 5 during the fight or something. Maybe even less. Also, it seems like combat potions last for an entire fight. Because I've had 2 boss fights now where they lasted an infinite number of time. So it seems like they last for 1 fight rather than like X amount of time, which is kind of cool. So for longer boss fights, they're actually more beneficial. But also less beneficial on shorter fights, of course. But it makes them really good value on bigger fights that you have to do. Which is a kind of cool mechanic. But it kind of discourages you from using it on smaller units, which I guess is, I don't know, both a downside and an upside. Like, it makes it so you don't feel like you have to use them on smaller units. But if you did, they would be so expensive to use. Like, the amount you'd have to keep spamming every single fight. Not to mention you run out of inventory for them, because you can only carry 20 for 1 slot. Yeah, we got half inventory again. Technically, I can do a full inventory and do a half and half. Maybe I should do that instead of going back and forth every time. I keep forgetting that. There's literally a log basket just sitting there. So what I could do is just get 24 and then do 12 and 12. I'm not sure why I haven't been doing that. It's the whole reason why they have the log thing in there. Which reminds me, I probably have some logs stored there earlier that I didn't want to keep. So I'm pretty sure I have like 10 to 20 logs just sitting there that I can get some free carpentry XP from. I almost forgot about that earlier. Should probably go check it. Because I know I was just kind of tossing logs there at one point. And I'm like, I'll just do carpentry to them later. And now is later. Now would be that exact moment of later. So I should probably go utilize them a bit. Yeah, thank you everyone who has been stopping by the way. Hope you guys been having a wonderful day. Been fun kind of chilling with you guys and just kind of relaxing with this game. Definitely been a nice experience. I definitely plan to do this so much more. Too much more. If you guys ever want to stop by, we'll be around. I still feel like there's so much to explore. Like, even after we're almost gotten, like, all these zones, there's, like, all these little extra areas that I'm pretty sure require a bunch of side quests that I'm too lazy to do right now. In all fairness, the main reason I'm trying to mostly prioritize main storyline, aside from getting to all the content and everything, is I really don't want to do all the side content without a quest guide. The amount of quest guide we'll need to go to all the side content is just so high. And like you'll save like 30% of the time, if not 50%. Like I'm pretty sure every side quest is like 20 hours quicker if you had an efficiency guide compared to doing them blind. Because a lot of them require you just to go to like random location ever that you could easily not know of. So far all the puzzles have been really straightforward, I do have to say though. I've not seen a single puzzle that has been even remotely challenging yet. For better or for worse. I'm pretty sure they might do some of the more challenging ones later. But to some degree, I'm kind of glad that every puzzle has been really straightforward so far for the quest lines. Particularly like the main storyline quest line. There hasn't been any like big stumpers out there. It's almost 7 a.m. Oh yeah, we've still been streaming all day. We stopped for like an hour to rest our eyes, stretch a little, and grab dinner. And breakfast and lunch. All at the same time. But beyond that, yeah, we've been streaming 24/7. Like in total today, it's going to be like over 20 hours. Probably over 22 hours. Just slightly shy of 24 hours. Mostly because of YouTube's 12-hour stream limit. So always got to go a little under that 12-hour mark. Otherwise, it starts deleting your stream. Which is a feature I'm surprised they have never changed yet. Like, you can stream longer for 12 hours, but if you try saving the VOD, it just deletes the rest. It's really strange. Okay, I have 17 wood from earlier, 1 Jupiter, and, wow, I have so much of the pines. Obviously, I just put in 24, but that's actually a good number. Alright, let me go to, I think it's 12, right? 12 is half my inventory. Yeah, 12 is half. So I'm just going to use a set of 12, process them to the fullest extent that they can, and then go store them away, rinse and repeat, until carpentry number is bigger. It's actually kind of sad. Our foraging is our lowest skill here now. I should go do that next. I think as soon as I finish every last log that's in that cabinet, I think we're going to go on a foraging spree. The only thing that's really clunky about foraging in this region is how far you have to go to bank it. Because unless I'm missing something, I don't think there's a foraging deposit box here. So if anyone does know of one, do let me know. But I don't believe there's a foraging deposit box in Zone 2. Because right now, to go deposit it, I've literally been going back to Zone 1 every single time. Which is so annoying. Like, it's not the most inefficient thing ever, but gosh, it is so far. Like, it's a good minute out of your way to go do that every single time you want to bank a full inventory. I feel like there is like some kind of hidden box here or somewheres. Maybe over to that west area that I wasn't exploring as much. Where all those apples are. Because that's really strange if there isn't like a foraging deposit box in every region. And it's only in Zone 1. No, who knows? Maybe it is. Okay, I can only use this on a workbench. But to do the workbench, you need level 20. And to do what the thing it says, I need level 32. Every single one of those things don't make sense. Not a single one of those make any sense to me. But fine, I'll just deposit them all. Let me go check. I'm kind of curious now. Can I find a foraging deposit box anywheres over here? Ooh, you only need level 6 to grab apples? That's kind of huge. Yeah, there's no foraging deposit box. Look at this. There's not a single foraging deposit box here. This is in here. Nope, this is the dyer. Who needs more dyes? Over there's a locked door. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Also, what tool do you need for this? Or can you just do it automatically? It doesn't say. Other than level 6. But it doesn't say what tool I need. Oh, so hello, Christopher! Welcome, welcome. Hope you find one. You're teleporting back to home port for foraging items? Yeah, I think it's the only way. That just seems so weird. Like, that's a long walk every time. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you'd kind of expect there would be one. Especially if there's a foraging skill in every region, yet Zone 1 is the only one where you can bank it all. That just seems really weird design-wise, if that is the case. Did I count that right? Oh no, not even close. Wait, I accidentally put the other one inside. Wait. I hate when I do that. So I did count it right. I thought so. I was going crazy for a second. It's like, wait, I know for sure I counted that right. But yeah, I did. I just accidentally deposited them back in. Slight fail. Alright, come on, carpentry. I would say you're our lowest level, but foraging is suffering so hard right now. But yeah, I don't really plan on getting the combat skill for any level higher than 20, probably. The only one we'd really do that for is probably Chronopolis. Because I really want that dragon cape so badly. The amount that we will grind that area is going to be so hard. We're going to probably get rank 1 in that area. Definitely like top 25. I'm not sure if there's like a leaderboard on the website yet or anything. But if there is, we are definitely getting top 25 for watch person. Let me go check. I haven't actually checked the website since it launched. What even is the website called? Just Brighter Shores? Or Fen Research? Brighter Shores. Brighter Shores. Is there a leaderboard yet? I'm not seeing one. May not be working yet. Hopefully they will have one eventually, though. Which faction did I choose? Oh, we went for Cryo Knight. I wish there was a better way to display it. These people keep asking, and I feel like I have no way of showing it. Like, the people around me can see it easier than, like, people on stream. Because I haven't found a menu where I can show that I'm Cryo Knight, unless I, like, log all the way out. But yeah, we are Cryo Knight. Yeah, unless I'm missing, like, a really obvious menu somewhere. Like, every single one doesn't have any way to show that we are Cryo Knight. Also, I'm still not even sure what the benefits are between each class. I haven't checked the wiki. And the game itself doesn't really tell you much in that regard. When you tap your scent, it shows your level and badge. Does it? Oh, yeah, there it is. We're Cryo Knight level 14. Oh, thank you. There we go. But yeah, thank you, Irish. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Also, I almost keep forgetting this is even a feature. I don't feel like I really need it at all. Also, there's even a hotkey for it. That's cool. Control S. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I almost forgot about that. I've been using it occasionally, but barely. Like, I know it exists. I just haven't really had much of a need to use it because you can just hover to see the same thing, pretty much. So I've just been hover spamming. There's so many random butterflies here. Is that how you get the dyes? I feel like there's a side quest where you go take a net and catch every butterfly in this area to go give him all his dyes. Because there's a suspiciously high amount of randomly colored butterflies in this area. Alright, I think this is our second to last inventory. And then we can stop carpentry for a while. I gotta do 3 inventories. Ooh. That's fine though. Gotta do it eventually. Might as well do it now. We're already here. Yeah, we'll do 3 inventories and I just won't do the last few then. And it should get our carpentry level almost up to our woodcutting level then. We should get us to at least level 12 carpentry. And then from there, how much more will we need? I'm gonna be 21 levels short in total. A lot of that we could probably get from foraging. There's a good few things I haven't killed the first time. You know what I think I might go do? I might go... So far I've done 1 side quest per region. The last one was for the obelisk. And it gave so much combat XP. I think I'm going to do the same. I think I'm going to try doing the spider side quest. And see if that gives a bunch of combat XP. Because I have a feeling that's going to get us from like level 14 scout to like level 20 by the end of the quest. So I think that's what we're going to do. Because I keep seeing that spider there. And I kind of want to go rescue that guy who's all tied up in a web. And if it's anything like that one other quest, that should get us like directly to level 20. Between all the combat and everything else during it. Not sure how long that side quest is going to be, but it can't be that long. That's probably the best way to go about it. Yeah, I'm putting into foraging again. Foraging XP just seems too useful to not go for. But yeah, the AFK XP we got earlier, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I thought AFK would be a little bit better, but in all fairness, we did use the weakest possible method available. The level 20 method. Because for a single hour, we got like 1,400 XP while we were gone. That's not awful for doing literally nothing. But as you just saw, we just got like 4,000 for also doing almost literally nothing. So, I don't know. 1,400 just seems kind of low. He's got a full inventory of Cricket Goathorn, and he can't bank it till the mine of mantuban. Wait, why can't you? Can't you put it in the herb lore thingy? Isn't that a herb lore supply? Or is it not a herb lore supply? I've dropped many items not knowing where to put it in this game already. I probably dropped like 40. Like in a super early game, I was dropping fish because I didn't know where any of the fish markets were. So all those like level 0 fish, I think I dropped every level 0 fish I had. Yeah, it might be good for secondaries. You know what its main purpose is, I think? I think its main purpose is so you can AFK herblore. Or I should say alchemy. I keep calling it herblore because it's what's called in RuneScape. But, it's probably really good for AFK and alchemy. And while the alchemy XP rates probably aren't the greatest either, free alchemy XP is very valuable. Like, it's probably one of the more important skills to have up. Actually, it's kind of funny because it's one of my lowest leveled skills. It's just really annoying to train because you need so many secondary ingredients. While cooking is somewhat similar, you can tend to be able to buy most of them. And I guess you could buy some of the secondaries for alchemy, but you don't make money back on a lot of the things you make for this because you actually use them, so you actually consume them. Whereas everything you make for cooking, you get like more than what you paid for back, and some. Plus, especially with the bounties and everything. Okay, what do we have? 1 or 2 more inventories, I think, of carpentry, and then we can stop doing it for like the rest of time. Or at least for a good while. Because then I'm focusing just entirely on scout and foraging, and that should be enough to push us over. We'll go do the spider quest to go get our scout level up, hopefully. Because hopefully it'll have like a bulk XP gain or something. And then we'll go do just normal foraging to go get foraging up. So what is this? 2 more inventories? We're almost there. And then we can forget carpentry exists for a long while. I still feel like I don't understand why carpentry exists, but I feel like it'll make more sense next chapter. When you actually utilize all these resources more. I feel like all the other skills have had more of an immediate, like, hey, this is what it's used for. Like, hey, this is combat. Hey, you fish and then cook. Hey, you forage and then make potion. And then it's like, hey, normal combat, you know, chill woodcutting, gather to go feed the other thing. But carpentry has been like the main one so far where it's like, what's your end goal? We're just making a bunch of plank-like things. For seemingly no reason. Hello, Hugo. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it seems like it's used a lot in the stonemason in the next chapter. So they kind of like tie together the carpentry with stonemason, which makes sense. But it just feels weird now prior to having access to the 3rd chapter. It also makes even less sense from a free-to-play perspective. Because free-to-play will never get access to that. So what's the point of putting like carpentry here? When like half the use of carpentry seems to be for like chapter 3. Which you won't have access to in free-to-play. This seems kind of weird. I do feel like chapter 2 has felt like the clunkiest chapter so far. I feel like chapter 3 and chapter 4 are going to be way better. And if I had to say definitively which one is likely going to be the worst chapter by the end of it all, I'm pretty sure it's chapter 2. It's just really weird, like, how it's positioned. What the skills ultimately do, or more of lack thereof. Because the next chapter, it's really obvious what you're going to do. You're going to mine a bunch of ores, you're going to smith it down, you're going to make a bunch of equipment. The one that's kind of up in the air on how it exactly works is like the archaeology kind of skill. But that still seems kind of fun. And then, of course, you have just standard combat in that area. Probably a foraging one as well. And in the final zone, I think is when they get the most creative. I am really curious to see how merchant works. And more importantly, how detective works. I feel like detective is going to be the most creative skill in this entire game. As far as how it's going to be set up. I don't feel like any game has really done like a skill that you would just level up the way that detective is going to be in this game. I'm really looking forward to it. It's probably the most unique skill out of anything in this entire game. Like, merchant's going to be okay, but it seems like it's just going to be a purely money skill. And so will detective, but detective seems like it's going to be a lot of fun in how unique it's going to be. Especially with quest tie-ins. Since you could just be a detective for, like, various quests as well. So there's, like, infinite tie-ins you could do with that. Mining was always the go-to skill in old school RuneScape. Yeah, mining is still pretty good in old school RuneScape. I still really like Zolkino, that one boss mining one that they added, like, several years ago. It's probably my favorite piece of mining content. That and Volcanic Mine. It's kind of annoying, though, because I can't do Volcanic Mine on the hardcore, because if you disconnect there, it counts as an auto-def. Unless you wait for your membership to run out. But Zolkino is pretty safe. If you stand on the wrong tile for a little while, you'll die in like 2 seconds. But as long as you don't do that, you'll never die. Easier said than done, but it's still pretty safe. Even though it hits you pretty hard. Actually, I think I've had any skilling boss is actually the most lethal in the game. But you take almost 0 damage if you just play it correctly. Alright, this will be the last I do for carpentry. I will not touch carpentry again. Unless Chapter 3 forces me to, because I need some kind of thing for stonemason. But otherwise, I am not touching carpentry for a single time the rest of the stream. As soon as I finish this inventory. Unless we are forced to due to the stonemason skill. That is the only reason I will touch it for the rest of the stream. Otherwise, we're done with it for a while. I will have to get to level 20 for the AFK activity, though. For this thing over here. Oh, no, it's level 25 for the AFK activity. Really? Gonna make us have to work an extra 5 levels? That's fine. I'm not even halfway there, though. But that's a later issue. For now, current issue is get this completed. Level 60 Hope Forest, 153 total. Which, as soon as we get that Foraging XP, should spike up like crazy. And I'll do some wood cutting. Actually, nah, I'm not going to do wood cutting along the way. I was going to say, I'll do some wood cutting along the way to kind of bolster it up a little. But it's going to make it weird because to store the wood cutting supplies, I have to come back here. But to store the gathering supplies, I have to go all the way back to the main town. So I should only do one or the other. I shouldn't try mixing them. So if we're going to be gathering, I need to go all in on gathering. I can't, like, mix the two. I can mix combat and foraging. But I can't mix foraging and wood cutting. It just doesn't bank as well. Even though it's kind of weird, because some of those trees you can actually forage from. Which kind of makes it seem like, hey, you're supposed to do them both together. But it's actually really inefficient to do them both together. At least in this region. And it mostly has to do with how the banking system works. Because one, you have to go to one location, and the other you have to teleport like halfway across the map. This doesn't quite work out. Alright, final inventory. We're almost there. 16 more to go. And hopefully that gets us to 13. If it doesn't, I really don't care. Unless one log will get us there. If one log more will do it, I will, but this doesn't look like it. We're going to get to level 12 and a half. Oh, I really feel like finishing that level now, though. I'm not going to, though. As we get really desperate for that last level or something. What's kind of interesting is my woodcutting and carpentry is basically the same level now. I wasn't expecting carpentry to catch up, but it has. I guess it makes sense because I have processed pretty much all my woodcutting supplies into it, so I guess it would make sense they'd be one-to-one kind of going together. Because it's not like there's a second skill or a third skill that uses your logs. Because that was one thing that was kind of weird with the old school RuneScape scaling. is there's technically, what, 3 skills that use logs? Fire making, fletching, and, well, 2. Those 2. There's like 2 skills that feed from it, whereas in this game there's only 1, carpentry. So it's a lot more balanced as a 1-to-1 kind of thing, since there is only 1 skill that feeds off of it. Alright, I'm done with carpentry for a while. We'll let it sit there. Alright, let's go gathering. Let's go find a bunch of random gathering supplies. I don't even care what it is as long as I can touch it. We'll take anything. Though I should try to get into that level 4 resource, wherever that is. Because it'd be the best XP rate right now. I think it's like southwest from here, or whatever direction that way is. Yep, let me grab these. These will be our next best bet. Honestly, you know what? I think I'm going to do daffodils until I hit level 6. And then go check apples. I wonder if I'll need apples for cooking. Because now that I think about it, it's probably not a foraging supply. Or, you know, it's not a herb lore supply or alchemy supply. It's probably a, there we go, apple tree. It's probably a cooking supply. Because I don't feel like you would use an apple in a potion. You would use it in a pie. Or something similar. So this might be yet another ingredient we'll need for our never-ending thirst for cooking recipes. Honestly, Isabel's comment earlier is pretty much right. This is literally just a cooking sim game. Everything leads back to us doing more cooking. I'm pretty sure these apples are the exact same thing. Because there's no way these are used for, like, some kind of apple potion. They're definitely used for an apple pie. Or something like that. The spider quest, you need a bunch of carpentry levels. Wait, do you really? I still kind of want to do that quest, to be honest. Out of any quest that's been teased in this area, it seems like the most interesting. So I kind of want to go save the guy who's being abducted by the spider. Okay, so far we've done 1 side quest in every region. And I kind of want to keep up that theme, so I think our 1 side quest is going to be the spider quest. But yeah, more carpentry XP wouldn't hurt, I guess. But that will truly be the last carpentry we do then. If that is the case. What levels do I need? I don't mind spoilers for it, to be honest. It might save me time if it's not worth doing. Because the only reason I'm doing for it is I kind of want some, well, just more XP in general. But more so combat XP. Because I assume we'll fight the spider at some point. Be kind of weird if we don't. But if we got other XP along the way, that wouldn't hurt. You need 32 carpentry at the start? Oh, never mind. Hold up. Never mind, that's not happening. I thought we were going to say something like 10, 12, 14. Something like that. 32? Alright, maybe we're not doing spider quest. Plan B, we'll find something else to kill. That's actually insane. Does it really require 32? That's so high. That is absurdly high. Like, we'd have to woodcut and then carpentry that for, like, the next, like, 3 hours, if not longer. Doing nothing but carpentry. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Never mind. 100% no. We will at some point, obviously. Just not today. We'll be lucky if we even have level 20 carpentry by the end of the stream. It's not really a priority to get it up at the moment. Unless we really need it for something in Zone 3 for, like, stonemason. Like, honestly, I think we're going to get more carpentry levels from training stonemason than we will from training, like, normal carpentry. It'll basically, like, encourage us, like, hey, you need these supplies to go train this other skill. Like, that's going to be the main thing that actually makes me train carpentry. Is its tie-in with stonemason, probably. Also, I hope these apples are useful. Where's my inventory? Also, we'll find out if they're a herb lore supply or not. Though if I had to guess, these are definitely not a herb lore supply. But, we'll see in a moment. I'm gonna grab 3 daffodils then. That is so few. Hey, better than none. It seems like most 1-star quests need level 25 to 35. That's actually pretty high. Though, in all fairness, the fact that skills go to 500, I guess it's not that high. I just feel like early game XP is kind of slow. I'm not sure if it really ramps up later down the line. Like, I feel like I'm almost struggling to get to level 20 in some skills. But it probably ramps up later down the line with everything else that kind of ties into it. Oh, good. I can finally get my own leeks. I should probably go get them. I keep having to buy them from the shop, and it's really cutting into our profit on that one dish. So I think my next inventory, I grab nothing but leeks. Because I really need them for cooking. Also, I just realized this area has so many cooking supplies. Because not only is this apple almost guarantee a cooking supply, but so is those leeks. It's like back-to-back cooking supply. Where both level 6 foraging and level 8 foraging are both cooking. They're not even for alchemy. It's kind of weird. But yeah, in Zone 2, it's almost like the cooking skill. That's just kind of a weird tie-in. Because for the most part, the gathering skill in Zone 1 has been, obviously, you know, for potion making. But in Zone 2, it seems to be overwhelmingly for cooking. Oh! Apples are a herblore item. What? Wait. What on earth is the potion that requires apples? Oh, it's the Arbalest potion. Do I care about that? Wait, why do we care about that? Is it literally just for Arbalest potion? I guess if something's really weak to nature, it might still be worth doing. But yeah, also we need this weird apple I've never seen. The Hala barrier. Never heard of it. That's weird. But yeah, apples are useless. Good to know. Luckily we did all the amount we ever need to do. Alright, let's go get leeks. Those are actually useful. That will save me a lot of money because I believe the leeks cost like almost a K each. Like almost a silver each. They're like 500-600 bronze. Alright, where are the leeks? What's the best way to find a leek? Where's my leek supply? Leek. Should say level 8. I wish I could control find on this. Like a search bar right here. Just type in the thing I want. Alright, leek and leek. It's by the cave where you get your class unlocked. Alright, good to know. Alright, where am I now? So it's north, then a little west, and then go from there. Wait, that's not where I am though, am I? Oh yeah, that's where I am. Alright, perfect. I'm just gonna get a full inventory of leeks. Not only is that our highest skill thing we could do right now. Oh, hickory tree. I don't think I've... Wait, why do I feel like I haven't chopped a hickory tree yet? No way was that my first kill count on a hickory tree. Honestly, I kind of want to keep that for carpentry now. Ah, that's such a waste. I gotta destroy it. I'll get it later. But yeah, how was that my first hickory tree? I guess I've just never really gone down this path. Yeah, that was the first hickory tree I've ever chopped. You can tell because the card came up that gave us the extra XP thing. Same as when we grabbed this leek for the first time here. Alright, where are the leeks? They're kind of hiding in all the shrubbery. It's actually gonna be kind of hard to get. I move the camera angle like all the way down just to see them. But yeah, it saves us like 600-700 gold every leek we grab. This is huge for our cooking profits. Like every 2 is guaranteed like over a silver in value. And we're getting great foraging XP the whole time. Yeah, foraging honestly seems like one of the more useful skills just because of how useful herblore is. Or alchemy, I keep calling it herblore, you know what I mean. The potion making skill. It's just so vital for everything. I feel like I'm really lacking on getting it up, to be honest. The fact I only have it at level 11 is actually kind of sad. I can't even make the XP potion for this zone. Because I think you need like level 16 or 18 or something. I just wait for them to respawn. And just spawn camp them until we get a full inventory. Honestly, I might do another inventory after this. If we don't have something good to forage after this immediately, at like level 9 or 10, I think we just keep doing this until we hit like the next big milestone. Because I'm going to need these anyways. Like dozens of these. And it should hold us over on all the recipes we need for a little while. Ooh. There's the howlberry bush. That was the thing for the green bonus. I was just talking about, like, where on earth do you get that? I found it. I forget where those are located, but I remember seeing a ton of them. Which doesn't really help much. I know they exist, I just don't know where they are. But yeah, I might actually move to those, in case we ever want Arbalest boost. Which is that green magic. I'm not sure when we would need that, but there's probably some enemy and or boss that will be really weak to green magic. Oh yeah, I cannot see those spawns. For sure there's a way to disable these other trees. That or zoom in enough that they just like disappear like this one did. Alright, the only slight issue with our level is I'm going to be slightly short of getting level 10 here. Which means if I want to do the other thing, I have to do a partial inventory of leek. That or drop some leeks right now until I get to level 10. Actually, I might just do that, to be honest. Just so we don't have to come back to leeks. I'm not sure if that's worth it or not. Because we gotta scrap like 8 leeks to do it. I think I'm going to, though. It's gonna be painful with how many we bought earlier. But yeah, I think I'm dropping just 4 leeks here. Alright, is that enough, or do we need one more? Come on! Come on! Really? I'll drop one more. Alright, that should be all we need. Got it. Alright, perfect. There it is. The bulge berries. Alright, so we go back to Hopeport. Go drop off all these leeks at the shop. Maybe even go check to see if we have any things. Because it feels like we've only been streaming for half an hour. But if I go check the timer right now, it's going to say an hour or something, hasn't it? Let me go see. How long have we been streaming for? An hour and a half. Of course we have. Why does that time keep moving by so quick? It needs to stop. Time's moving by like 5 times quicker. Also, I really like the people that dressed up as a level 3 bot. It's even funnier because I saw someone who was level 3 while dressed up as a level 3 bot. Right, there we go. We should be good on leaks for a long while. Alright, chicken and leek pie. Ah, that has gotten a bit more enticing. We got free leeks. Ooh, do I do these? Sausage and mash is still too expensive to do. I don't have the thing to make it cheaper. But yeah, chicken and leek pie has become so much more enticing now that we have free leeks. So I think I do all 3 of these. All fairness, 2 of these are going to the same person. Actually, I was talking about this earlier. Someone's going to order the exact same dish twice. And they did. He added a bacon sandwich and a bacon sandwich. But I'm going to take all of these except the sausage and mash. I'm missing the potato, and it's way too expensive to buy it. It cuts into your profit so much you don't even profit, I don't think. So until we can forge that, I'm not sure where you forge it, but until we can, it's not worth taking as an objective. Alright, where's Ella again? Alright, there's Ella, and where's Robin again? Because Robin we have a double turn in. Alright, that's not bad. So we go to Ella. And I go back down to Robin. Where's her house again? I literally just checked it. I have such short-term memory. Yeah, you just go to her. She's at the forager shop. Then we go straight south to Robin on the boat. Alright, easy enough. Okay, what am I missing? I need 2 chickens. 2 pie crusts. And everything for billion bacon sandwiches. How many is that? 13? Alright, let me do 1 set of bacon sandwich. And then everything for the other thing, and then we'll just buy max out for bacon. Alright, let's see if I can remember what all this is. Can we remember random recipes? Go! I need chicken. I need pastry. I no longer need to buy the over-expensive leeks. For, yeah, they were half a silver each. Unfortunately, we still have to buy a bunch of other junk. But a lot of this is kind of necessary. Alright, I didn't buy... Yeah, that berry is way too much. It's 1.5 silver. I am not ever making that dish unless I forge that item. It is way too expensive otherwise. It's just not worth it. Alright. I did this in a weird way so I can buy a full inventory of the bacon thing. It's just going to be a lot easier to do it this way. Also, once again, thanks everyone for stopping by. Hope all you guys been having a good midday of your week. Gosh, I came out so wrong. But yeah, I've just been chilling with Brighter Shores. It's been a lot of fun so far. You guys haven't tried it. It's free to play on Steam right now as well. We haven't even touched the member content yet, which is actually still like so baffling to me. We're almost there though. Give it like a half an hour to an hour. We're nearly there. So close yet so far. Yeah, this game's been so chill so far. But yeah, Isabel's comments is so funny because honestly, this has turned into a cooking simulator, hasn't it? Because early game money, like it feels like it's all cooking. You just make so much money from early game cooking. I can't wait till we get the bounty system for other systems in the game. I'm really curious to see how it works for like the merchant and for detective, to see what kind of creative things they end up doing with it. Merchant might not be as creative because it's probably going to be like, hey, bring this item from here to there kind of thing. But detective has so much potential as far as what they end up doing with it. I'm really looking forward to it. If you guys haven't yet, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream if you guys been enjoying. Helps other people find the stream and is greatly, greatly appreciated. And we'll be streaming Brighter Shores every single day for months. Pretty much all day, every day. Well, maybe not literally, but you know. We're definitely going to be streaming it a ton early on. Like today, we're going for like 22 hours. Tomorrow, probably pretty similar. Well, I say that, I might crash from lack of sleep. We'll find out. Obviously, if I need rest, I'll rest. But our schedule is pretty free, other than like holidays and like a few other things. But beyond holidays and I guess leaks for Old School RuneScape, our schedule is like completely free for like till the end of the year. You just finished 9 hours with Ruby Cubis. Oh yeah, I've seen some of his stuff. You largely like the game so far, but definitely has some rough edges for sure. I don't know, honestly, I haven't minded any of the rough edges yet. I haven't really found anything that's been too big of a complaint, at least on my end. Like, I've definitely seen some things that are definitely complainable. But at least from my end, personally, as far as what I've been enjoying from it, I have not had, like, a single fault yet. There's some things that definitely could use some work a little bit. But overall, it's been a ton of fun. And I feel like a lot of the things that need work are more so just, like, balancing some numbers and some other stuff. Like, the core actual gameplay, really, really solid. Also, how have we still not gotten a foraging level? I feel like I just keep putting my EXP there, and it's like, oh, I haven't moved, I haven't moved, I haven't moved. Every time I just dump it in, and it's like, nope, I haven't moved yet. Okay, let me go grab one more of the other thing. What's the other dish I needed? Oh, the weird pie. Ew. I hate this pie so much. The only reason I'm making it is I got free leeks from the foraging we just did. If it wasn't for that, I would not be making these pies. But it's so much profit with the leeks that we got basically for free that I can't pass up doing this dish ever again. As long as we still have free leeks in our storage bin, I gotta make it. So why do I keep grabbing this one item at a time? I can grab it all at once by clicking this. I know that's available. It just feels so clunky to me. That's fine. Like, it's not like a natural reaction when you try going for it. Is EXP post 20 atrocious? Honestly, I feel like that's when it starts speeding up. Because that's when you can start doing AFK activities. That's when you can start boosting it with your extra level up bonus. Like, so far from what I've seen, that's when it starts getting quick, is at, like, level 20 plus. I feel like the harder part has been getting to 20 for a lot of skills. Okay, this is for the soup. Let me go do that. Wait, is it not? Oh, this is for the pie. Wait, where did I prep the pie? Oh, it is right here. Okay, I wasn't sure. If only there was a recipe book right next to me that has all the answers. That I could just click instead of just guess what each one is. There we go. Also, cooking is like the freest skill in this entire game. It feels exactly like RuneScape in the fact that it's like the freest 99 ever. Or in this case, I guess 500 mil. Or level 500, I mean. Like, there can't be a single skill that's easier to max than cooking right now. There's just so many different ways to go about it. What am I doing? Do I have everything? Did I forget something? I'm pretty sure this is every dish. Because what I need? I just needed, a double order of bacon sandwich to him. And the pies to Ella. So all I have to do now is mark my map for Ella, and then I know where the other guy is. But I'll still mark both just in case. If I could remember where the tab is. Right over here. No. Give me an Ella first. Also, I hope that abandon button has a warning menu. I haven't accidentally clicked the abandon button yet. But I sure hope it has a, are you sure you want to abandon this? Because while I haven't misclicked it yet, it is inevitable when I check to show the location that I will eventually misclick it and accidentally abandon the thing I literally just made the dish for. But does anyone know? Does it actually have a warning menu? Because if it doesn't, that's kind of unfortunate. It hasn't happened to me yet, but give it enough time, it will happen. Oh, don't trade. I always feel the instant need to trade. You were pie because the other guy got double sandwich. Nice. Level 21. Huge. No unlock from that, but we get the rocky eels at 22, which is actually really important. I should actually prioritize that. If I don't get level 22 from this, I might actually go grind it real quick. And the main reason being is I need those because I can't catch the lower quality eel anymore. So it's actually impossible for me to get an order for the lower quality eel. And if I do get one, I can't actually do it because I don't have the eel. So I know where this guy is, but just double checking. Yeah, he's right here. Just want to triple check in case he wasn't here for some reason. Yeah, I haven't really done cooking. Oh, I definitely advise doing cooking. It's probably the most broken skill in early game. Mostly due to the bounties. But also because there's literal AFK methods you can do that are actually pretty good money as well. There's a lot of dishes that require almost nothing. Like the one single egg dish and stuff like that. Okay, is my inventory clear? Alright, time to go back to zone 2. I think I was foraging that one bush because I just hit level 10. So let me go teleport back and go just get a whole inventory. And we need this for the Arbalest potion for the green magic to do more damage. The only problem is I have no clue where it's located. Time to play. Where is it on the map? I'm looking for a level 10 bush. Level 10 bush. I know for sure I've seen you before. I just have no clue where. That's a level 10 tree. Not quite the same. In all fairness, it could be any of these question marks as well. If I didn't touch them earlier. Which might be making this the most confusing aspect. Is there's a chance I have actually already found it, but forgot to mark it. Which means every single location that says question marks I might have to go back to. Because any of them... Oh, there it is. I found it. Perfect. That's just a little north from where we are, right? Where are we? Yeah, just straight north. And we'll hit it. I want to get a full inventory and hope we hit level 12 foraging. I don't need too many of these. We're probably only going to need it for boss fights that are weak to green. Or any important fight that's weak to green, I guess. But beyond that, we're never really going to need these. That's still good to have nonetheless. Do bounties provide knowledge EXP? I'm not sure. But they provide EXP to whatever skill they're related to. So like cooking bounties give you cooking EXP, for example. Wait, where are the bushes? Alright, they're right over there. 10. Went the wrong way. Oh gosh, let me take a cough drop. Which I haven't since I ate earlier. Still have not gotten over being sick from like 2 weeks ago still. Kind of crazy. I was wondering why they gave so much EXP. That's the first time bonus. That always throws me off the first time I click one. It's like, whoa, huge amount of EXP. And then I realize, oh yeah, that's the first time bonus. That's not the actual rate. It always throws me off so much though. Because every single time I'm just like thinking, oh yeah, that's the normal EXP. And then I grab the second one. It's like, oh, disappointment. Huge disappointment. Oh, so that's weird. Some of these locations are still blocked off. I wonder why. There's a surprisingly high amount of still blocked off locations in this area. Some of them in Zone 1 made sense because there were like an entire cave that's like blocked off and stuff like that. Yeah, there's been so many random ones in this area in particular. I'm not sure, maybe once we unlock Chapter 3 a lot of those will open or what. Oh, is he gonna die? Place your bets now. Oh, he already won. Sad. True, there could be a quest that unlocks it. I haven't done a single side quest in this area yet. Actually, that's not... Oh, no, no. The other thing I did wasn't a side quest. I was going to say I killed that one water beast on that raft. But given what we got on the other side, that was actually a main quest. That wasn't a side thing. Oh, I just realized if I don't get max level here, I should go get the ram horns because I still haven't gotten the lower tier of them yet. For the first time bonus. Gosh, the music is so good here. Though I do honestly feel like in the super long term, Chapter 2 is probably going to be my least favorite. I was mentioning that earlier too. Because Chapter 1 was amazing. Chapter 3 is likely going to be amazing. And Chapter 4 probably has some of the most unique skills of any skill in the entire game. So it's really only 2 that seems like is a little lacking. It's probably why they put the class choice in Chapter 2 as well. Just to give it some extra spiciness. Because that's definitely the biggest thing that happened in the entire chapter. But to some degree, also the only thing. I guess there was a couple, like, mini-boss fights. Though I'm not sure I would quite count them as that. Because they were very straightforward boss fights. I didn't get a high enough level. But I'll come back and get the other tier thing later. So these are needed for the Arbalest potions. Which, what's this? Oh wait, isn't the secondary ingredient apple? I might go make them right now. What level do you need for this? The only problem is I don't think I have the alchemy level for it. Oh gosh. Wait, where is it? Oh no, no, no. It's level 6. Huge. Hold up. Let me go make them right now. Because I believe all you need for that is the berry I just gathered. Plus, what's it called? Plus the apples we collected. Let me go double check. But I'm pretty sure that's all we need. So I can make 23 of them right now. Yeah, let me double check. But I'm pretty sure this is all we need. No! That's not the right recipe. That's for Hope Forest EXP. Wait, what was I lied to by the other menu? Or maybe I wasn't. Wait, what do you need for Arbalest? Okay, wait. Maybe I still go and get EXP for it, because honestly, that seems nice. 5% extra Hope Forest EXP. I'll go try to train everything. The problem is, do I have enough random supplies to even get to level 14 right now? I feel like the answer is no. But I could try. We'll find out. But yeah, I don't think I have enough supplies to get to level 14 right now. Though if we can, that's huge. Because that'll give us an EXP boost to go the rest of the way to level 60. Because I only need 10 more levels. Yeah, we can use that on Foraging plus Combat to go get the last 10 levels we need. And then we just have to scrap together one more level. Because if I gain 3 levels from that, then we'll be good to go. Actually, I might even gain 4 levels, because if we get to 14, I'm going to make a ton of potions. So yeah, that will be our problem solved then. And it will give us a 5% boost. So I think we're going to do that right now. I'm going to grind Alchemy to level 14. So I can make the Alchemy, or the 5% EXP boost. So I can then finish these two. Because that'll be every last level we need. That will get that to 153. And the 5% will help get these two quicker. Alright, game plan has been established. Yeah, first time bonus is really huge. Yeah, I'm not sure what the exact multiplier is, but it's really high. 10 times sounds about right. Might be 5 times actually. But whatever it is, it's definitely really high. It's mostly to encourage you to do a little bit of everything, which is a cool mechanic to do it. I feel like bounties also did that pretty well. Because I feel like I've made every cooking dish. Not because of the first time XP bonus, but because of bounties. It basically forces you to make every dish. Not in a literal sense, but you know, if you want to take every bounty and get the most value possible, you kind of have to make every dish. It's not like a lot of other skills that we've seen right now where you can kind of just camp whatever's most efficient. Like, I feel like I've been doing that with Alchemy. Where I've only been making like the really useful potions that we actually use, like healing potions, for example. I haven't really been making like the, you know, like kind of useless ones that we're almost never going to touch. Even though I should be, because that's why our level's so low. That, and it's similar to RuneScape in that it's just so annoying getting secondary ingredients. I feel like cooking doesn't have the same issue just because you could buy so much of it. And because you profit from it. Whereas you mostly lose money for making potions. Is there any other basic potion I can do to try to scrap together any resemblance of EXP? What do you use a shell for? Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! I know what these go for. I can make my, what's his name potions. These help us a lot in combat too. These are the upgrade ice potion. Ooh, fear. Wait, what do you need to make a fear potion? These are basically repels. Oh! That's free. Alright, let me make some repels as well. I might actually use those. Those are really easy to get. I didn't realize repels were that free. Well, I'll take it. I do feel like Herblore is a little slow, though, in his processing speed. I wonder if there's a processing speed potion in this game. I would love to see it. Double all processes. Alright, this will get us to almost level 13. You know what I want to go make real quick? While we're doing some of these potions. What do I need for a Hope Port EXP? Shell with the other thing. Wait. Where do I get the other flower? Isn't that up north? How many of it do I have? Wait, that's huge. Wait. How many shells, or how many of the other thing do I have? Alright, let me go gather some real quick. Because I have almost none in there. What's my inventory looking like? 12. I can grab like 7 real quick, I guess. Actually, let me just get a full inventory. I can just store them away. It's not that big a deal. But yeah, I believe this is the right flower. I was going to grab a full inventory here, I guess. Yeah, that's the right flower. But yeah, this is the one for 5% in this area. I might as well do that for our Herblore XP. Because that's the whole thing we're going for right now, is trying to get XP, not necessarily the potions. So let's grab a full inventory of flower, head back, process them into XP potions. Because that's how we use all those shells we were getting earlier. So hopefully we'll also get us level 21 foraging. Because I really want to try getting foraging up in this area for better potions down the line. Because foraging alchemy is probably going to be one of the like biggest skills as far as benefit that we get from getting it really high. I grabbed 8. I think that's fine for now. Because I can't even process a full inventory at once anyways. Alright, where are all my shells at? Give me those, max. It's not enough, but it's enough. It's enough for now. So what I'm going to do is make one singular potion, then consume it, then just mash create everything. So let me do that right now, actually. Use item. This one. Just one. Then I immediately consume it. Chuck it down. And then we go make everything else. But yeah, this EXP bonus doesn't last that long. But 5% is still kind of nice. It's in a weird in-between where I don't feel bad not using a 5% potion. But also, to some degree, you know, 5%, 5%. Like, it's low enough where it's not a penalty if you don't. But still just high enough where it's in the back of your mind, it's like, I should be boosting this right now. My only concern with boost potions is that they take up inventory space. It's just so annoying that you can't wield like a third thing that's like EXP bonus. They'll probably change that in the future though. You just need a slot like right there. Healing, power, EXP bonus. 3 of them, just like every other thing. 3 there, 3 there, 3 there, 3 here. Where the third one is your EXP bonus one. Oh, I ran out of bottles. Hasn't happened in a while. Hello, bottler. That should be more than enough for now. How on earth did I run out of bottles? Hasn't happened in a really long while. Right, how are we doing on XP? We're trying to get to level 14 right now. Which we're slowly getting to. At the speed of whatever this potion is currently going at. Come on, potion. Go, go, go. So close yet so far. Alright, should be good to go. And what's great is these are our combat potions we're actually going to need. Unlike some of the other potions that just don't really do too much for us. Oh, gotta stretch a little. Oy. Right, how many hours are we in now? 15? We are 14 hours in. Oh gosh, it's getting crazy high. Oh no, my XP bonus, come back. Come back. If I can remember where my inventory is. Right, is that worth it just for 8? I would say yes. 5% extra for 8 potions. I really need to get this to level 20 so I can start dumping my XP into it. But for now, we're getting 14 so we can get more XP in Hopeport so we can go to Chapter 3 already. Yeah, we're gonna have a few spears. I do have the potions to go make them real quick. I just have to be quick at it. Though my current potions aren't really taking up that much space. I only have enough to do like 8 and 8, I think, anyway, so we have plenty of space. I won't be able to process them all in a minute, though, but we'll be able to process some of it. Alright, give me every last star we have. Where are they? 6. That's not that many. But it will do. Where's my counterpart for this? Oh, Lily, there it is. Alright, I am officially at 0 now. That's fine. I'll be ready for combat. I think we have like almost 40 of these now. And you can only hold 20 at a time. Nice, level 13. We're so close. One more level to go, and then we can make our XP potions for the next region. And then just power level through whatever we have left, which is mostly just foraging and combat. Oh, we're about to gain the next reward thingy. Actually, we technically have it now. I'll wait till this last one processes, though. I'll definitely put this into foraging, which will bring it to 21 to be tied with the other ones. Huge. We're almost at the next tier of slabs as well. 2 more levels. Now we'll go do these real quick. The final 3. And then what are we doing for the rest of the XP then? I guess I can make fear potions. I don't think I'm going to bother bringing them with me though. I feel like any game that has a repel, I never feel like I use them that often. Because the biggest issue with repel in a lot of games, I'm not sure how it works in Brighter Shores yet because I haven't tried using one, is they're in a weird situation where you would never use them. Because the way that a lot of repels work in a lot of RPGs and stuff is if you go and use one, but the enemy is higher level than you, they still attack you. So it kind of defeats the whole point of repel in the first place. Like if we're level 10 in a region and a level 20 is still attacking us even though we're repelled, like what's the point of even using a repel? It's only like the super ultra weak stuff that like stop aggroing you. And I'm not sure if that's how it works in Brighter Shores, but if it is, it's pretty much the reason we're never going to touch them. Actually, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the other one. I need my Arbalest potion. Or not Arbalest, whatever this one's called. I need to go equip them to max. I currently have 15. Perfect. Alright. Oh, you know what I also need? Give me the healing potion. I need 4 more healing and a bunch of the other. Let's grab a bunch and equip both. Equip. Equip. Store away all. Deposit all. Alright, what do we need next? We need, I guess, repel potion. How many do I have? I don't feel like I have that many. Oh, I have 20? When did I get all these supplies? Well, thank you, random foraging I did earlier. How on earth do I have so many of these? When did this happen? I don't mind, though. Yeah, it's like 20 repels right there. Or fear potions, whatever they are. Is it just you, or is the next 2 0 green guys, everyone chose lightning or ice? I think the biggest issue Arbalest has... Oh no, what is... Because I'm not sure, what is the bonus for class? Does anyone know? I haven't actually bothered looking it up. Like, what is the class bonus for every class? Because the main thing I can think of why almost no one is going Arbalest is it's the range class, technically, in a sense. But ammo works really weird in this game, where you have a limited amount of shots you can do per fight. So range is really, really bad in long fights. Whereas Hammer Mage and Cryo Knight doesn't have that issue. It's just a Pokemon system thing? Oh, is it literally just for triangle? Is it literally for nothing other than damage triangle? Yeah, I read that when I picked it. I thought it did more than that, though. But is it literally just elemental triangle? Because I know we're really weak to wind. Because the type of armor that we can wield now is, like, has super bulkiness to everything but wind. Or yellow, whatever it's called. Storm. The problem is, I think I find it really hard to identify what this storm damage. Like, I was being hit by a cobra earlier that was hitting me with storm damage. Like, he definitely seemed like he should have been hitting me with, you know, arbalest damage, you know, green nature damage. Seemed kind of weird that he was hitting me with storm. Yeah, we picked the plate armor class. Which I'm not sure if it's extra tanky. But its tankiness to everything but wind is so high. I'm not sure if the other classes are like that too. As far as just special armor that they get. Or, you know, which one they prioritize. But I know at least for Cryo Knight, you are so bulky to everything that isn't wind. There we go. We finally got the extra XP so we can go to chapter 3 already. Alright, let me go deposit all this. Go do the whole reason of what we did all this for. So I'm gonna use an XP booster. I haven't even been doing that. What do I need again? It was what? Apple and this thing. And I think I have exactly enough to do 2 inventories. I'm gonna pre-pot the XP bonus. I'm probably gonna have to do it twice though. I really wish you could equip this. A little clunky having to do it each time, but that's fine. Alright. Oh, grab it, quick, quick, quick. Apple, apple, apple. Boom, boom, boom. I could just click max. Alright, go, go, go. Alright, now I can make the XP potion. Like we were trying to do like 15 minutes ago. And the best part is, it gets us like 15 or 16 alchemy. Which means all I have to do is get my 10 levels in Hope Forest and we're good to go. Actually, I already have it. Because we only need 153. We can see it right here. So yeah, as soon as we get our 10 levels for Hope Forest, which these give 5% extra XP in Hope Forest, so I'll just carry them with me. We're good to go. So I'm probably going to do a small amount of foraging and then just do the rest in combat. So I gotta make sure when that XP bar goes all the way down to repot it. Especially for the first time bonus, so it looks like we'll have plenty to get the first time bonus. The first time bonus. But you know, get 5% bonus on the first time bonus. There it is. Juicy. And that should be enough for, what is that then? Level 15? It's gonna be close. In all fairness, I have a second inventory, so it's not gonna matter. If it's a little short now, we have a second inventory ready to go. And then we just spam these potions until we get our 10 levels in Hope Forest. Which shouldn't take that long. Only thing that's going to be slightly off is my 1 inventory space because of, if we do any foraging, I'll be 1 inventory space off due to the potion. Yeah, I'll do these last ones without 5%, it's not that big a deal. I will repop before I do the next set, though. Just to make sure we push it over to level 15. Which I don't think we can unlock at 15, but, you know, higher is better. We're also going to need that mining potion pretty soon. Because we get access to that right around the corner. I just realized, strength for storm. I haven't done this yet. What do you need for a storm potion? I haven't made either of these other 2 strength potions yet. I should double check what they require. Because I never got the first time bonus for either of them yet. If I already have the ingredients laying around, I might do it. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to skip them for now. But yeah, I never made the power potion for either of the other 2 combat styles. Let me go double check. Use item. No, I mean check recipe. What do these other 2 require? I got it. Easy. What's the other one? That one... I don't have either of those 2. What are those items? Hogberries and limpet. Never heard of them. Really? Interesting. But yeah, though, the other one I have. I'm gonna go grab them right now. I'm not sure if I have enough to do a full inventory, but we'll do however many we can. 21. 6. That's not ideal. Yeah, why not? Oh. Let's see, go back. I'll go run 6 of them real quick. Is there any other small potion I could do real quick for first time bonus? What other one have I never crafted other than the Tempest one? Alright, that's it. I guess we just go make them real quick. How many can I still do of the other one? I don't think I could do them all in one inventory. I have how many remaining? 12. What was your shelf for? I don't think I have the secondary ingredient right now. Yeah, I can do 24, so I do have enough for one full inventory of apple. Well, technically 11, but same difference. Alright, I'll just repot it midway through then. So what I'll do now is use the pot for the other thing. Get our first time bonus. Get a second one in a moment. Oh, that looks really cool. The purple and the like teal color together. I like that. And I don't believe we get the first time bonus until we actually process it there. Also, hello Oski, by the way. I didn't say hi earlier. But hope all has been well. Yeah, whatever class you pick doesn't really lock you out of any content anyway. From what I could tell, it's actually a pretty small choice. Like, as far as how much it affects. I thought it would affect a lot more than what it does. But I guess that's for better or for worse. Like, a lot of classes feel really samey at the moment. I guess that will change a little bit when special attack weapons and everything else come into the game. But right now, class decision means very little. From what I can tell. The only thing that could be really annoying is, like, if there's, like, super endgame bosses eventually. Where your class is, like, really weak to it. Like if there's a storm boss when we're a Cryo Knight. Or any similar kind of situation for the other classes. Has someone asking Alch level. I should say 55. Because that's the level for high Alch in old school RuneScape. As well as probably normal RuneScape. Alright, let me go repot the other thing. I think I could do 11 of both. Max. Give me all but one. Give me my XP potion, please. Thank you. Alright, that should be the last one we need to run for now. Alright, we got what we needed. We got our XP potions. I'm just processing a few more real quick. Because we already got them. Might as well do them. And then we can go head over to Zone 2. Use these 20-something XP pots. I'll just probably bring a stack of 20 or something. I'm pretty sure that's the cap. And then we'll use those XP pots to get our last 10 levels, which is probably going to be mostly foraging and combat. Does anyone know, is there a combat EXP quest in Hope Forest that's worth doing? And by that, I mean for the scout level. Because if there is, I should probably do that to get like all the XP possible. Because I know in Zone 1 there was one that did that really well. I'm not sure if Zone 2 has like an equivalent. Because someone mentioned earlier the spider one requires way too high of a carpentry level. Also, I should have drank the pot a little bit earlier, but it's fine. Trying to conserve the little bit we have. Oh, is that the real Hanani? It's probably not. She would probably be streaming right now if it is. Which would be the easiest way to tell. But yeah, she's someone who makes like really casual old school RuneScape content. Where their favorite skill definitely being woodcutting. I'm surprised she's not in Hope Forest woodcutting every tree in the entire area. Trying to go for 500 level woodcutting. Honestly, that's probably what she's going to do a video on. She's going to have a video out sometime next month. I spent all of November cutting trees in Brighter Shores until I got level 500. The first one I'm definitely maxing to 500 is going to be Watch Person, though. The Dragon Cape is just too cool looking. And the amount of gear we'll get along the way is just going to be crazy. Because, of course, we'll be doing combat the whole time. Honestly, that might be the first thing I do once I get to Zone 4, Chronopolis. Like, I'll go a little bit through the main storyline, but honestly, I'm just going to spam... I'm just going to spam combat. I'm not going to in the first 3 zones because it doesn't seem as worth it. But the second I hit Zone 4, we're going to be like a combat-only account. I still want to go check out Detective and all the other cool stuff, though. But after I got my fix of trying all those, we're like a combat-only account for a little bit. We'll have like 2 to 3 streams where we just grind out to like a level 100 plus. Get like the tier 1, tier 2 cape, whatever it is. I think you get the first cape at level 50, again at 100. Another at 250, and another at 500. Assuming levels even stop at 500, might keep going. Alright, I came here for a reason. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I came here to grab Hope potions. Alright, so game plan. I have grabbed 20 Hope potions. We are now going to camp Hope area until this number says 60. And I'm pretty sure we're just going to do that through Foraging and Scout. Seemed like our best route. So let me go teleport over there, and we are once again locked to Hope Forest until we get this level. And then we're just spending probably most rest of the stream in Chronopolis. Unless we can actually get to Chapter 4 tonight, which I slightly doubt, but who knows, maybe we can. I just feel like I want to do a lot of mining and smithing once we do unlock it. I'm just not sure how worth it it's going to be. Okay, I need to go find where the Bear Claw is. I still haven't gotten the first time bonus for it yet. Goat Horn. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not Bear Claw. Goat Horn. Alright, let me go grab those. Never got the first time bonus. I think I'm only going to grab one, though. And then find some other foraging to do nearby. Which, hey, the leeks are nearby. Maybe I go for the leeks. I'm trying to see. What else is near that area? I don't want to do trees. So that's off the table. What else is there that's worth doing in that area? There's leeks nearby. But honestly, I feel like I have enough leeks now. Apparently there's 2 resources I haven't scouted in this room. Where? Oh, there it is. A yew tree and what else? Apparently there's one other. I'm confused as to what. Oh, no, that's all of them. Alright, we're good now. Oh, I never got the first time kill bonus for a grizzly bear yet. I got mauled by one the last time I tried. It didn't go over too well last time. Am I geared? Okay, I am geared. Alright, well, round 2. How bad could it go a second time? What's the worst that can happen? There's no way we die a second time. That couldn't possibly happen. That couldn't possibly happen. That couldn't possibly. There we go. Oh, rapier. That's a new weapon type we've never seen before. Problem, I just got a level 22 rapier. My scout level is 15. I see an issue with this drop. I cannot wield it. Oh, wait, is that a frost rapier, though? Oh, that's kind of juicy. Wait, that's actually good. That's actually really good. Also, I lied. I'm picking some leeks. It's just too close to not go for. I'll just telly back. They're just so close already. They're not that much worse XP than our other option. Oh wait, we hit level 12 foraging. Wait, what can I do at level 12? I think there's some kind of bear claw thing I can do now. Maybe we should go do that right now, actually. I just want to make sure we used up our 5% while we have it. And hey, more leeks are more leeks, might as well. We'll need them for cooking eventually. Probably more immediately rather than later. Alright, I think our bonus is done. I still want to finish out this room, though. Alright, let me figure out, where are we heading now? I need to find where the tier 12 bear claw thingy is. The problem is, I don't think I have it marked on my map. I have seen it, but I'm not sure if I remember to scout it. I know for sure I've seen it somewheres. Level 12 foraging, level 12 foraging. I feel like it's right there, in the treeway clearing. I'm looking for random level 12 foraging. I might just go explore some and try to scout out some of the stuff we haven't seen yet. Because even if I don't find what I immediately need, I'll find something we need at some point. Because we still have a lot of things undiscovered in some rooms. And the problem with that is it could be something, you know, basic. But it could also be the exact resource we need at a given time. So it is worthwhile to check. Alright, examine. Like, for example, this room has nothing. But we didn't know that until now. Alright, where's the other nothing? There's a second nothing in this room. I'm struggling to find where it is, though. Oh, it's just a double oak tree or something. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Oh, can I go through here now? What, the magic still hasn't been lifted? You gotta be kidding me. I guess maybe once we do chapter 3 or something. Oh, here's my level 10 berries if I want to grab them. Oh, there's also my level 10 berries if I want to grab them. Hey, I've already seen that. Wait, I'm confused. Where did I not check then? Oh, it was north. Oh, I can't check them. Oh, wait. No. Wait, that's the one with the berry bush in it. Wait, you're telling me there's two whole other things in here? Am I that blind? Apparently there's two objects in here. Yeah, tree. Oak tree. Well, that's not fun. Try to tell me that was just for an oak tree and oak branches? Apparently, yep. Same as this one down here. It's probably some low tier tree, but I'll still check. Like a tree in the corner that I forgot to discover. Yep. Exactly so. Random bone bank here for some reason, though. Not sure what that's for. Alright, that's another random tree. Another random tree. Anytime we see a double green, it's not even worth checking, probably. It's likely a random tree we forgot to scout. Random tree, random tree. Alright, where on earth are these level 12 things? It's driving me crazy now. Am I just looking for something that doesn't exist? Because I'm trying to find the yellow wing ram's horn. Which apparently is forageable. I don't know, if I was a ram horn, I'd probably be close to a mountain. There it is. Oh! Ah! Oh no, logic. It's correct. Who could have guessed? The thing that makes logical sense is correct. Oh no. If only we would have used common sense earlier. Alright, let's go get the ram horns. Is that where you put the bone storage then? I know, it's always like the most obvious thing ever. Like, obviously goat horns would be near the mountain. Because where else would you put it? You want to put it in the forest. The bone storage isn't in there. Where do you put them then? Because they seem like a bone. They're kind of like a bone. Oh wait, did I go the wrong way? Yes. Of course. The teleport slightly disoriented me. Man, I meant to go up here, not down. Alright, here should be our horns. Yep, there they are. I know I've seen them before. Alright, let me go use our potion for XP bonus. And then grab a full inventory. Or whatever's left. But yeah, what storage do goat horns go in then? The herblore one? Because that's the only other thing I can think of if they're not a bone. Because they go in herblore storage. Or, I mean, alchemy storage. Oh, another closed gate. How much inventory do we have left? Not enough. Which I can't even grab another 8. I'm gonna run out of inventory before I can. And I actually need to keep this weapon. It's actually our best in slot once we hit level 22 in this area. Like quite a margin compared to our next weapon. And it's frost damage. Can we make it in time? No, we're not gonna get it. No! I won't make it. No, my XP bonus! How could you? Alright, moment of truth. What storage is this going? Hopefully we just put in herblore and just ignore it forever. Until it's relevant. Like every other secondary ingredient we ever get. Put it in the alchemy storage, forget about it until it's useful, and then immediately use it. Only after it sits there for like 5 hours. Alright, let me go put the equipment away. Technically I can use remote storage to save a spot, but oh well. Something feels better about manually depositing this into them. So I can't use that till level 22, which honestly is probably not even going to happen. I'll be lucky if I even get level 20. We're at 15 right now. I got 8 more levels between these two. Unless we want to go woodcutting into carpentry. I'd rather just slaughter the entire region, though. Seems more fun. Oh, so I think I'm done with foraging now, unless I want to go do a whole inventory of goat horns. 0 items deposited. That's a problem. Are you sure the goat horns do not go in bone storage? Because, that's definitely not there. That's concerning. If that is the case, that's actually pretty close to a storage location. Let me go check. I'm just gonna go walk all the way there. But yeah, that's the only place I can think of. They are a bone after all. And if they're not used for alchemy, then they have to go in bone storage. Yeah, let me go check. Because if that's the case, I might go farm all my gathering on bone thingies then. Because I think storing it over here is quicker than teleporting back every time. Plus, I can still teleport back for quicker access. But yeah, it's way quicker doing this over and over again. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, this isn't the bone storage. Where is it? Wait, I thought this was the bone storage guy. Where is the bone storage guy? Bones, over there. Like, it's a little further than I thought, but it's not that bad. I think that's still closer than going all the way to Hopeport into Zone 1. Oh, interesting. You just said I couldn't attack him because my scout level is too low. So yeah, it is like Slayer level. Except with a little bit of leeway. Alright, moment of truth. Because if it doesn't go here, I have no clue where you're supposed to put this. Because it's very suspicious that they would have a bone storage here for any other reason other than this. Yep, we got it. Alright. Yep, the horns of things do count as bones. Because they are indeed bones. Now, for the second part of that, is it worth it to go all the way over there, to teleport here, then go north, then teleport there, then go around, and do that over and over again? I feel like that's worth it. I'm not sure what bones are used for, but probably something next chapter. Plus, we'll already be ahead of the curve on bones for whatever we need next chapter. Because we probably need it for that archaeology skill, or whatever that is. Because that's the only thing I can think of. Because that definitely seems like it would use a lot of bones. So I think our strategy is get a full inventory, or 23, because I have the XP bonus thing. So get 23 of them. Run north. Teleport back here. Once back here, take the most efficient way back, which is north, east, and south. And then rinse and repeat. And we do that until we get all of the foraging XP we want. And then we just finish a little bit on combat afterwards. Get to like level 20 scout or something. Alright, we got a game plan. Okay, new plan. Don't go this way, or else we get sniped by a viper. Am I about to be killed by this viper? He is doing this type of damage that I'm weakest to. Which is very showing how much he's obliterating me right now. Alright, new plan. Take the south route. Do not take the north route. The only problem with the south route is we have to go through the shrubs, but it is way easier than going through a viper. Also, how long do items stay on the ground? My leeks are still there. That is so long. I dropped those like 5 minutes ago. And they're still on the ground. I wonder what the respawn or what the timer is for dropped items. Because that's actually insanely long. Unless it's because of the loading screen. Maybe if I enter that loading screen, they'll disappear. But yeah, let's see. If they're still there after the loading screen, that's actually insane. Because they've been there for over 5 minutes. Yeah, they're still there. That is so weird. I dropped these a good 5 minutes ago, if not 10 minutes. And they're still on the ground. I wish there was a way to mark where they are. Though I am glad this game isn't getting a billion plugins. I do personally feel like RuneLite has really ruined old school RuneScape. In the sense that it's basically required software because it's so powerful. Like, obviously I still use it. But it's basically so powerful that you're forced to have to use it. So I'm really glad that they're going hardline, like no third-party clients, no plugins, no anything like that. Even though we do miss out on some quality of life, I do feel like it's a lot fairer. How much inventory do we have? Okay, do one more cycle. Oh no, my XP bonus, come back! I don't think it's worth doing it for one cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I'm not gonna bother boosting. Oh no, I have so many pots though, might as well. Might as well overkill it. Yeah, the main reason I'm gathering these horns, aside from it probably being our best gathering XP we can get in this region right now, since it's our highest tier thing. But the main reason I'm getting it is I'm not sure how useful these are going to be next chapter. And I'd rather have more than enough this chapter and not have to backtrack for them later. Because it seems like that one bone skill is going to use it, whatever it's called in this game. I keep calling it archaeology, but I'm pretty sure it's called something else. But there's some kind of skill next chapter that uses bones. And I'd rather have a nice stock beforehand, so we don't have to backtrack for them later. Oh, I'm out of inventory, that's fine. Okay, I think I'll walk north. Oh, but I gotta go through Vipers, don't I? Maybe I telly both times. The problem is the telly takes time. But you know what else takes time? Having to walk through Vipers. So, you know what? I'm gonna telly over. But yeah, I just think this is the process then. I can't think of any quicker way of doing this. And then we teleport back. But take the south route, so we don't have to go through the Viper aggressive room. And then rinse and repeat until our foraging level is whatever we want it to be. I'm not sure what my goal is here. Definitely at least 16. Because then we might move to the next tier of item. I keep thinking those things will fight me if I go like next to a tile. That's not how they work though. Yeah, how many bones do we have now? I want to say like 50-ish? I'm not sure if that's overkill or underkill for next chapter. But I'm at 39 of these bones and probably doing like 1 or 2 more inventories. Definitely 1 more inventory. Actually, let me double check. What's our next herb lore, or what's our next gathering unlock? Is it anything actually useful? Bitter fruit. Oh no, does bitter fruit sound useful? That's either used for a cooking dish or for a potion. It really comes down to what potion are we talking about. I guess it's worth it. I guess I still have to find them, though. Gosh, this cough needs to go away already. Anyways, I'm gonna take the south route. I just gotta remember to go north when we hit the trees. And not forget about that again. Don't aggro me, don't aggro me, don't aggro me, don't aggro me, don't aggro me. Success. Alright, how are we doing on levels? I need to get 7 more levels. Honestly, after this inventory, I think I do the rest combat. Maybe just 1 inventory of the next gathering thing we could do. Which is not bones, luckily. Is this guy doing the same thing? No, he's talking to the guard. Yeah, there's just so many random gates you can't get through. Kind of mysterious. Also, I need some water. Look like I stocked up on like 1 billion waters before the stream. I just bought another case the other day. Knowing that we'd be streaming this so much just so I would never run out of water. Gosh, the music is so peaceful here. I do have to say, Chapter 2's best thing so far has definitely been the music. But I do feel like it's going to be on track to be the weakest chapter. Still good, but it just seems like every other chapter is on pace to be so much better. Like, Chapter 3 is probably the one I was looking forward to the most for our class specifically. Because the whole mining smithing loop. But I feel like Chapter 4 has some of the most unique skills of the entire MMO. Like, a lot of MMOs don't really have an equivalent to, like, detective skill or something similar. It's really unique. How well they execute it is in question because we haven't actually gotten there yet, but regardless of how good or bad it is, it's still a really unique, like, skill to go down route-wise. Obviously, the whole gimmick of it is it's supposed to be, like, opposite of thieving. So the whole reason why he added something like detective in the first place is, you know, the whole game is called Brighter Shores. So, in a sense, detective is the opposite of thieving. Instead of being the thief, you're the one, you know, who's, like, the detective finding all the thieves. Like, that's definitely where the skill originated from, for sure. But the execution of it from what we've seen from, like, you know, teaser stuff looks pretty good. Is members 3rd and 4th? Yes. Yes, we've been going for like 16 hours and we still haven't left free to play yet. In all fairness, we're about to in like the next half an hour or less though. It took a little longer than I thought it would, but we're almost there. Yeah, everything I've done in both streams so far is all 100% free to play. The only thing we utilized was locking in our name, which is a member feature. As far as the actual content of the game, nothing has been members yet. Also, a lot of these methods you'd have to do even once trading comes in. Because trading is actually member locked. It doesn't exist at the moment. But you basically have to play like an Iron Man in free-to-play. Since there isn't any access to trading. And right now, even members don't have it, but that would be added probably in the next month or so. I'm kind of concerned what trading will do to the economy, though. I honestly probably won't engage with it that much, if at all. Even once trading comes out, I'm pretty much still going to play this account like an Iron Man in a sense. Or we just do everything ourselves, self-efficiently. There might be a few exceptions to it. But for the most part, we're pretty much just going to be playing fully self-sufficient even once trading comes out. And most of these exceptions would mostly likely occur when PvP gets released. Alright, what do we need? I should go forge whatever the next tier 14 thing is. The only issue with this is I have not the slightest clue where they are. So I'm looking for level 14 foraging. What is the bush called? Maybe that will give us a hint for where it is. Let's play Guess the Object Location. Starring... Oh wait, that one didn't have a thing. Oh, that's a rake, that's why. Starring... the shriveled bitterfruit. If I was a shriveled bitterfruit, where would I be? I'm not sure why. I feel like near water. Why do I feel like near water's the answer? No. That's where that super high tier thing is. That's where sage is for some reason. I feel like I have seen bitterfruit before. I just completely forget where it is. I feel like I was in the starting region for some reason. Click the map part next to the card. Wait, what? It tells you? Wait. Where? What? That's been a feature this whole time? Wait, hold up. Really? Thank you for that. Wow. I have not noticed that. How long has that been there? I think the main thing I haven't noticed it by is the fact that I didn't have it scouted for a lot of other things. But yeah, that's kind of broken. Well, there we go. I didn't realize that. So if you already have it found, it'll just bring it there. I think the problem earlier is I tried to do something similar, but I didn't have it scouted, so I didn't do anything. But I do have it scouted, so okay, there we go. Well, that's convenient. Wow, all the searching I've been doing, and that's been a feature this whole time. You know how long I haven't been utilizing that? And just been searching the entire map each time to find a thing. In all fairness, half the time I didn't have it scouted, so I had to anyways. But this time I did have it scouted, and a few other times I definitely also had it scouted. What do you make of the progress essentially being useless across episodes? I don't mind at all. I actually kind of enjoy it because it makes new episodes a lot better. Like whenever they add new content. I do feel like it's a little bit weird for when you're first starting out. Like when you're moving from zone to zone. But I feel like long term it's actually pretty healthy. Because once everyone is like super min-maxed like a month from now and they add chapter 5. Like you basically get to start the game all over again in chapter 5. And then again in chapter 6. And again in chapter 7. So on and so forth. So I feel like it's a little bit bad for like launch. But I feel like really long term it's actually pretty good game design. Because it makes every single new chapter a pretty big event. Because almost everyone, every new chapter is starting fresh. Not completely, but, you know, pretty close to starting fresh. It just feels really weird when everyone's going through the whole system at once. But for new content, I feel like it's going to work really well. It's just a little clunky for launch. As it's not really designed for launch. It's designed for adding more chapters in the future. Because if they didn't do that, everyone's just going to clear through chapter 5 like it's nothing. And same as any new chapter that ever gets added. But at least this system makes it so that's not going to be the case. So every chapter release is going to be like this huge big deal. Instead of just a piece of content you just blow through in like a day. So I'm going to use the sensor. Where's the other bush? There it is. Wow, that's like the first time I've used a sensor for anything. That was actually useful. Because I knew there'd be 4 bushes here, because the other one also had 4 bushes. But I couldn't find it normally, but yeah, the sensor just found it for us. Well, you still keep your progress. Like, once trading exists, you know how much new zone equipment's gonna go for? Especially if someone has, like, a whole starting package. Like, of, like, every gear for, like, every 5 levels level up. Because it's going to make some gear, like, really, really valuable. Like, imagine day 1. Like, every tier, like, 5 to 30 weapon. For, like, a new region. Those things are going to be worth more than, like, tier 300s. In, like, starting regions. Because everyone needs it as soon as the content comes out. So people who have, like, a lot of cash will pay, like, anything for it. If they can get it within, like, the first hour. And skip the grind of having to get it. Oh yeah, that is true. I'm very curious to see what we could do with the smithing skill. Because my envision of what the smithing skill is, oh, we're just going to be able to make like near best in slot equipment. But maybe it's just going to be like a sell skill. Like cooking is. I don't know, we'll find out when we get there. Most people have already seen it already. I don't know, how good does mining smithing look? I know mining has blast mining, which is pretty fun. It was something that was in old school. The only reason people don't do it in old school, even though it's the best pretty much gold and EXP combination for mining, is mostly because it doesn't give anything unique. But Brighter Shores, it will. Because that kind of fixes the horseshoe. Since there's a ton of unique stuff you'll actually be able to get from it. Oh, I forgot. I gotta use normal telly, don't I? I forgot we're not doing the bones anymore. I gotta go back to Hopeport every time. Because there's no foraging storage here. I'm aware of anyways. But I'm pretty sure there's not. There's some random bone storage for some reason, but no foraging storage. I guess they only have the new storages in that location. Because they only have all the carpentry storage, the log storage, and bone storage. Which are like all the new resources from Region 2. But no alchemy storage. Alright, that should clear our inventory. 0 items deposited. Okay, to the cooking. What? Apparently this is for some kind of bitter fruit pie or something. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should go get my cooking contracts. It's definitely been at least an hour by now. If anything, it's probably been 2 hours. There might be like 10 minutes left before the next cycle. Alright, Gundert soup is still pretty free. Jellied eels is a problem. Because I'm actually running out of it. Honestly, a lot of these I just don't feel like doing at the moment. There's not as worth it. How many jellied eels do I have left? I think that's the only one I'll do right now. Just to use up the last of our fish. The rest of it we just have to go too far out of our way for. Yeah, I have enough. How many do you want? 6 or 7? I'll grab 7. Oh, I forgot. I don't have any storage. Wait, 0 items deposited? Wait, what? Timberwell supplies? I am so confused. My brain. What? Okay, maybe we're not taking a contract. Well, I'll go grab them and store them for later. I'll take all of them that are awful, I guess. Okay, my brain hurts. How is this timber supply? I am so confused. How did I get roped back into doing carpentry? How does foraging a berry lead to carpentry? I'm so confused. Oh, so where am I going? The wrong way is what way I'm going. So wait, what's the path to actually get there then? Because you're gonna have to walk that by foot. I don't think that berry is worth doing then. Because there's no way to store this but to walk by foot. Like a mile and a half. Because the berries were like, what, right over here? And then you have to bring them all the way over there. I guess that's not too bad. You have to take the south route. Maybe that's not too bad since you don't have to do, So do I store them here or the other place? Okay, that's even weirder. Wait, there's no way they go in here. That means they're quite directly a carpentry supply. How? How strong is this fruit? If this goes in here for some reason, I am more confused than ever. Wait, now I'm... What? Where does it go? Timberwell supplies. Bitter fruit are going out of season at the moment. It didn't go in cooking storage. It didn't go in alchemy storage. It didn't go in lumber storage. And it didn't go in... Oh, it might be for the dye people, true. Okay, I can go check. Do I just hand it to him? Yeah, Timberwell supplies. There was a dye shop somewhere here. I forget if it was on the other side of town. Yeah, it was. Was no one like the other side of town? Like that one side path in the middle of nowhere. Over here. I wonder what dye this is, if this is a dye. It seems like a lot to go dye something, though. Oh, so I hope you can dye armor later in the game. That'd be pretty fun. Alright, talk info. Alright, I spammed through it, so I have no clue what happened. You can dye your armor here. Just use the armor you wish to dye this tub. Huh. There's legends of a place in the forest called the Pool of Rainbows. A whole pool of rainbow water. Alright, that seems like a side quest kind of thing. Rainbow water. Okay, where can I sell all this junk then? Or am I about to just mash drop these things? Where's the Timberwell supplies? Timberwell color wheel. Isn't there a place south from here called Timberwell supplies? Because I'm about to just mass sell them to him. Timberwell supplies, hello. I've come to sell you junk. I have no clue what its purpose is, but it's money now. Okay, are we done with foraging? I think we do combat for the rest of the time. Let's go find something fun to go do combat on. I think we're good for now on that. That means I need to go get 5 combat levels. Alright, let's go find something to kill. The level 22 grizzly bears are a little scary. We could fight the level 14 ghouls. I feel like that's a pretty fair battle. I'm not sure if I have a good weapon against them though, but as long as they die, it doesn't matter. They're weak to everything. They're weak to death. Alright, yeah, I think we'll just go fight the level 14s. It's the first thing that comes to mind. As far as something that we could probably consistently kill every single time, but is also still good EXP. While also still having drops we can immediately use if we get an upgrade. Unlike that 22 rapier that we got from a beer. Which I only plan to get to level 20 right now anyway, so I can't even use that. Whereas pretty much everything we get from these level 14s we can immediately equip. I should probably double check what their weaknesses though. Just in case they have something that's really weak to that we have. They actually have every attack style on me. But I have them split across like the weirdest combination of weapons. Oh wait, no I don't. I don't have Arbalest on me. And I guess technically not fire either. Info. Of course they're weak to Arbalest! Literally the only attack style I don't have. Oh, that's funny. Did I just say that? They are weak to literally the one style I don't have in this area. And I guess I technically don't have Burning, but... Burning seems to be really rare. Oh, so I wonder if that's going to be the 4th class you could eventually pick. Because the only elemental damage you can do that doesn't directly have, like, a counterpart. Don't die, don't die, don't die! No! Oh, the luck. We just lucked so hard. Yeah, this is definitively worse in every way. Wonderful. Chance for hardcore status? I know, right? You know how many times we deliberately died? I think we're at like 20 deaths on this account. It feels so nice being able to die. Like a little over a year I've been playing a hardcore and old school RuneScape. And you're supposed to like never die ever. And I haven't yet. But it feels so nice just being able to die infinitely. Especially once Leaks comes out in later this month for that game. Because I'll basically go from an account that never dies to dying like probably once per hour. It feels so nice. Not needing to worry about death ever. It also really lowers the stakes of like everything you ever do though. But I would definitely play a hardcore mode in Brighter Shores if they ever added it. I would grind that like crazy if they ever came out. Oh, we got a Frost Sword. Of the epic variety, that's huge. Oh, and it's two-handed. It's way better than everything. Nice, that's huge. That is such an upgrade. Honestly, I'm about to main hand that. Alright, we pretty much got this down to a science now. Although there isn't much to the combat system. Range, poke them, whack them with strongest weapon. Mission complete. It is still satisfying though, I do have to say. It feels nice having to aggro them with range. Like, it's not much of a combo, but the satisfaction is still there. Oh, so he stole my thing and then ran. I was gonna kill that one. Oh, so I'm doing so bad this fight. No, in all fairness, I didn't start by ranging him. Back up potion, back up potion, back up potion. We might just still lose this fight. Even after healing. You've got to be kidding me. Hit! Also, why do I feel like I'm not getting that much XP here? They're still giving me an okay amount. Also, one thing I haven't really paid much attention to is the DPS difference between two-handed and one-handed. Because one-handed, you get the whole shield benefit. Which puts two-handed in a weird position. Because I haven't really been paying attention to the DPS increase that we've been getting from it. Ooh, Vipers, level 28. Well, that just made the path annoying. Oh, so where's this goblin? I've never killed the warty goblin yet. He's actually probably perfect for our level range right now. If I can go find where he is. You change between the two? Wait, can you actually defensively change? I haven't actually tried doing that yet. No. Because it queues up your next attack. I was wondering if you could have, like, queued up your defenses for one hit. And then, like, switched. Oh, my first ever battle axe. Oh, it has terror damage? Wait, wait, wait. The player can get terror damage? Or whatever this is called? That's pretty cool. There's a problem, though. When am I ever going to use that? It's not strong enough compared to my other weapon to bother using it. That's cool, though. I didn't realize that. Yeah, the player can get terror damage. Or whatever this damage is called. Also, I hate that you can't reorganize your inventory while in a combat. That keeps throwing me off. Yeah, I might need to go find where these goblins are. Oh no, I got goat horns! No, why would you give me something like that? Now I feel the need to go store them in the storage later. Goblins are by the area you first enter. They used to be the level 2s or whatever. Oh, okay. I'll go check that in a bit. I kind of forgot that they could replace other things. Because honestly, they're probably the best thing for us to kill right now. They're 2 levels above us. I'll wait till I get like one more gear upgrade here, I think. Because right now these are very free every time. My only concern with the goblins is they might eventually kill us. Whereas these have almost no chance to do so. Especially if we get an upgrade. Right now, our helm is probably lacking the most. The helm and boots. Guys, honestly, I'm kind of happy with our weaponry right now. Though this one could definitely use an upgrade. And actually, these darts, despite being legendary, the tier that they are is kind of weak, unfortunately. I believe it's our only legendary equipment, but such a low level that doesn't matter. Chain legs? Is that better? Probably not. Yeah, it's always weird because you have like this weird distribution. But no, it is basically worse. Alright, so all this is sell junk. I'm eventually going to have to go back for it, but I'm not going to do it quite yet. Oh, another player already tapped it. That's one struggle with everyone having a range hit. Because anyone could just do that out of nowhere. But yeah, look at how much damage you can get done. You can do like a third of their bar before they even reach you. I mean, that's not even a particularly good weapon. Alright, can you please stop dropping goat horn? At least we're getting all the tier 1s ones that we never got earlier. Also, if we start doing the goblins, I definitely got to buff up before every kill, I think. Just to make sure we secure the kill. I kind of want to wait till we get 17 and then find the goblins. And then probably do it all the way to 20. Oh, helmet! That's an upgrade. That is 100% definitively an upgrade. In literally every stat. Look at that. That is so huge. Give me that. That's not even a question. I know, absolutely huge. Double or head defense. Also, has anyone got any in the capes yet? I'm really curious. Do they have any defensive bonuses at all? The skill capes? You have to get like such a high level though to start using them. But I think the lowest level one you can get is like level 50 in a skill. Because if they have stats, honestly, I should prioritize getting one for the free defense. Because I'm pretty sure you can use them in any region. Even if it's not the skill of the region. But that might not be the case, but I'm pretty sure you can. Wear them wherever. Well, did that guy just die? Yeah, this goblin would be the best thing for us to kill right now. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. Alright, I reached level 17. Time to bail. Before I do, though, I need to go find where to put the horns. Which is just north from here. This is the bone storage place, right? No, apparently we're fighting. Is that the bone storage? Or is that not the bone storage? Nope, that is the bone storage. So I'll go store away all the bones I have. Then we'll go sell all of our junk. And then we'll teleport back to go kill the goblins, I guess. Actually, I don't even need to go teleport back. I just start fighting. I still have like half my inventory left. Do I have level 14 wood cutting yet? I don't. That's unfortunate. Actually kind of surprised. Maybe I should get wood cutting up a little. Alright, let's see if we can find a better enemy to fight. Beetroot. Oh no, that's not an enemy. Trying to see if I can find the 18s. I wonder if level 22 bears are worth it yet. The problem with the 22 bears is every drop I've gotten from them are a level I can't wield. Whereas if we kill like level 16 outlaws or level 18 goblins, we can. Okay, someone said they were near the beginning. There's the AFK activity for wild boar, but that's not worth it. Yeah, where are these level 18 goblins? I don't even see the normal ones. Unless I never scouted them to begin with. Because the only thing I see in that area is level 22 bears. Or level 16 outlaws. I'm not seeing the 18 goblins. Let's see, do I have it scouted? Does it tell me? Instead of just checking the entire map. Check this. No, I don't have it scouted. So I don't even know where it could be. They are at the Atun obelisk. Oh, I haven't found the Atun obelisk in this region. About that. I have no clue where that is. The problem is, like, every angle I haven't checked is like a dead end I can't get through. Which means it has to be in the middle. Oh, I see it. I know exactly where it is. I see it. It's right there. It's almost guaranteed right there. Like, let me tell you there, because that's right next to it. That would also explain why the teleport is there. Because that's like right next to the Attune altar. Because I accidentally did that mistake earlier. I got some equipment from this region, and then I attuned it to the first region. Because my thought process was, oh, I got the equipment from region 2, so if I attune it, it'll go to region 2. But that's not how attuning works, which made me realize why attuning even exists. The whole point of attuning is to make it so it goes to a certain region. Okay, I found the level 18 goblins. And I found the obelisk. Success! We did both. Progress. Alright, thank you. Oh, that fixes everything. Oh, are they weak to ice? Or not weak to ice? How's this gonna work? Please tell me they're weak to ice because they're using fire. Also, I'm being torn apart right now. If you could hit just a little harder, that'd be great. Barely. Oh, I forgot to use the XP bonus, but it's fine. There's a little tuner guy. I don't have any to go tune at the moment, but... Alright, that's good to know where it is now. Trying to see if there's anything else I can examine while I'm here. But it seems to just be a combat area. And a pretty good one at that. It's pretty crowded. Oh, yeah, I still didn't double check to see what their weakness is. But I think I can see it in my log now. They are weak to Tempest. Which means when I throw a dart at them, there's a small chance they'll be good. Throwing twin blades, that's cool. Give me that. Ooh, this is probably better than my weapon right now. Throwing twin blades? Oh, that's gonna hurt getting rid of something that has a legendary rarity, though. Oh, I need level 18 before I can use it. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a reoccurring theme for the next, like, 2 drops we get. Because everything they're gonna drop is, like, level tier 18 stuff. And I'm level 17. Metal javelins with terror damage, and it's 17, so I can immediately start using them. Wait, what? How strong are these legendary darts? No way. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. I found my permanent range weapon for this region. I didn't think legendary would make that big of a difference, but apparently it is. I wonder what all best in slot legendary gear looks like. Because that's actually kind of broken. That a level 6 legendary equipment is better than like a mid-tier like 17 or 18 equipment. Like it's more than triple its level, But it's like double as strong just because it's legendary. That's actually insane how much extra stats legendary is then. This is still the only legendary piece of equipment I've ever gotten as well. And I did have a few more epics before the rollback. But this is the only legend I've ever had on the account so far. Metal Buckler, I think that's stronger than what I'm using. Oh, it's level 18 though, I can't even use it yet. But yeah, I wonder if we'll be able to like craft legendary equipment with smithing. Like if it comes out at a random rarity or something. Because that's gonna be huge. If so. Oh, I can start fighting at level 33. Something that is definitely not what we're gonna do. But the game says, hey, if you feel up to it, we're not gonna stop you. This shield is technically better. Yeah, it is better. Give me that. Oh, that's not the equip button. Now, what is my junk tab looking like right now? Okay, let me go see the difference between throwing daggers. Yeah, look at that. Wow, look at that difference. That is so good. But yeah, legendary is kind of broken. And the thing is, there's probably a rarity above legend. Because legend is only 4-star, which implies there's definitely a 5-star. Which means that's not even its full power. Because there's definitely 5-star equipment. I'm not sure if it exists currently, or how rare it is. But there's no way 4 stars max. There's definitely a 5-star. Which that must be scary strong. Like a level 1 5-star is probably better than like tier 30 equipment. There's an infinite money grind in the tutorial. Is there really? Is it worth it though? Because I assume you don't get any XP while doing it. Like how much gold is it per hour? Like how much silver is it per hour? Because if the answer is over 100, then I guess that actually is kind of worth it. If you have access to it that early. But yeah, how much silver is it per hour? Because anything over 100 is probably worth it. But if it is chest stealing, then you don't get any XP for it is the problem though. So that whole time you're not getting any progress. Oh, here we go. I got a rare bow. How much worse is it than a legendary thing? Wow, look at that difference. A legendary tier 6 compared to a like 2 rarity below it. Level 18. It is 3 times the level. But the rarity alone is just hard carrying its stats by so much. It's kind of insane. Yeah, we almost have a full inventory of junk. We're almost there. I think I'm trying to get to level 20 right now. I think is our main milestone. Oh, this game is very addictive. Not low-key, like absurdly so. It does not hide it. Let's see, how many hours are we deep? We are 15 hours deep day 1. And I'm not even slowing down yet. We're going for at least another like 6 hours, if not more. Am I one of the first on chapter 3? I'm not even at chapter 3 yet. And no, I highly doubt it. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people on chapter 4 already. I'm not really trying to speedrun it. We're just kind of chilling and doing whatever. I do plan to be a bit more efficient down the line. But, you know, we're kind of just playing the game, exploring the game, just kind of messing around. I do plan to get a lot more efficient down the line, though. Like, we haven't been, like, inefficient, but we're definitely not doing, like, the absolute best methods for everything. Not even close. I haven't looked up any guides or anything. I'm just kind of doing whatever. I'm just kind of discovering things as we go. And if we figure out something that seems decently efficient, obviously we're doing it. But we're not really going out of our way at the moment to, like, find extra things. But yeah, 2 more scout level and we hit zone 3. Yep, no guides, going in raw. The only thing I looked up was there is one farming supply thing I needed for foraging. And I think that's the only thing I've really checked on the wiki so far. Just because I couldn't find where the shop was, and then I realized, oh, I already found that shop. It just didn't have the item at the time because I didn't have the level. Which has happened to me twice now. Where I go to a shop thinking an item might be there, but it wasn't because I didn't have the level for it. Even though it is where the shop would have been, or, you know, where the item does reside. But it wasn't there because of the shop level. I think they fixed it to kind of show it dimmed. Because I noticed that with one of the patches earlier today. Just to make sure that if you do go to a shop that you don't have the same response that I had. So they actually fixed that, I guess, based on responses of people or something. Because they actually fixed that since that happened to me earlier today. Because now stuff like that is like grayed out to show that you will be able to get it later. It still doesn't let you get it, but it shows you when you go to the shop like, hey, down the line you'll be able to purchase this here. Whereas before it just showed nothing. So you just assumed when you went to the shop like, oh, the shop has nothing then. Not realizing that you get it, but just at a higher level. But they have fixed that since then though. I think they did that in like the 2nd or 3rd update today. I think the 3rd. Like whatever the most recent one was. Is there a box to tick to show future items? Maybe it's just on by default now. Because I'm almost guaranteed I didn't tick it on. Unless I did on accident. Alright, 1 more level and we can leave this place forever. Until we need like some kind of weird foraging supply that only resides here or something. Oh wait, did we already get our level yet? Oh wait, I already got it. I can leave this area right now. But honestly, I kind of want to go to 20. We already kind of committed to it. I kind of want to go all the way while we're here. Oh, unless I die here. Okay, fine. I'll go to next chapter. Anyways, as I was saying, we're selling everything we have and moving on to next chapter. Oh wow, that's worth a lot. That's actually surprisingly expensive. But yeah, let's go sell all this junk. Oh, if it's weaker than what I have. But yeah, I think it's time. I'm not sure why I think that, but I think it's time. Just a hunch. Alright, let's go to chapter 3 already. And we got about 100 silver going in. I just want to go do some bounties real quick. Oh no, do I want to go do some cooking bounties? Honestly, I don't feel like it. I'm going to ignore them for now. It's probably worth it. You know what? I'll go grab some bounties, but I'm not going to do any. I'm going to grab until I have 6. But I'm not going to do a single one of them right now. I do need to next cycle, though, because obviously I can't grab any more. And then we'll just do one big cooking session. Where we do like 9 bounties in a row or something. Jellied eels, that's free. I'm running low on them though, so I can't do the other one. I'll grab this and this, I guess. How many does that bring us to? That's fine. I guess I could take the sandwich too. How many is it? 3? Okay, that's pretty free. I don't want to take this because I don't think I have enough gray eels. I can't catch them anymore. Because I'm up to the next one, but I don't have enough cooking level to stop the other one. Does it feel like RuneScape? Pretty much. If you like RuneScape, you'll probably like this game. It is pretty similar. Like, it's definitely its own thing, but it definitely has a lot of overlap. It's definitely a lot more skilling oriented in combat, though, compared to, like, old school RuneScape, specifically. The one thing I'm kind of curious on is how different archaeology is going to be in this game compared to RuneScape 3. I never tried it in RuneScape 3. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be substantially different in this game. Also, why did these level 6s get replaced by level 33? What on earth is happening? Where did my peaceful streak go? They more than quadrupled in level since we last been there. Is there any player-to-player interaction? At the moment, pretty minimal. But they're going to be adding trading in probably the next few weeks. There's going to be PvP probably in the next few months. There's also co-op skilling you can do. The only problem with co-op skilling right now is it actually requires a pretty high level. So like very few people have access to it. So no one's really doing it at the moment. But there are several different means of co-op skilling in the game. Oh wait, I just realized something. No, I needed to get permission before I could pass. And while I got the level requirement, I didn't get permission. Okay, I can't believe I just did that. Well, time to telly back. That's not telly back. Oh, what a fail. I completely forgot. I had to go talk to the what's-her-name so I can get permission and then talk to this guy. But I actually never doubled back to go talk to her. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I can also, while I'm here, there's one thing I forgot to go do. I don't need hope potions anymore because we're leaving Hope Forest. So let me go talk to her. So I guess there's one benefit of having to come back here. Oh, wait, I did need the level. Wait. I actually did need the level. I have the correct total level, but I don't have the correct other level yet. Well, back we go. I knew there was a reason I was getting 20 specifically. Because I saw my total level and was like, okay, we're there. But I forgot. We need 60 hope level. Alright, let's go back to the goblins, I guess. Those were actually working out pretty well until we died. Ignore the death. It's kind of insane how much you can be RNG'd in some fights, though. Out of nowhere. But yeah, we have to stay here till we get level 20. Not necessarily because we want level 20 scalp, but because we need level 60 total here. Also, am I getting RNG'd again? We literally just walked in. Ooh! Ooh, shiny. No! Hammer Mage only! Any Hammer Mages up for trading? I wonder if I could trade to my own accounts. Like, if I have a Hammer Mage account once they add trading, can I just trade it over to it? And just hand that over to my Hammer Mage? I really hope that's a thing. But yeah, I just got a cool hood, but it's Hammer Mage only. I think that's the first drop I've gotten that is class specific, that isn't my class. Which I guess is kind of lucky. Because we got a while without that happening. Yeah, that's my very first drop that is class specific, but not my class. But yeah, hopefully once they add trading, you can trade between your accounts freely or something. Because that'd be very convenient. Because that way when you get stuff like that, you can just trade it over to your alt. Because I don't want to spend the time to try to sell that to someone. But I would happily hand that like instantly to my alt. So that I could start using it as a Hammer Mage. Even after that heal, I might still lose this fight. That is insane. Die already! Thank you, gosh. Ooh, rapier. Unlike the other one, I can actually use this rapier. Isn't it good? Honestly, it's probably better than what I have. Let me check. This one's higher rarity, but this is probably better. It's less base damage, but it has freeze. I'm gonna do it. I think it's worth it. Plus, we can use our cryo bonus whenever we use it. If I ever feel like actually using my potions and not just staring at them. Oh, I like the animation on the rapier. Oh, I like that. I gotta start using this just for the animation. That's a really nice stab animation. We're also a lot tankier when we're using something like this compared to the two-hand. I say that as we nearly die, but in theory we're tankier. We're holding a shield compared to no shield. Yeah, we're almost there. And that way we'll truly have 100 silver going into next zone. Oh, so I haven't gotten a single attuned item since I've been here. Like, the whole premise is you're supposed to kill these and attune them. But we have literally not gotten a single attuned drop. Also, that's cool. He has an arbalest thing. Plate torso. I highly doubt this is better, but it's not going to stop me from checking. It is not better, kind of. Though, barely. Honestly, for how much of a tier it is, I think it is better. Yeah, we're going to replace it, I guess. It's not much of an upgrade, but it does look like it's a bit of an upgrade for most things. It is one less fire resistance, and I think these guys are hitting us with fire, but oh well. I'm not going to be here that long. Alright, one more kill and that should be it. Oh, never mind, we already got it. Alright, now we can go to next region. Alright, let me go sell all the junk we don't need. Which is a good number of all of it. Why is this so different in stats? What am I missing here? Its fire resistance is a lot better. Its normal physical is worse. This one's a lot more well-rounded. No, fire is like way better on this thing for some reason. Alright, let me sell all this junk. Get me out of here. Oh no. Alright, fine, I'll fight you. And then we're out of here. Watch him kill me. In all fairness, I technically need to teleport there. So him killing us would be beneficial. I'm pretty sure I don't need that long sword, but I'll check it once I get there. Before we get ambushed again. Okay, now we can get our credentials. And head to Zone 3 already. I feel like Zone 3 is going to be a bit emptier, but there's still going to be a billion people there. It's definitely going to be emptier than the first two zones, especially since it's money locked. Here we go. Whoa, that's a lot of Scout XP. What on earth? Yeah, thank you. I'll take it. Let's go head over there. Yep, we know exactly where that is. Alright, let me get rid of all my junk. And then we'll go gear up. Yeah, that's a lot of EXP. We gained like 3.5 levels after already gaining like 1 billion levels. Alright, I'll get rid of everything except the hammer mage thing. I don't feel like I can part with it. Because I really want to give that to an alt later. Assuming that's even a function that happens. Also, be very obvious that I can't use this. And, like, I'm not going to accidentally equip it. It is physically impossible for me to even equip it. Alright, let's go ahead to the next area. Alright, finally, Chapter 3. A little bit later to stream than I thought it would be, though. Because we're like 3.5 hours in and we're just now touching Chapter 3. I thought that'd be a bit earlier, but I don't mind too much. We're taking a long road. Whenever we get there, we get there. Please don't obliterate us. I hate that this path is now level 33s. There's already bad enough when it was level 6s that wanted blood. Now it's way worse when it's level 33s that can actually kill us if they try hard enough. As long as we hit the retreat button immediately, they're never going to kill us, though. But yeah, this is the zone. I'm not sure if this is the one I was looking forward to the most. Definitely 3 or 4. I feel like Detective is the skill I'm looking forward to the most. But I think as an overall zone, Zone 3 is probably the zone I'm looking forward to the most. As far as what they do with it. I feel like it has potential to be the best zone. But not to have the best skill in a zone, just to be the best overall zone. I don't know, we'll find out. As we're about to enter it for the first time. The Mine of mantuban. Alright, we're here. Hello. What am I doing here? I have no clue. I just mash through text until something happens. Goodbye. Thank you. Also, I need to find the pickaxe shop immediately. I think that is priority number 1 beyond everything. Is figure out where on earth we buy a pickaxe. Flint, give me that. I need a pickaxe. Rock, take pickaxe. Well, that was easy. Found the pickaxe. Well, I didn't think they would make it that easy. Okay, so if you can give us a pickaxe at the beginning of Chapter 3, why can't you give us a weapon or an axe at the beginning of Chapter 2? Why is there such a contrast? But yeah, that's how you set up a chapter. Chapter 3 is already looking amazing. They gave us a pickaxe in 10 seconds. I'm happy. Oh, that solves one problem. What on earth? What? Fossils minecart 317. Limestone minecart 175. Does this move resources or something? Ooh, flint, it must, because that's a flint one for only 10, which we don't have yet, but that's interesting. So it seems like you're going to be able to move these minecart in order to hold like a bunch of material in there or something. Okay, that's interesting. And the first one we get access to is the flint for level 0 at level 10. So we're definitely going to remember to go back here at level 10 to see how those minecart system works. Because that will let us know how it works for every other skill. Also, I just realized there's literally no one here. I didn't think it would get this empty. Did no one buy membership? Or are we that far ahead? Because I don't feel like we're that far ahead. There's definitely people in like Chapter 4 already. But it just feels so weird that I see 0 people here. Compared to like the 1,000 per inch earlier. Dude, you haven't seen a single soul here. It is a ghost town. Not a single person at all. I think I found some kind of bone thing. Oh, building material bank. Huge. I think I found a stonemason guy. Or girl. Let's trade. What are you selling? What is this? It looks like a material. Bone spike. Interesting. Bunch of bones. Alright, some of those bones we already have. Interesting. Alright, let me keep going. Bat cave. Oh yeah. Oh hey! A person exists! They do exist! I found one guy. Up two guys. Or multiply. Oh, a gas leech. How does that work? Take? This won't end well. That worked pretty successfully. What are these used for? We're just picking up some random leeches from the ground. Okay. Empty gas leech. I'm so confused. Are we gonna make an explosive out of a leech? Alright, bone vats. Okay, I found a place where we used a timber bank with the bones. That is the AFK activity for when you hit 20. That is something for when you hit a higher level. That's the level 0 I can use right now. Your backpack does not contain any suitable active bones. I beg to differ. How about this bone? How about now? Aha! Those bones were useful for something. Alright, what is the abort button for? Why would I need to stop? Alright, what now? Lever. Turn. Alright, they are now all special. How do I grab them? Alright, what now? What do I do to these now? Read. Tertian? Oh, that's what I needed the oak pole for. Oh, problem. I think I have 0 oak poles. About that. I don't think I ever made oak poles. Well, back to carpentry. No, I'm just gonna deposit all. Alright, well, we'll do more with that later. Interesting. Oh, there's even more. But wait, there's more. Bone weapon stations? What is this, Durgashkan? We're gonna get a bone crossbow and dagger? One-handed melee workbench. One-handed melee workbench. Shield vice. One-handed range workbench. One-handed range workbench. Shield vice again. Interesting. Two-handed range. Two-handed range. Where's the two-handed melee? No two-handed melee? Two-handed melee. Interesting. It definitely looks like a lot of weapon crafting going on over here. How exactly that works, I have no clue. But it seems like quite a process. Where's mining smithing? That's what we're here for. I found a glowing stalagmite. That looks very important. That, oddly enough, I didn't need to discover for some reason. Which means it's even more important. Looks like I need a level 14 to touch it, though. Alright, snails that will obliterate me if I look at them. Level 105 ore that I'm never going to be able to touch. Called Purple Ladium. Creative name for a purple ore. I'm currently being obliterated by a level... I have no clue what. Wait, what level is this? Oh, it's level 4. I could take that. Wait, I could so take that. Level 4? Alright, we brawl to the death. Oh, it doesn't help that he does the damage type that I'm weakest to. Wonderful. I am about to die. I wasn't kidding when I said this is a brawl to the death. We are definitely dying for it. Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him! No, I got him! Give me that XP. No! Well, let's go head back. I just realized I didn't get the teleporter yet. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Rippity. Double KO. Okay, new plan. Find a teleporter there. And then we can start dying. It also would help if I didn't fight the one thing that my class is weak to. Like, literally the only damage type that we are weak to. It's like the first thing I fight. I know, level 105 mining, easy grind. I'm not sure why that reminds me of like level 92 for amethyst in old school. Which isn't that hard to do, but gosh, does it feel like it's forever. I mention it because it's also like a purple colored rock. I guess technically pink. But it reminds me so much of it when I saw that. It's like, that's basically amethyst. Okay, you know what I think I'm going to do? I kind of want to grind mining. I want to see what the next upgrade is after flint. But I kind of want to just strip the entire area of flint real quick. Also, I'm going to get rid of these snail thingies until I can figure out exactly what they do. They don't give any XP or anything else, so I'm just going to drop them all for flint. The only big issue with flint is I need to figure out where I store it all. I have yet to discover where on earth I put them. But there has to be a storage bin nearby. What direction have I not gone? That seems like it'll lead to something important. Probably straight. They're even facing that direction. Alright, well that's definitely not quite the right location, but there's a lot of level 0 flint here. Also not the right location. And a dead end. Alright, that's not much of a lead, is it? Alright, just an alleyway of nothing. Alright, so far so bad. Another alleyway of nothing. I have found level 4 though. Progress. I found a new lumberjack guy, or lumber miner thing, whatever this is. Larry the Lum. What a name. Did I find it? No, this is for archaeology. Or whatever it's called in this game. Alright, a lot of this seems like just dead end. That's an AFK assembly thing. Alright, here's our tier 4 for when we gain a couple levels. Oh, I found the level 0. Found them. Hey, free XP. Give me that. Oh no, you're immune. Oh wait, that's a problem. I can't fist them either. Wait, I might actually die due to weapon choice. This might be a problem. I'm actually gonna die to a level 0 because I don't have a... Okay, I'm gonna have to fist them. I actually will die if I try doing anything but fight them with fists. Wonderful. Alright, round 2. Back to our roots. Just like chapter 2. We will punch everything to death until we get a weapon. Just like old times. It's chapter 2 all over again. Come on, let me take out my pickaxe and start whacking at them. Wait, did I just... No. For a second I thought that was a legendary weapon. That's just some random resource. Some kind of tongue. I have no clue what we do with that, but... it's something. What skills do you get for chapter 3? Oh yeah, I didn't show them. You get... Mind Fighter, which is the standard combat for this region. Bone Right, which I keep saying is archaeology, but it's basically, I think you make bone weapons out of it, and you make bone structures kind of things. We also have mining, which is pretty self-explanatory. We have a level up, which we'll put into foraging? Probably foraging. We have what other things? We have smithing, or blacksmith, which of course goes pretty hand in hand with mining. And we have stonemason, which utilizes something from carpentry as well as mining. So it kind of goes on both the two skills. Yeah, those are the 5 for this chapter. With mining smithing being the main one, I definitely want to try doing. Curious to see how the system works for making equipment that way. Because I could really use a weapon. Also, I need to go de-rube all this stuff. This is still all my chapter 2 stuff. Haven't gotten any chapter 3 gear yet. Hey, finally! Alright, how do I do this? I want to unequip and store everything that isn't this weapon. How do I do that with this spell? Without completely ruining my inventory right now. Auto-equip. Deposit equipped items. Alright, we're just gonna get rid of everything. Alright, fresh start. New region, new weapon. At least we got a weapon at a timely manner this time. Unlike last time where it took forever. Do you know what the different class types actually do? I still haven't fully figured that out. But it seems to mostly affect what armor and weapons you can use. Like Cryonite, for example, can use like heavier armors and weapons. Ones made from like metals and stuff, which is why mining and smithing would be really good for us. Whereas range probably uses like more leathery stuff and maybe some of those bone equipment. I'm not quite sure what hammer mages use. Because it's kind of a weird category. But it basically changes what like primary gear you can use. Alchemy. And there's a lot of gear that's like class specific in that regard, where only specific classes can use it. That's really focused on a specific type. Whereas, for example, our Cryonite right now, so we mostly use like heavy armor, but all this heavy armor is really weak to storm damage, like from the hammer mages and everything. Oh, of course, it's unattuned. No! This is the same issue we had at the beginning of chapter 2. Where like nearly every drop I was getting, like 5 drops in a row, was unattuned. And I had no clue where the tuning altar is. So I might want to try finding where that is in this chapter so I can tune it to it. So I have 2 things I need to go find right now. Actually 3. I gotta find a teleporter to get back here. So when I inevitably die in like 10 seconds, we have an easy way to get back here. I need to find the ore storage, because otherwise I have nowhere to put it all. And I need to find the obelisk so I can start tuning my equipment to this region. You think hammer mage is stone armor? It might be. But yeah, I haven't actually checked the full breakdown of like what all the class differences are. But from what I've seen so far, it's a pretty minuscule difference, at least at this point in the game. It'll probably make a bigger difference later down the line, when gear has more of a stat discrepancy between each other. But at this current point in the game, class choice seems pretty irrelevant for the most part. But it will matter as you go deeper, most likely. Where's my weapon I just got? Give me that bow. It's better than nothing. Anything for some free chip damage. I'll take it. You've been sitting at it for like 30 minutes, not able to choose. I don't know. I personally was always going to go Cryonite for this. Because I plan to do one of each, so I figured I'd start just with Cryonite. But I plan to main Cryonite in the long term. It just seems fun as a tank class. Because honestly, though, I'm not sure how good the armor is for the other classes. But this class's tankiness is so good for everything but storm magic. Once you actually get proper armor. But that might be the case for every class. Where they're just like ultra tanky against everything except their weakness. Yeah, as far as doing ults, it does seem pretty time consuming. Even just getting an ult to the point where it can AFK combat, I feel like would take like a good 5 hours. Like I'd have to dedicate a day just to get my other 2 accounts to a point where they can like AFK scout. Or I mean the guard, the first region skill. Feels like it would take forever. Also, what are these tongues for? Because I have so many of them. Like, so many I've literally over-encumbered. Alright, new plan. Which is the original plan. What? Do I know where I am? Yes, I do. I know exactly where this is. Oh! Alright, so we have an alternative way of getting here now. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I know exactly where this is. It teleports right there. Somewheres. Right there. No, that's not it. I will eventually click the right spot. Right there. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's our closest teleport to get here now. Alright, there's a problem though. I still haven't figured out where I store all this junk. I haven't found the mining storage yet. Yeah, all my main priorities for trying to find stuff in here, I haven't found any of the 3. We're looking for the teleporter to get here, the mining storage, and the attunement altar. I will take any 2 of those 3. Oh! Oh! Is this a bounty board? Or is that just a sign saying the thing? Oh, I thought that was like a mining or smithing bounty board for a second. Who knows? Maybe it is. Level 2 goblins. Not sure if I want to mess with these, but they're messing with me. Metal javelins, interesting. Not sure if that's better than what I have, but it might be. Only 69? What a ripoff. That was the first time you ever open a chest, it just gave you like a ridiculous amount of gold for no reason. These are better. Their special damage proc chance is worse, but they are indeed better. Oh, I meant to equip it. I didn't mean to do nothing. But yeah, I really gotta find some storage space. Because we are way too over encumbered right now. Come on, how hard is it to find a storage? Sit on, chair. There's no way this isn't a trap. It is not a trap. Why would you put a chair there randomly that you could just sit on? Is there anything of importance in this entire room other than you probably being used for a quest later? Alright, so I can't get in through there. Alright, I'm hitting an exceedingly high dead end rate. Like, we have a 100% dead end rate right now. Though finding these level 2s is huge for combat later. And I mean later, because I'm not fighting you right now. Get me out of here. That or I need to get rid of the billion tongues in my inventory. I feel like they're going to be used for an important potion. Like a 5% mining potion in this region or something. It's the main reason I don't want to get rid of them. Because I'm almost guaranteed that's the thing you need for 5% extra mining XP. Oh, wait, let me check that. Level 12. That's pretty low level. Wait, I might have hit a dead end. Wait, how do I get across? How do I get across? Am I just about to backtrack down this entire path? Oh, wait. Yeah, how do you get across? Is there like a jump? Oh, there's a gold panning thing right there. Yeah, I don't understand how you get across here. I thought there'd be like a little bridge at least one of these intersections. Almost thought that was it for a second, but you know you can't get up there. Alright, interesting. So that's whole area blocked off. I see a way that we might be able to get to the other side though. But I'm starting to run out of areas I could check. All three of the main things I was looking for I have not found yet. Still have not found it. What's my main quest right now? Captain Gel has given me permission to pass the barricades and search the mine for another corrupting crystal and the missing squad guards. Okay, I finally found a way across the river. We were already here earlier. Building materials. I don't think I could deposit anything in there. No, 0 is what I thought. Because that doesn't count mining supplies. Alright, level 8 rocks. We were already here earlier. Oh, this is where we died to the tentacle earlier. Round 2! I should run. I should run. Don't kill. Nice, nice. Okay, I got 2 suckers. And no inventory to grab it. What's new? I'm gonna drop some flint. It seems really easy to get a lot more of. Alright, we have officially found the other side that we were at earlier. Not sure that really helps us any. But we are here nonetheless. I found level 6 ore. Finding a lot of low tier ore. But still nowhere to go store at all. Where am I right now? Okay, I can get to the other side of the river. I haven't actually been here technically. We were here, but we weren't here. It was on the other side. That doesn't mean I likely have all this scouted though already. But it does mean I can go areas I wasn't able to before, like up here. Because this should be an area I've never been to. Do I remember when you found the item you need to put the honey into? The honey. I don't think I ever did. I think I might still have the honey. I'm thinking of a different item. Ooh, I can't do anything with that. Come on, you can't throw a rope out at it and just bring it down? I'm pretty sure I could do it from the other end if we could ever get up there. Oh! I found the attunement altar. Though out of any of the 3 things I wanted to find, this was the lowest priority by far. However, there is one thing I can do. I can attune some gloves. So it's not completely useless. I can attune some level 0 gloves. That's so dumb. Today it's better than nothing. Okay, can I find a room that's actually useful now? That'd be great. The 2-headed beer. Oh, you used the honey on the crystal. The corrupted crystal. The one that you used the 2 beetles on. As well as a billion other items. But yeah, I think you have to use like 4 different items on it, or 5. And the honey is one of them. I have found a spider. That looks like it'll try to kill me. Alright, this is the trappiest trap I've ever seen trap. Oh. Yeah, I'm so dead. Oh, okay, good. It's just cutscene locked. I'll need something for that later. Okay, where on earth is everything of importance, though? So that's where the boss thingy is. Let me go try with all the little cavern is. That was technically level 4. So maybe the mining district thing I need is right beyond it. Because level 4s is like right at our level right now. So maybe this isn't the right path. It also has 2 directions leading off from it. Actually, technically 3. Oh wait, this is the one I don't want though. Gosh, how many weird tentacle creatures are in this area? I feel like every other room has one. Hey, those are the fire frogs from the trailer. This looks promising. I don't see a storage though. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought that room was going to be useful. Strange stairway. Like, can I find anything that's useful at all? Oh, gosh. No. Nope. At some point, we'll be back for that puzzle. I will be doing that in like an hour. I just want to find more important rooms. And the main 2 we're still trying to find is the teleport to get back here and the place you store all of your ores. Which I feel like we're really far away if that's supposed to be nearby. Because we're like a mile away from all the mining stuff. At this point, I'll just take a teleport or anything. Alright, so that's all dead end. That's dead end. Do we go to this puzzle? I'm not sure if it's worth it. I feel like this is a side quest from this guy or something. But honestly, we're already here. It's not like it's combat oriented. We're going to be like ambushed at the end or something. Turn. Wait, it didn't move. Investigate. Goblin compass. Apparently I need an item before I can even do it. Saved. We have an excuse now. We need the goblin compass. Then we'll go do the puzzle. You unlock something with knowledge in guard. but you don't know how to check it, you can check it in the skills menu on top right. Under this little tab under here. And then click on guard. Is this a goblin compass? Goblin whistle. Interesting. Alright, do you have a mining storage, please? How far in this mine do I have to go to be able to store ore? This is getting ridiculous. Wait, that's a timber bank. Scammed? Alright, this is definitely where you do smithing. Deposit all. No items. Deposit all. No items. Where on earth do you store the ore? I'm so confused. Why is there no ore storage anywheres? Alright, that was the quest I just accepted. Interesting. Alright, how on earth does this work, though? Let's start at level 0. Your backpack does not contain any suitable ores. Does not contain any suitable ores. Apparently you don't need flint for any of this. Interesting. Where do you even put the ores to begin with, though? Oh, it's ore and ingots. Wait, so flint isn't an ore then? So what is flint used for? Info. Oh, it's a stonemason item. Interesting. That's for herb lore stuff. That's also, which we already kind of knew. Interesting. Alright, so this is actually for stonemason. Well, at least we found where the smithing supply is. Now, the real question is, where's the teleporter? So we found where we do all the smithing. So that's good. I'm not sure what the lowest tier ore is that we could smith, though. Because apparently you don't need flint. That's actually for this stonemason activity. Stone bank! Stone bank! Nice! We got it! Finally! Took long enough. Alright, and the rest of these are herb lore supplies that we can go bank later. Gosh, took long enough. I found all the storage because all this is just for alchemy. We finally did it. Oh, is this where you make all your weapons? Ooh. Gosh, there's so much weapon making in this chapter. Like, I feel like every other room is a weapon crafting station. Yeah, this is probably for hammer mages. Interesting. Because, yeah, that's all like stone structure stuff. Whereas the smithing is probably more so for our class. And the bone one is for the other class. Alright, that's kind of cool. Now, if I could just find a teleporter to get back here, I will go teleport away so I can put away all my herb lore supplies. How hard is it to find a single teleporter? Trade. What do you sell? Okay, he sells flint if I need more. Oh, he actually sells... Oh! I think we just discovered what the lowest tier ore is. It's the level 8 andesite. Because he sells it. While also selling basalt. Oh, wait, maybe it's Basil actually too. He sells Deathstone, Flint. Because this is like the tier 1 for everything. So this is for stonemason, 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 stonemason. Wait, hold up. So none of these are actually smithing supplies then. Where's the smithing store then? Because that would immediately tell us. Or are you the smithing store? Because that would immediately tell us what we need. Oh, this is the pickaxe upgrade store. I wonder what would happen if you actually bought it here. You get it for free. Level 43 mining for the next upgrade. That's pretty high. Well, at least we know we don't need to get a pickaxe for a while. Alright, so this is the guy for smithing. So this is the lowest tier for everything you use for smithing. Which is Althea ore at 16. The Carbonice, which is probably the main one we want to get at level 6. Flatnium at 12. Iron at level 2. Huge. I need to find iron. It seems like iron will be our biggest one to get smithing started. And this guy you could just sell stuff to. I have no clue what though. Alright, interesting. That says a little bit. What is this? Divination. Isn't that a skill in normal RuneScape? Which I don't understand what on earth it's for. But interesting. Alright, I still have not found a teleporter, by the way. We will find literally every single thing of importance before we find this teleporter room. Found it! Oh wait, this is huge. This is so close to the smither. Wait, this is massive. Now all I have to do is find iron ore. And we'll be set. Do I have level 2 mining yet? I do not, surprisingly. Interesting. Because yeah, I think that's the first one I can start smithing. But the problem is I don't think we've seen it yet. Alright, but now that I have this, I can leave. And just teleport right back. I think that's our game plan. Let me just double check where we are. So have I full scouted this whole lower half? It looks like it. I didn't go right, but I think there was a dead end. Or maybe it is a path I could still take. But yeah, we almost full scouted this place already, surprisingly. There's one path over there we haven't taken. And that's it. And I don't even think I can get back by because it's locked. That's really weird. That means we basically have access to the whole place already. That seems kind of quick compared to some of the other regions. Oh no, there's one path over to the right that could lead to something else. There's only so much room it could go to though. Right, there's only 2 paths. One is locked. One I needed a ladder thingy for, which I can't get to at the moment. The only one I can technically explore is that one over to the right. Which is actually pretty close to where I am if I go back there later. I wonder if that back cave has iron. The way that that's tinted makes me feel like it's an ore. Or maybe it's not. It's like a enemy? Can't tell what color that is. Maybe it's a bat enemy. Do you need total level 60 in forest to go to the mine? Yes. So far it looks like for every single region you basically need level 60 from the previous. So even in the region we're at now, we can already kind of infer that we're definitely going to need at least level 60 as well. Though it should be easier with 5 skills. That's one other thing that's kind of annoying about the other place, because there's only 4 skills. Alright, teleport. Let me go to Hopeport. I'm going to just organize our inventory some, sell whatever junk we have, put away all of our alchemy supplies. And I think we're just going to head right back. Because I want to start smithing. Oh yeah, while I'm over here, I should probably get some more bounties for cooking that I will proceed to ignore. Oh, I'm already capped out. Never mind. Okay, is it finally time to go do these bounties? It might be. They reset in 3 minutes. I think it's time. We do our current bounties. By the time they're done, the reset in 3 minutes will be over. Okay, let's go do all of our cooking bounties. We're gonna make a killing off them. And gain like a cooking level or 2 or 3 along the way. I think it's finally time we go do them all. I think it's worth it for how much silver we get. I've been putting it off a little bit. But we're about to gain like 20, 30 silver. So anything we'll need for the rest of this chapter we'll be able to immediately buy the second we need it. Is this the plate up portion of the game? Pretty much. As Isabel calls it, it's the cooking simulator. Because so many things we were doing earlier, particularly in Zone 2, just kept like feeding back into a loop of just like cooking simulation. Pretty much. Alright, let me go sell, or not sell, but put this potion thing away. I meant to do it while I was over there. I went through all of Chapter 3 with a Chapter 2 boost potion. Because I completely forgot to get rid of it. That reminds me, what do I need for the chapter, Can I check that now? Because I have a feeling you need the tongue. No. I need something called a rock skill. And a metallic tooth. That does not seem worth it, but if I come across those naturally, I'll do it. I'm not going to go out of my way for those 2 items for 5% mining boost. Well, technically it's 5% any EXP we get in that region, but realistically we're using on smithing and mining. Alright, what's my task right now? Soup. I should already have the, I should already have it. All the ingredients we need to stock. Jelly I should already have. I think that's mostly the bacon sandwich I need. Which is 11 bread and 11 quality bacon. 11 bread. 11 quality bacon. Oh, also, if I gain 1 more level, I can finally do the better eel. Which is good because I actually can't fish the lower quality eel, but I keep getting tasked to go cook it. Because my cooking level's not high enough, but my fishing level's too high. So it's still giving me tasks to go do something I can't really do properly. Yeah, I still haven't left Area 1 in your level 47 guard. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I've been doing pretty minimal combat in every zone. I've been only getting to like level 20 or so. Mostly because I plan to go for 500 in Zone 4. For the cool Dragon Cape thing. So I'm doing very minimal combat in any location that isn't Zone 4. But the second we hit Zone 4, we're going to look like a combat-only account. After we give Detective and everything else a good try. I'm probably just going to camp combat until like level 100 or 200 or something. At least until we get the tier 2 cape for the watch person thing. I'm not sure how much of the dragon will be visible by that point. But we got to get the dragon cape. Alright, let me go make the sandwiches. But if you're level 47 guard, you might as well get the 50. I think you get the first tier of the max cape at that point. Or whatever you call it, the skill cape. Because I believe the level thresholds are 50, 100, 250, and 500. I'm not sure if 500 is max level or not. But I know that's when the cape stops. I'm not sure if that's actual max level. Or if that's just like cape max level. But yeah, I don't have any of the skill capes yet. Mostly because I plan to get the tier, the Zone 4 one first. Because it's the only one I really care about. Alright, plus there's probably a lot of good drops we'll get from killing stuff in Zone 4. Plus a lot of it I could probably attune to other chapters, which would be huge. So it'll give us an edge in every other chapter as well. Technically you could do that the other way around too. Where you go crazy on the earlier chapters and attune everything to like chapter 3 or 4. You can also do it inversely, where you rush chapter 4 and then attune everything down to the other three chapters. Alright, what am I doing? I made 11 sandwiches. That's enough, right? Yeah, 11. I need 7 eels and 5 of the other fish. Do I have enough to do both? I do. Let me do the 5 of the other fish first. I forget what the secondary ingredient was. Was it leak? No. Oh, it was stock. Alright, the only other thing I need to go do now is the eels. Only problem is I don't think I have enough inventory space to run them all in this inventory. Because I need, what, 7? I might just do 1 and just send them all. And just do the rob guy last. I think that's the game plan. Because how much inventory do I have left? Enough. If I do 4, 4, then 2, 2, then 1. That seems so clunky, though. Honestly, I'm about to do it. It's not that bad. I gotta do 4, 4. Or I gotta do 4, then 2, then 1. And that will bring me to 7. And that means I can do every bounty in one go. I just got to figure out what on earth the pathing is going to be. Because I forget where half these people are. Though in all fairness, we did get double scrap merchant, which makes it a little bit easier. Also, I should go get the XP booster. Because I'm about to turn in a billion things at once. Or we're going to gain like 1 or 2 fishing levels for sure. I mean, cooking. But I think this is the first time we ever turned in 6 bounties in one inventory. I don't think I've ever done that yet. Because normally my orders were too big for me to even be able to. But some of our order sizes were small enough that we can actually fit it all in one inventory for once. And still have enough room for an XP potion. Alright, if I counted correctly, this should be the last one I need. And in our last inventory is just an XP potion then. Ideally, I can do them all in 1, but I have a feeling I'll get lost too much. So I should probably bring 2. Assuming I even have any left, I'm not even sure. Alright, let me double check our order. Just to make sure we have everything before we go. Alright, 7 eels. Check. 5 of the yellowtail thing. Check. And then it should be, what, 13 sandwiches it looks like? 8 plus 3. 11. I miscounted. Yeah, sorry. This is 12, so that's 11. Yep. I have everything. Only thing I'm missing is an XP potion so we can get some extra for turning in 6 bounties. Assuming I have any left. They're pretty easy to make if I don't. I have 1 left. Better make it count. You better have perfect pathing. I expect every single bounty to be finished in this 1 potion. Alright, let me double check where everyone is. Even if I know where they are. Okay, I should start top left. Oh wait, I can always tell you to him though. I don't have to start top left. Alright, I gotta finish bottom right. Ooh. I gotta finish bottom left. Oh, that's some bad pathing. What are these locations? I think this is the legit worst combination I've ever seen. For a bounty sweep. In all fairness, this is our first ever 6 delivery. But that is awful. At least we have a double on the scrap guy. I think my plan is to start on the scrap guy and then circle around. I just gotta remember to go to the right boat. As I go to his first boat and then the last boat. Alright, there is no way I do this in one potion. There is zero shot I get all 6 of these in one go. But I gotta aim for like 5, I guess. Alright, let me just double check our everything. So you're gonna be absolute dead last. You're the admiral. And you want the soup. You're the bottom right boat. And you want the eel. Scrap merchant wants sandwich and eel, which is where we're at right now. What was his name again? He should be like right here. Is he just called? Oh, he's just called scrap merchant. Guard is in the guard tower. And then that's the place I gotta go to next. Which wants sandwich. So we start with sandwich, eel, sandwich. Sandwich, eel, sandwich. Eel. Turn that in and make a mad run for it. There's no way we make that in time. Alright, let's do it. There's no way this can go well. There is no shot we make this in 2 minutes. But let's see how badly this goes. I already forgot my first order. It was sandwich, eel. Alright, 2 down. Go, go, go. My goal is to hit 5 within 2 minutes. There's just no way we're making guard. There's not a single chance we make guard in time. Alright, let me double check. What's your order again? You wanted 3 sandwich. Then we make a mad dash all the way over. Then we teleport back to the admiral. Go, 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 go. We're halfway down. Go, go, go. All right, what do we want? You should have want eel, right? Yeah, eel. Go, 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 go. The problem is there's like multiple rooms over. It's the really last boat as well. Oh no, I might not even be able to make the 5th. We're going to try though. It's going to be really close. I think the teleport cooldown is going to get us. These takes like 1,000 years to cast. We're definitely not making 6. That's impossible. I even think if you're tick perfect, you're not going to get that. Not that this game runs on ticks, but there's no shot. Oh, you wanted eel. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. There's no way I make that in 10 seconds. I'm pretty close, though. Not going to make it, though. I forgot what she even wants. Go, go, go. All right, 2 more of the soup. I still have it in my inventory, right? Wow, what a shipment. This is definitely the craziest shipment we've ever done. It's not even close. But yeah, we definitely did not make it in 2 minutes. I don't even think we would have made it in 3 minutes. The guard is so far away. And there's no good way to path it in the other direction of every other one we had to go do. Because all the ones that are on this street, we didn't get a single one. We didn't get the hairdresser. We didn't get the enchantress. We didn't get the person down the road. We didn't get the other person in this room. Like every single one even remotely close to this guard we did not get. Got every single one on the other opposite side of the map. A little unfortunate. Perhaps someone just died to a bird. Alright, let's go get this final turn in. Don't attack me. I'm just trying to turn in some food. I really have to flee because you just canceled my item. It's so annoying. It's not worth using a fear potion just for that to not happen though. It's way overkill. Hey, we gained knowledge. I think I'm just dumping this on foraging again. Level 22 foraging. Oh, I almost can do the better slabs now for some money. And some free foraging XP. Alright, there we go. Shipment done. Nice. Okay, that was a pretty good turn in. Could have gone a little smoother pathing, but it wasn't horrible. Okay, now let's go get more tasks. I'm not going to do them right now, though. But any good bounties worth taking, I'm going to go grab it and teleport back to the mines. And we're going to spend a lot of time trying to figure out how smithing works. Because I think that's the first thing I'm doing now that I know where I can store it all. We're going to try to find where iron is and strip the entire place of every ore. That is the game plan. Yeah, that's the other reason I kind of want to rush to Chapter 4. I feel like the gear that you're going to get from the final chapter, or at least the final chapter on release, is probably going to be better than every other chapter. At least potentially. That might not be the case. But if there was any chapter to have the best current armor that you can get from killing something, it's probably Chapter 4. Or at least Chapter 3 or 4, because they're both like the member-locked areas, essentially. I came here for a reason. Oh yeah, I came here to get my bounties. I do not plan to do these bounties, though. I just want to grab some. Gray jellied eels. I will only take this if I have enough. The other two, I kind of have to fish a lot for. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Plus, I still have to buy the broth. Maybe it is. I'm definitely not doing that one. But then again, I have the leeks now. I'm just going to grab all of them. And if we have to cancel them, we'll cancel them. I kind of want to get a full inventory of the fish, though. Oops, I just made the thing weirder. Oh no, that's the first time I accidentally ruined the dimensions of the game. Is there a way to reset it back to 1920, 1080? Because I think I just moved the pixels off by a few. Is there full screen? What if I had full screen and then exited full screen? I'm not sure if that fixed it or not. Alright, it looks about fine. It's probably fine. It might be a pixel or two off, but it'll only drive me crazy. I'm pretty sure to you guys it looks completely normal. Anyways, okay, let's go back to Chapter 3 with a nice clean inventory. I kind of want to go catch those fish, though, to be honest. But I'm not sure if it's worth going out of our way for. It's one of the only skills we don't have a level 20 from Zone 1. That and Alchemy somehow. I don't know, we'll ignore it for now. Alright, let me go back to the mining district. I really want to try getting smithing started. Because we basically explored the whole area, but we haven't actually like done anything in it. I just kind of walked through the area. We kind of sped... Honestly, I think this is the quickest we ever went through a whole zone. Out of any zone so far. But now that we've explored it, it's time to go and strip it of every resource. Alright, so that's level 25 ore. I need to find some like lower tier stuff. Where's all the flint? Do I have to go all the way to the start to go get that? I just realized, when did I hit miner level 6? I thought we were like level 3 earlier. When did we like double in level? Also, I really need armor. I'm not sure what the best thing to kill right now would be, though. Also, I really shouldn't kill these because they keep giving herblore supplies. And I don't want to over-encumber my stuff with useless junk. Oh, I'm about to die. Of course. Yeah, I should avoid the tentacles for 2 reasons. They do the damage we are weakest to. Which is not ideal. But more importantly, they drop alchemy supplies. And I don't really want to kill anything that gives me alchemy supplies. Because I have no good way to bank them at all. Without teleporting all the way back. Which if we death warped with a full inventory, that'd be fine. But death warping with nothing, not worth it. But yeah, I'm going to ignore every tentacle and everything that drops a alchemy secondary. I'm just going to pretend they don't exist. I'll kill those level 2 goblins if we see them again, though. But that's it. Oh yeah, I haven't been down this route yet. What are these? Gas vent. Use item on. Oh! I know where to use those gas eels now. I wonder what that does. I don't know what the purpose of that is, though. But yeah, you would use the gas thingies on the gas vents. Alright, that's really good intel. What you use those things on after, I have not the slightest clue. Okay, level 8 alderine, or whatever this is. I think this was used for smithing. Maybe it was used for stone. I'm not sure. Alright, big glowy stone that I can't touch yet. That seems pretty important. It seems like I just have to grind mining levels. I don't think there's any way around it. We just have to get mining level up. Alright, so these are the gash leeches. And that's where you make all those weapons. So there's nothing I need to do over there. But this is the gas leeches that we then fill up at that one room we were just at. Not going to do that now because I have no reason why we... Oh, iron! We found it. I'm not level 2. You've got to be kidding me. How am I not level 2? Quick, find some flint. Come on, show me the level 1 flint. Where are you? Oh, I found even more iron. We hit the jackpot. I found all the iron ore. And that's probably how we get smithing started. Okay, I think my game plan is find flint, take them all, drop them to the ground like they're nothing, and then just spam every single iron. Get a full inventory, teleport back, repeat. And just get smithing to crazy high level. And then do it to the next ore, and then the next ore, and then the next ore. And see what happens as a result by the end of it all. Alright, it should be the last one we need. And I'm going to drop every flint we have. Alright, drop, 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 drop. There we go, iron. Smithing level 0 to 46. That's exactly what I want to see. Now, let's go mine every single one. Alright, let's figure this out. What is the most efficient way to do this? We are currently here. Our quickest way to get back... Honestly, I might use a terror potion for the first time, or a fear potion. Because our best route is kind of annoying. Because I have to go through 2 rooms of tentacles. Because the other alternative takes too long to go through. Also, didn't I just say there was iron here? Where'd it go? Where's all my iron at? I just found like 2 of the 3 rooms of iron. Where'd they just go? Hello? There's one. Oh, it was right above it. Oh, they're right next to each other. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that works. I wonder if it's worth it to go to Hopeport teleport for it. I feel like that's too far. Also, that respawn rate is kind of slow. So how many do we have to mine? Oh, wait, never mind. We have a ton to go mine in this room, though. Wait, can I just camp this one room? Oh, there's like an iron shaft thing here. I wonder if I can fix that later. Is this game from 2000? No. It's been developed for like a decade, though. Which is why it kind of has the graphical style that it does. And a small dev team. I feel like it does what it needs to do, though. I'm gonna grab the other 2 and hope these are respawned by then. And if not, we can just wait. Shouldn't have to wait that long. How badly I wish this was an iron ore storage. Why is there even a material storage like this? That seems like such a weird place to put it. It just seems so out of place. Like, I really wish I was an ore deposit box so badly. Level 4. We have unlocked that, but it's only used for stone, so I don't care. Florian is the next one at level 6. I have no clue where it is, but I'm pretty sure we know where it is on the map. So we can just tell the map to tell us where it is. Is there a big reason to rush later chapters? Yes, a couple reasons. I would say the biggest one is just the amount of progression you can get in chapter 3 and 4. Since it's paywalled, a lot of the later skills seem like they're kind of broken. So the benefits that you get from them are a lot better compared to chapter 1 and 2. The other reason is once trading gets added to the game, all the loot from region 3 and 4 is going to be worth so much more than region 1 and 2. Because 1 and 2 is free to play, so it's going to be flooded like crazy. Whereas everything in Chapter 3 and 4 will hold its value a lot better. Well, then again, I guess free-to-play players can't trade, so maybe that won't necessarily be the case. I'm not sure. But I still feel like it's better to rush the later chapters. Not only just for the total amount of progression that you get, but just the later skills seem like they're pretty useful. There's also multiple skills in the final chapter that seems to just make you pure cash. And most of the skills in Chapter 3 seems like it makes a lot of really good gear. Like right now, we're pretty much just going to be able to make all of our armor, I'm pretty sure. As well as weapons. That'll be able to use for future chapters and the previous chapter, potentially. It might not necessarily be best in slot, but it might be. Who knows? If you can roll any rarity. I'm not sure exactly how the system works. We're trying smithing for the first time right now. Alright, how does this work? Use item on. Iron ore. Okay, I put one in. Looks like I do 6 of them. Because there's 2 things that pretty much indicate that we could do exactly 6. And then I probably use the bellows. Nice. Then I probably grab the mold. What do I do with the bars? Anvil? Ooh. Choose level? What do you mean choose level? You need to be at least blacksmith level 1 to make a level 1 weapon. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, let me go make more bars then. Because I think it's telling me I can't even do it because I don't have enough. Let me keep making bars until we're at least level 1. Are you trying to tell me we can make a level 100 weapon out of nowhere? That is so strong. Obviously, I would need level 100 smithing. But that's kind of crazy. If so. Well, time to get level 100 smithing. I wonder if you can make a level 500 if you have 500 smithing. There's no chance it goes that broken. Well, the fix for PvP might be here. If you could just make level 500 gear with 500 smithing. I think that's a little broken. But I'm for it, to be honest. Especially if it rolls random rarity and you can actually get like the high rarity stuff. Which would encourage you to have to smith it like hundreds of times to get the higher rarity ones. Because only a small portion of them will come out really high rarity. And then you just sell the rest either to other players or just junk it to shops. I think that's going to be the gimmick of how smithing will probably work. Unless it always rolls lowest rarity. But as long as it rolls random rarity, like you got it from like a, you know, an enemy drop, that's going to be huge. Let's see what happens here. So supposedly I can make a level 1 sword. Iron ingot can be made into 4 different weapons. Alright, let me go make a level 1. Level 1 rapier. Forge. Oh, so this is even better than the weapon I have right now? I'm not even sure. I forgot to check what I even have right now. Oh no, I think I grabbed it. I got a two-handed weapon earlier. So this actually is an upgrade. Worst comes to worst, we could always sell it. What I'm most curious is does it roll like random rarity? I just got epic rarity. And frost. Okay, that's huge. Does it double roll both? That is actually insane. And it's untuned! Oh! That is so good! Wait, that is actually broken. Wait. And now I can make a level 2? Wait, this is so good. Why is this so broken? Well, time to get level 500 smithing. Wait, that's actually kind of insane. So it rolls randomly rarity. It rolls randomly what status it gets. And you can attune it to any chapter. Which right now, obviously, we'll attune it to chapter 3. But I can just have fully attuned gear ready to go for chapter 4. If we just focus on smithing right now. Wait, I got a question mark. Wait, do we get to choose? That's even more broken. There's no way we get to choose when we go to an attuner. Is that how that works? Wait, they're both question mark. Oh, that's because they haven't been attuned yet. Never mind. This didn't get any element, but it got ultra rare rarity. I see what happened here. But yeah, this one didn't get any element. This one got frost element randomly. But they could be attuned to any chapter. But I don't think we could change the elementalness of it. So this one's stuck at frost. This one's stuck on nothing. And obviously the rarity is also stuck. That's really cool though. And now I can try for level 3. This is so cool. I wonder if it caps at 100. It doesn't show me. I'm really curious what it caps at. Because if it's 500, that's insane. If level 500 smithing means you can make 500 tier items. I see why they paywalled this. Because I was kind of wondering, like, why would you paywall mining and smithing? Probably because you make level 500 gear. That can randomly roll any rarity. Including probably the highest rarity in the game. This is fun. We're just running the lottery on every single item. Though they're kind of pretty low level right now. But honestly, for this region, we kind of need low level stuff. Because we're capped at whatever our level is. And we're like level 4 right now. Okay, I rolled pretty bad on that twice in a row. Maybe I'll try one more time. Because what level am I right now? I'm level... I'm level 6. So I can't use anything above level 6 even if I make it. So we gotta keep trying the lower rarity stuff. Because if I make something higher, I can't even use that at the moment. 4 unread messages. How? What? How? What? Why is this here? What is this? I clicked 8 unread messages. Press escape key. 12 unread messages. Escape key doesn't do anything. Inbox. I'm so confused. How do I remove that? Who is spam messaging us 4 messages at a time? I'm so confused. Oh, is this thing going? Add more ore. Press key below escape to view. What do you mean below escape? Press button under escape? Arrow at the very bottom. That's not it. On the keyboard? I see. What is this? Warning, failed to generate complete route, source, blah, 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 position. Failed to generate, close console, press any key. What is that, the bug configuration menu? Oh yeah, we've been actually getting some pretty insane views for Brighter Shores. And thank you everyone for stopping by the way. It's been a great time. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but I really appreciate it. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot more of it in the future. So if you guys ever want to stop by, we'll be streaming it like crazy here on YouTube. And eventually get over to guides and stuff, but we're going to be too busy playing initially to really get over to guides. But we will at some point. But for now, it's just going to be pretty chill streams. Get through the game, mess around with stuff. Honestly, I might be addicted to foraging now. It's actually insane how broken this is. I see why it's paywalled. It's probably the most broken I've ever seen smithing in a game. Especially if you can make level 100 armor and weapon and everything this way. And this is only iron too. This isn't even like good equipment. We haven't even gotten to like the juicy stuff yet. That we could start crafting. This is like basic, just like nothing stuff. Oh, I got really bad roll in shield. I gotta re-roll the shield. That is awful. That is a horrible, horrible roll for the shield. Right, let me go do it again. I need to re-roll. But you just keep doing it over and over again. Scrap the junk. Keep the good stuff. Come on, give me at least a rare rarity. I do not accept uncommons. We will trash those immediately. But this is my new addiction now. Rolling for perfect stat gear. For like that 0 point something% chance that you get like the perfect drop. Like the second we get our first 4-star or 5-star through this, when we make like a level 100 something, is going to be insane. There's also how we're going to make all of our PvP gear when PvP comes out then. Did I just get a 1-star? Why are my rolls so bad on shield? My RNG is awful. I just double rolled uncommon. Okay, I'll try again. Why is my luck so bad on this for some reason? Wait, do I have any iron ore left? No! I ran out of iron ore. How am I supposed to feed my addiction? Okay. Well, let me go attune all this stuff real quick. I should probably also go sell the junk. The problem is there isn't any shop nearby where I could sell junk. Also, I should double check to see if that weapon is even better or not. I'm not even sure. Well, we'll find out. Alright, let me go attune anything worth attuning. Everything else I'll go sell. How close is the attuning spot? I don't remember where it is right now. I forget where it is. Wait, how am I that blind? Wait. Hold. Wasn't it nearby? I could have sworn it was like right next to this place. The problem is it doesn't say like a tuning room on it. Goblin living quarters. I'm right here right now. Central mining cavern. There it is. There's the obelisk. So I'd have to go north then east. Is that worth it? Yeah. Why not? I'm not going to make this trip too often. I mostly just need it for my initial gear. That's what we're doing it for right now. Just so we're wielding more than just being naked right now. Would be very useful. Can you melt down your bad weapons? I don't think so, no. I don't think you can remelt it down for more smithing XP. I think you either just have to sell it or trash it. Like sell it to other players or trash it in a shop. I'm pretty sure you can't smelt it back down into some amount of bars. What level is this again? Level 6. What's my mining level? Because that's probably the next ore I can do. I am mining level 4, so I gotta keep doing iron until we get 6, and then we can start doing those ores. Oh, this is the wrong way. That's where the spider is. Over here to the right is where the attunement room is. They should only be the one... I should only have to visit here like once or twice. This shouldn't be a trip we have to make too often. I just want to do it now because our gear at starting here is awful. This is going to be our best in slot weapon for a little while. It's going to be our best in slot shield for a little while. And I'm not sure if this ranged weapon is any better. But I will check it, if nothing else. Alright, now we have some basic equipment. We got a one-handed weapon, we got a shield. And it is indeed better. We don't have any special damage on it, but it's like double damage for neutral hits. Okay, and then I just sell the other junk later. Actually, I might just sell it now. And then just teleport back. It's a little clunky having to do it just for that, though, but I think it's worth it. It's not that far to go teleport back there. The only problem is I have to go through 2 rooms with those little snakes that are annoying, or tentacles, whatever they are. The only other problem is I don't have any basic armor. Because out of iron, I wasn't able to smith like a body or legs or anything. But I'm pretty sure the higher ores will let us do that. It's just iron is like the worst one, so there's a limited amount we can do with it. And they don't sell for much, but hey. A silver and a few extra. Alright, and then we go teleport back to the mine. And then we just go straight north. Mine iron again. Rinse and repeat until we can do this level 6 ore. Then rinse and repeat until we can do level 12 ore, whatever next tier is. And repeat until we get addicted to smithing forever. This was my concern with getting to this chapter. Is I would just get into an endless addiction loop of just smithing forever. That's not quite the case, but we're going to need 60 total level here anyway, so we might as well farm it while the addiction is high. It's going to be crazy at high level smithing, though. Like, 500 smithing level is going to be so broken. Honestly, 500 for all the crafting levels is going to be kind of insane. But smithing benefits our class the most based on the type of armor we can wear. Am I going the right way? I'm just kind of following this guy at the moment. I think this is the right way. Level 5. Nice. Okay, once we get level 6, we can start doing the next ore. Right there. We get the Falarian, which apparently can do up to 61. Oh! That's the level cap. Wait. Wait, that's huge intel. I just now realized what that number is for. That's the level cap that you can make up to that equipment. Which means, if I check mining, and I check the highest tier ore, that will tell us the highest tier item we can make. Perfect Death Stone. It doesn't say what level. Scammed. It doesn't tell me what level it goes up to. Oh, it doesn't tell me on this menu what level it goes to. No! Never mind. But yeah, apparently the highest tier you could ever get to is Perfect Death Stone. Which, does that let you do level 500? Or 490? I have no clue. But it is the best bar you can make is Perfect Death Stone, it looks like. But it does not tell us what level it goes up to. It tells you need 490 to make it. But it doesn't tell us what level it can smith into. Like, does that mean it can make 490 to 500 equipment? I assume so. I wonder how hard it is to get Perfect Death Stone. Because that's going to make, like, the best in slot everything. Like, every Cryo Knight ever will need that for PvP. Because you'll make all your best in slot armor for it. And weapon. And everything. Like, there might be some things you can boss for. But it might just be so much more consistent to just smith it. At least if you need a lot of, like, mid-tier sets. Okay, I can do the next one now, but I kind of want to finish a whole inventory of iron. Even though I can move on to the next ore. How much inventory do I have left? Yeah, I'll finish this inventory of iron. Process it. And then afterwards, we'll go do the next tier up. Which is actually closer. I don't even think I need to teleport anymore. The other place is so close. I think I just walk. I don't even need to leave the mines at any point. We'll just walk from one location to the other and just keep walking back and forth. The reason I don't do that for iron is it's a further walk. But the other way around is so close that I don't think we even need a teleport. Which is probably the best thing about tier 6. I think tier 12 was pretty close too. A lot of the other ones seem to be a little bit further though. And for whatever reason, iron seems like it's the furthest possible location. I don't think you could have put it at a further spot compared to where we need to smith it. Which is really weird given that's like the tier 1. You think you'd put the tier 1 like really close. But from what I can tell, it's like the furthest possible one. Though there's probably one that's further, like Deathstone or something. Hidden behind like 5 mini quests. In the cavern, inside the cavern, inside the cavern. Guys, I have not the slightest clue where you'd even get perfect Deathstone. I haven't seen normal Deathstone. We actually seen it in the trailer. The very basic one, though. It's actually the one that you use blast mining for in the video. And I wonder if that's the only way to get it. Because blast mining is a way that you mine in Old School RuneScape. And they added it for Deathstone, so I wonder if you can only mine Deathstone through blast mining. It looked like it used some kind of explosive that you can make through the alchemist skill. Which means that's going to cost a lot. Because for every ore, you have to spend like 1 potion. Which would get pretty pricey pretty quick. But it makes sense if it's the best ore in the game. Though you'd probably have to go through a lot of process to perfect it though. Anyways, what am I doing? I'm teleporting back. Full inventory, right? So let me go teleport back. This should be the last time I need to teleport like this, I think. Well, I might still need to do it some. But this is the last time we have to go for the super far iron. Everything else should be quite a bit closer. Not as close as we would hope it would be, but definitely closer than iron. Let's see what we can get out of this. I'm not even sure what's worth crafting next. Ideally, like, body pieces, but I'm not sure if we can. Okay, it looks like this thing keeps erroring like crazy. Fail to generate complete route source, chunk tile position, blid, bunch of other things. Interesting. Apparently smithing is very broken. And needed more testing. Because I keep getting, like, console error message every single time. Hey, as long as the game doesn't crash. It's getting annoying, though. It'd be less annoying if it wasn't like this obnoxious red bar every single time. It's fine, though. They'll probably fix it in the next week. It's weird how consistent it is. Like, did no one bring it up in the beta test or something? Because they definitely made it to chapter 3. Because it's happening way too often to not notice. Like, every time we smith anything, it's occurring. Is this my last inventory? No, I still got one more left after this. We are the beta tester. Sure, this is technically still in beta. Or in early access, or whatever you want to call it. Though all progress from the early access does carry over to the main game. So today is technically day 1 launch of the game. Even though it's still in early access. Because 100% of all your progress still carries over. Okay, can we do anything cool with this? We're at level 6 smithing. I can now make maces. They have a yellow symbol. Do they automatically get yellowed? That's interesting. Oh no, we can go try it real quick, I guess. Wait, I can't make it though. You need 1 coarse hickory pole. I'm not gonna bother getting that. I am not gonna go do that. Anyways, let me see if I can get a good shield. It uses 5 at a time though, but it gives you more XP to compensate. Though technically our best XP per bar ratio would be to do the range weapon. I really don't need a better one. I'd rather roll a better shield. If we have a weird number of bars, I can just put it in the ore bank. I want to try to see if we can get... Because we have like the lowest rarity in shield right now. Compared to what we rolled for every other piece. I want at least a rare, if not an epic. Oh, there's the rare. That didn't take long. Now, can we roll an epic? Or higher. Higher is also fine. But yeah, that is so broken that it's unattuned, but it makes sense. Because you can attune it to any chapter you want, which is kind of crazy. Because that means going into chapter 4, I can already have all the gear ready to go. I can have a whole set of, like, perfect 0 gear if I wanted to. Or, like, really low gear so that we're, like, ready to go. Like, tier 5 gear or something. The only thing that would really bottleneck us is we'd have to find the attunement altar. But it shouldn't be that hard to find in the final chapter. Because I actually can't start using it until we find the attunement altar. So far for chapter 2 and 3, it's been pretty easy to get to, though. Chapter 1 is the only one you had to go do a whole side quest thing for. Mostly because it kind of tutorialed you on how it works. So that you knew how it worked for all future chapters. Epic rarity, level 7 shield. Unfortunately, I think I'm level 6 right now, but it's not that hard to get a level. Also, I shouldn't have made another shield. Excuse me. I already got our best in slot for now. And these two we could just trash. Yeah, I think I'm only level 6 right now, right? Let me double check. Yeah, we're only level 6, but it's not that hard to get a level. Oh, so I just realized something. My smithing level is higher than my mining level. How did that happen? Though you know why that is? It's because mining is split into 2. Whereas, like, remember earlier when I was saying woodcutting only had one skill in this game to go towards? So it was scaled accordingly. The thing is, mining actually has 2 skills to go into in this game. Because it's feeding into not only smithing, but also stonesmith or stonemason. So it's double dipping. Interesting. So you're actually getting a lot less XP when you do mining. Because you basically have to double dip for both. I have 6 bars. I guess I'll make one more shield. We'll run one last lottery on it. Why not? We already did this many. Might as well do one more. Not sure how we're going to get anything better, though, unless we get, like, legendary. But hey, one can ope. Yep, another epic one. That's fine, though. Honestly, I almost want to keep it for the next chapter. Just so we have a good shield ready to go for chapter 4. Because by the time we get to the obelisk, we'd probably be that level anyways. Alright, I'm not sure if it's worth going over there just to go do the thing, though. And then go sell them. Oh, wait. I just realized something. We can actually do something a little fancy here. Because all these are unattuned, we know they need to be sold. So, I can do this. And if I deposit all backpack, the easiest way to tell which ones are scraps are they're all unattuned. So I don't need to scramble to figure out which ones they are. Because all the ones that need to be trashed and or converted are all here. And now, look at that. Fresh inventory. Hey, we finally got a use for the spell. We finally found a purpose for it. It only took 15 hours of gameplay. But we have finally found a use for it. Because they're all unattuned, so we know that they're the ones that need to be sold or converted. So there's no, like, wondering, like, oh, is this good? Is this not good? We already know which ones are which. Yeah, honestly, I really like that system. Like, way more than I thought I would. Like, I already knew I was going to go crazy on mining smithing. But they actually did a really good job on it. And it seems like they did that for every style. Like, mining and smithing is the one that's really relevant for our class. But they did it all 3. Because stonemason seems to do hammer mage. And that bone one seems to do whatever you call the other one. The bone making thing. There's all that bone stuff and leather stuff seems to be for the other class. Alright, now where is this level 6 ore? I'm not sure why I walked over here. I came here thinking that it was like right here, but honestly I have no clue where it is. Where's the level 6 ore? There's level 8, but that's the one for... Oh, I found it. Oh good, I am walking the right way. Wait, I actually unintentionally walked exactly where it was. Just out of pure memory. That's kind of funny. And this is what I was talking about earlier, because I should just be able to walk. Actually, I might still teleport back. Because now that I'm looking at it, it's still probably worth walking back. I mean, teleporting back. Because we're here. The smithing place is there. We teleport there. We then smith. We then walk up here, mine, teleport back. Okay, so we do have to teleport once. So I still have to teleport back, but it's worth walking here every time. So honestly, it's going to be the same as iron ore, but closer. So this is better iron ore at this point. Both from XP perspective and from a close perspective. Why does progress reset between acts? Well, it doesn't reset. It's just how the combat system is set up. The best way to get around it is attuning stuff. And apparently chapter 3 is where you do like a good majority of attuning. Like you get some attuned stuff prior to chapter 3. But chapter 3 is just absolutely loaded with stuff you can attune. It'd be kind of cool if they would have added that a little bit earlier on. I feel like once they have a lot more chapters, it would make a lot more sense that they put this in chapter 3. Because right now, currently, it seems like it's a little deep. But once they have like 10 chapters, it'll feel like just the right spot. Because chapter 3 is where you really start to get access to basically everything. And we're just now starting to get access to it now. Because you keep getting like random attuned stuff from everything you make. And in every chapter, there's an obelisk where you can attune everything to. So you can start making gear for every future chapter you ever go to. Before you even step foot in there. But the main reason I think they have the whole level progression thing is just to kind of make it so you have a fresh start each time. So when they add new content, it'll be fresh. Because otherwise you would just be like super overpowered every time they new area. And you just clear it through in like a day. But with this system, whenever they add a new area, it's going to be like a 100+ hour grind as far as how much content there's going to be. Because you basically have to start combat from fresh. And while you will be able to go make a bunch of gear ahead of time, you're still going to have to go through like the full progression of the game. You're not just going to be able to go like straight to end game content. Which I personally feel like is a nice way to balance it. It just feels weird from a fresh start of a game. Because you're constantly resetting every time you go to a new zone. So like every like 5-10 hours you're like full resetting almost. But it does get better, and I see what they're trying to do with it. Because they're trying to upscale for when they have like 10-20 chapters or something. And the system right now works really well for that. But maybe not as good for the, you know, current amount of content that exists right now. But obviously they're thinking of future-proofing. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. There's 2 in the wall back there. They're kind of hidden, but they're kind of also highlighted. Oh, backpack is full. Alright, so whenever that happens, we just teleport back. And let's see what cool stuff we can make out of this. Because so far, we've only been crafting with iron. And this is the next tier up. Hopefully we can do some armor, because we weren't able to make any armor out of iron. And I currently have none for this chapter, so it'd be nice if we could get some. I might even downgrade it to level 7, just so I don't over-level myself. Or, you know, level myself out of it, in a sense. Use with gnome smelter. No. No. No! There's multiple different smelters! Why would you do such a thing? Alright, now that begs the question. Where on earth is the gnome smelter? Those are not the words I wanted to say. Oh yeah, cooking is like the freest money ever, especially once you get bounties unlocked. Okay, where on earth is the gnome smelter? If I was a gnome smelter, where would I be? Definitely not in the goblin village. Sculpting room, goblin marketplace, stone masonry room, cave. I want to see if anything says gnome. Bone vats, that's for the other build. Gnome smelter, gnome smelter. Were there even any signs of gnomes? I don't think I've seen a single gnome since I've been here. Goblin sleeping area 3. Waterfall. Where's Captain Jal? She's in the first starting area. Like right where you start. If you use your start home teleport. She's like the first room to the south. She's like right there as soon as you go out the teleporter. Alright, we got a problem. I have no clue how we get to a gnome smelter. Also, what is even our mission? Gamaji the goblin thinks that something upriver is contaminating the water and has corrupted the other goblins. He has given me a goblin whistle, which can hopefully alert some gnomes, who may then let me up a waterfall. Oh! I know where that is. Okay, let me go store my ores. Please tell me I can at least store it here. Good, good, good. I can store them here. So I can't use them here, but I can store them there. That's nice. Okay, new plan, because I can't use that ore here. Let me go continue the main storyline, and maybe that will give me access to this next smelting area. No, I do not want to fight you. Even though they're 2 levels lower than me, they have the attack style that just decimates us. So we shall just run. But yeah, I know exactly where that is. Because we saw it earlier, and I didn't bother doing anything with it. I didn't think it was anything important, but apparently it was. Wonderful. Well, let's go head over there. What's the combat profession in this act? Mine something? I forget what it's called. It is called the Mine Fighter. Is the one for this act. I just realized I can get more of the ore while I'm here. You know what? I'm tempted to. Because what else am I going to fill my inventory with? Worst comes to worst, it's mining XP. Best case scenario, we immediately find a mining district that I can go store this with. And then immediately smelt 2 full inventories of ore. Okay, I got the next stone. But the next one that we need is until level 12. Oh, and that one we could do on Goblin. Okay, so if I can't find the Dwarf Smelter, we know at level 12 mining I can do the Goblin one again. So if this whistle doesn't bring us to the Dwarves, we at least can default to Goblins again at level 12. But hopefully once I do the whistle, we'll find the Dwarves up there for some reason. But so far we haven't seen any Dwarves. We must go deeper into the cave. But I'm just going to get a full inventory and then go head over there, because I can't think of anything else I'm going to really need to pick up on the way. We don't really need to fight anything. There's not like a random ore we're going to find, because I need level 12 to even mine it anyways. So there shouldn't be anything I need to pick up. So if I grab a full inventory right now, it shouldn't matter. This looks like it'll bring us to about 9. Which means I gotta do like 3 more inventories of this to hit 12. If I don't want to do any of the other material. Also, what on earth is the order that I mined this in? Why did I do this wall first? It's like such a weird way to do it. But sure, fine. It'd make the most sense to do this line, then do that one, then go over there, and then head out. Honestly, I'm still dumping this into foraging in zone 1. I still feel like that's the best way to go. Because I don't think I'm going to need combat in zone 1. I would put it into alchemy if it was over level 20. But it's not, so we cannot. But the next best bet is just put it into foraging in zone 1. Actually, I think if we do that 1 or 2 more times, we can start getting the stones and claim them for some money. Because I'm not sure how important it is to rebuild the obelisk, but that'll be obelisk level 2 rebuilt. I'm not sure if that does something amazing once you get it maxed out or something. The only thing you get along the way is a bunch of gold, but hey, gold's gold. Can you group up or anything in this game? Currently, there isn't too much you can do in that regard. There is group skilling activities. I haven't seen group combat yet. So far, I haven't seen any zone that is multi-combat. But I assume it does exist. But I haven't seen it yet. If it does. Also, a lot of things that you can do co-op as far as skilling seems to be at really high level. Oh, there's level 12. Alright, so I found the ore I need later. Well, they're kind of all next to each other, right next to the smelting thing. That's pretty convenient. Okay, so I found this ladder here earlier. But what I didn't realize I needed to do was do this whistle. And then they probably let me up. Where's my whistle? Yep, okay, that's what I needed to do earlier. So I was here earlier, but I just didn't whistle. Oh, do I have to dialogue correctly? I'm just kind of mashing whatever does something. Oh, I gotta go find someone. He'll let me up the waterfall if I can fetch him a very shiny amethyst from Sammy Claude, who is somewhere northwest of the mine. Strategy here. I might just teleport down and just walk north. The alternative is go teleport here, back into the mine through here, and then search from the northwest and just check literally every most northwestern spot. I think that works better. Let me do that. The only problem with doing it this way is I have a full inventory, but this is the closest way to get there. So let's go over here. Oh yeah, aren't there a billion things that try to aggro me here now? As long as I retreat the second they grab aggro, should be fine. Or if you just never grab aggro, that is also great. Alright, was it north or south? It is north. Honestly, I don't mind the blocks aesthetic to this game. I think it's a nice stylistic choice. Especially since the game's running on a grid base anyways. Might as well show the grid. So far, combat hasn't really utilized it too much, though. Wait, is this the guy I need to talk to already? Wasn't this the guy he said to talk to? No, Sammy Claude. That is not Sammy Claude. Okay, we're looking for any guy named Sammy Claude. Who's supposedly in the northwest, which is exactly where we are right now. Sammy Claude. Give me your quest item. And the best part is, even though I have a full inventory, quest items go into a different storage. So we don't have to worry about it. Sammy Claw doesn't know where a very shiny amethyst might be. He says he found some before by following a cave moth. I think I know where it is, but I need level 14 mining, don't I? Because we've seen a super shiny stone before. I can't remember what room it was in, though. But I know what we need to get. The problem is remembering where it was. I've seen a couple shiny stones. One was kind of hidden behind a thing. The other one required like level 14 mining, so I never got around to it. I wonder if I can re-find it real quick. I could have sworn it was like against this wall somewhere. It was like in one of these rooms or something. Alright, this is for all that crafting stuff. I don't need any of that. Trying to see if I can remember. Yep, there it is. Glowing stalagmite info. A sharp pointy stalagmite imbued with the magical essence of the mine. Mine. Requires level 14. Alright, new objective. Let's go level 14 mining. Wonderful. Alright, let's go do it. Because I'm pretty sure this is the thing he wants. Let me double check. What's his description? Is this not what he requested? Sammy Claw doesn't know where a very shiny amethyst might be. Glowing stalagmite. He says he found some before by following a cave moth. Now that's confusing because I don't think I saw a cave moth. Hello, random cave moth. Cave moth? Alright, maybe this isn't what I need. There's a distinct lack of cave moth outside this room. But honestly, it seems like my best lead. So I think we're going to just keep mining until we get this. I don't know. I think that's worth it. Has anyone done this who can confirm this is or is not it? Because I want to say it is. But if it's not, I'm not going to grind 14 mining just to go get it right now. But if we can't get confirmation, I definitely am. Because that's my best guess right now. Is just power mine to 14 and then grab that stone and hope it's it. And if not, then we get a shiny stone. But if that does work, then we can progress the main storyline. Worst comes to worst, we need the levels anyways. Yeah, I'm going with that plan for now. Unless anyone objects. Or can confirm otherwise. And worst comes to worst, I need the XP eventually. Also, once we hit level 12, we start getting better equipment again. It's kind of insane that every ore you need is basically in just like this one little cubby hole. Because the second I get to the next tier, the level 12 is literally like the next room over. Like here's all the level 6, and the second we move over, it's level 12. Which is the one that we need to go make the better armor that we need. But if you guys are enjoying the stream, definitely feel free to leave a like. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. And we'll be streaming this every single day for the next at least month, if not months. Could be playing at crazy high amounts here on YouTube. Well, we're kind of just chilling for the first few streams. Just kind of going through pretty casually, getting to chapter 4, and then we'll start cranking up the efficiency here and there. Oh, for now, we're just kind of messing around, having some fun. Every single day for the next 69 days, probably. Of course you would say 69, Lester. But realistically, yes. Probably for the rest of the year. Until, like, next year. Even then, it might still be. Because the only time I'm particularly busy for the rest of this year is holidays. And a little bit near the end of November. Like, on top of the holidays. But beyond that, I'm pretty much free the rest of this year or so. Because we knew about Brighter Shores coming out around this time for like 9 months now. So I have cleared like nearly my entire schedule for the rest of this year for Brighter Shores. I just completely wiped my schedule. Bro's going for rank 1. Honestly, I probably will go for top 25 at some point. I don't intend to ever get rank 1 though. But no, I will never ever bother for rank 1. But I honestly will probably try for some rank 25s. I also wouldn't be surprised with how addicted I might get to mining. That I might be like the main smither once PvP comes out. Because if I keep staying this addicted to mining, we will probably be... Oh good, we can use that minecart system now. I'm curious how that works. That's only for Flint though. But we might be like one of the highest level smithers in the entire game once PvP comes out. Like one of the top 10. If we keep this steadily with it. Obviously we're like level 0 right now, but you know what I mean. Because honestly, I'm really enjoying this gameplay loop. And I'm really curious to see how much better blast mining is in this game. Because I actually really enjoyed it in old school RuneScape. I know that's like a controversial thing in a sense. Because I feel like a lot of people absolutely despise blast mining. It's an activity almost done purely by bots. But I actually really enjoyed the activity. Honestly, I feel like every mining activity in old school RuneScape that people hate are like the ones I love the most. Except for 3-tick granite, that is awful. Or 3-tick sand. The 3-tick sand honestly isn't as bad, but they're both kind of bad. But like I like volcanic mines, volcano, and blast mining a lot. And they actually quite literally 1-to-1 added blast mining in Brighter Shores. They already showed in one of the trailers. Like, it's basically exactly what it is in old school RuneScape. Except you actually get a good ore. Because we saw from the trailer that you get the Death Knight armor one, or whatever the Death ore is called. And we just saw that the best ore in the game is perfect Death ore. So obviously the lowest tier one obviously isn't perfect. You probably have to refine it and do a billion other things to it. But we already saw the process for getting it in one of the trailers. And it's literally just blast mining. The only problem with blast mining is it's pretty click intensive. Which is why a lot of people hate it. Because it's like the opposite from AFK as AFK gets. Like you're clicking like almost every second. Because not only do you have to go and like place the bombs, but you also have to walk away from the bombs. And then also be efficient about getting the next bomb set up. And then going back and claiming all the ores and then recycling it. And the worst part is you're going to have to walk so far in Brighter Shores. One thing they did to try to fix that in old school RuneScape is they put a bank like a few spaces away from every place you do blast mining. But in Brighter Shores, from what we saw from the original gameplay trailer, you're going to have to walk a mile to get back to a bank, and you need to bring 24 individual explosives each time. It is going to be so slow to do blast mining in this game, but you're going to get the best ore in the entire game from doing it, so it's probably going to be worth it. But it's going to be so tedious, the whole system for it. But the value that you're going to get from it's probably worth it. Worth the hassle. Have I done the quest to deposit the rift? It'll make skilling so much faster. No, how do you do that? Is there literally a deposit thing? Is it Act 2 quests with the spider? Wait, does that actually give you storage like that? Wait, that's actually insane. Wait, is there a spell that lets you store resources from anywhere? That sounds so insanely broken. Someone earlier said it required like 34 construction or something. And by construction, I mean carpentry. Is that true? Do you need level 34 carpentry to do it? It lets you use Rift on the map to break stuff. Wait, what do you mean by that? Or, oh, sorry, bank stuff, not break stuff. But yeah, someone earlier said the quest required like 34 carpentry, and the second I heard that, I'm like, nope. Because I think I'm at like level 13 right now. Like I'm not even a third the way there. That would speed things up though. Even if it had a cooldown and I could only do it like every other trip. It's not from anywhere, but they are on the map and you walk to them like a bank. But they are near the main farming locations. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, you do need like level 30 something carpentry though. Ooh. That's a little scary. 30 something carpentry is pretty steep. That is a little steep. Alright, one more inventory of this and we should have level 12. Yeah, grinding level 30 carpentry sounds awful. So far, out of any skill, carpentry has been my least favorite. So the second I heard I need like level 30 something for that quest, I was like, nope. I even said earlier to stream that unless we're absolutely forced to, I'm probably not doing carpentry again for the rest of the stream. And honestly, that's probably true. Even if it gave like the best depositing spell ever for this system, I'd rather walk. I'd rather walk than get level 30 carpentry right now. I will get it eventually though. Maybe in like a stream or two from now. But right now, I'd rather just grind smithing and try to get to chapter 4. I'll worry about it later. I think a stream or two from now, we're going to make it like a mega questing stream. Because by then, there should be wiki guides and stuff. Maybe even some video guides. Because I'm kind of waiting until like all the quest guides come out. Because I'm trying to do as minimal questing as possible other than the main storyline. So that like all the efficient ways of getting the quest done is just out there. Because it's going to make the average quest take like 3 times quicker. If you already know everywhere to go, where every item is, every single puzzle. It just eliminates a lot of wasted time. So I'm kind of trying to avoid a lot of quests at the moment, even if they're like ultra useful. You can grab quest items out of order. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, honestly, it is probably worth it. Like that kind of remote banking. It sounds pretty strong. It's just getting level 30 carpentry sounds insufferable. Especially this late at night. Maybe once I wake up in the morning feeling energized, I'll be like, yeah, let's go do some carpentry. I need something chiller right now. Mining's pretty chill. Oh, so we get to move on to the next ore after this and actually start smithing stuff again. There's a bunch of you doing ash trees right now. Is ash trees even worth it for it? I was getting quite a bit of XP from, I think, the level 4 tree because you can, like, double process it or something. I feel like the trees that you double process work the best. These basically double dip the carpentry XP. I'm not sure all the trees they could do that on, though. But I know, I think the level 4 tree you could have. There's probably a few others. Does anyone know the tree above level 4 that you can double process like that? Where you, like, make it into an item and then that item then gets made into another item. So you can get carpentry XP twice. There's probably a list of them. And those would be the main ones you'd want to focus on. We're just not sure what the next tier is above 4. That lets you do that. Alright, good. I got the better ore now. I'm going to finish doing this inventory and this, though. Even though the better ore is, like, literally right next to me. Popular tree? What level is popular tree? Is that, like, level 14? 12? Sounds like one of those mid-range ones. Actually, my woodcutting's pretty low. Level 12? Oh, that's perfect. I actually have level 12. Gosh, am I going to be convinced to go do carpentry? That sounds so depressing. But that would actually be my best woodcutting XP. And my best carpentry XP. I gotta go make some armor first. Let me stay addicted to smithing a little longer. But yeah, I might go back to try carpentry. If that ability is that broken, I think I have to go grind for it. Let's see, how much more time do we have? I can go for another 6 hours. I think that's enough time. Is 6 hours enough to get... I don't know. Am I about to do like a 3-hour detour to 5 hours just to go get level 30 something carpentry though? That still sounds so horrible. The more I think about it, the more it's like, I really do not want to do that. But if it's really like if that spell's that good, I kind of have to. Like, we're just trolling, not going for it. It's just such a grind though. All right, let me go teleport back. All right, let me go get one inventory of the better ore. And then we'll consider our carpentry a side traction. But let me just get one inventory of the good ore that we can actually go and make into stuff. See if we get any good rolls. Get to like level 10 smithing or whatever brings us to. And then we'll go from there. And then we'll see our carpentry endeavors. Yeah, have any of you guys reached chapter 4 yet, by the way? Any of you on that chapter 4 rush? Because I feel like I'm only like 1/4 the way through chapter 3 right now. Like, I don't even think we're going to finish chapter 3 to stream. Though I 100% want to be in chapter 4 next stream tomorrow. Also, I plan to go really combat heavy once we do go into chapter 4. My first plan to go in chapter 4 is to try out the merchant skill, try out the detective skill, and then like rush to level 100 combat. So we can get the cool dragon cape. And also because combat's probably pretty useful in the final zone in the beta. Alright, where's the ore I need? Isn't it like right over here? I think it's like right against the water. Yep, there it is. Not sure how, but I remembered where almost all the ore is at this point in this place. Oh yeah, what level can you do with this ore? I know we're not even close to that smithing level, but just out of curiosity. Inventory is where I check. Info. You can do up to level 70 equipment. That is insane. At level 12 mining, you can make level 70 equipment with smithing. Assuming you have level 70 smithing. Obviously, it's very unlikely you'll have the 2 unless you buy supplies from other people, which you can't even do at the moment. But that's still kind of insane. Level 12 mining makes level 70 equipment. It feels like the exact opposite of old school RuneScape. It's like they looked at the system and it's like, let's do a complete 180. Because in that game, you need 99 smithing, which is max to make level 40 equipment. And in this game, you need level 12 mining to make level 70 equipment. Of course, you need the smithing level, but still. You're stuck on woodcutting, sawmilling. Honestly, I might join you guys. Oh no, let me do a poll. Let me see. Let me do a poll real quick. I'm curious. Let's see. Should we get, what's it called? Carpentry? Carpentry leveled for remote storage? Or smithing grind. Did I spell smithing wrong? How did I spell smithing wrong? Smithing. That's about right, I think. Let's see. Carpentry for new spell. Mining, smithing. Mining / smithing. Alright, there we go. Start poll. I'm curious what it lands on. That is the poll if you guys want to vote on it. But yeah, whatever it is in a few minutes, I'll go do. After I finish out this inventory. Don't cut logs, buy them and use the mill. It's much faster. Oh yeah, I could do that too. I have the money for it. But yeah, whatever the quickest method is, I'll just do that. Where's the shop that you buy it at? Do you just buy it literally from the guy? Don't cut logs, buy them, and use the mill. It's so much quicker. Well, to some degree, wouldn't we want to do the wood cutting, though? Because one, our wood cutting level will be so far behind if I do it that way. Like, I don't want to have level 30 carpentry while having, like, level 15 wood cutting. I'd rather have, like, level 30 something of both. In case we ever need them for something else in the future. Like, the problem with that is, what if I get, like, level, like, 40 carpentry in the future, but then have, like, level, like, 15 wood cutting? Like, I'm not going to have any way to go get those resources cheaply. Oh, backpack is full. Alright, this will be the last inventory we do for now, then. Alright, the pole seems to be going pretty heavily into carpentry right now. So we'll see. It might be going down that route. You can use the spell to bank logs later. True. Okay, if I do the shop method, what's the most efficient way to do it, then? Like, what do you buy, and then what do you make out of what you buy? In order to do it quickly. You need at least level 16 smithing to smelt this ore. Wonderful. Well, I guess we can't do that yet. I'm not sure why I thought level 7 would be enough. Apparently not. Alright, let me go use the teleporter. We go to Hopeport real quick. Teleport, Hopeport. Actually, let me go to the other location. Do I have a free inventory right now? I do. Let me go teleport to Hope Forest, because it does look like the pole is trending in that direction. At what point does the carpentry check come in on the quest? Does it actually tell you at some point that you, like, need that level? Or should I just get it preemptively before I even start it? Let me just start the quest, because I don't even have it started yet. I believe the quest start is, like, right over there. Or over there, one of the two. Let me go head over there first. Also, it would probably help if I got the equipment for this area on. Alright, where's the spider? It's like right over here. Alright, let me go start this quest. Talk to this guy. Hello down there, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, lore, blah blah blah. Give me your spell already. Where's the skip carpentry button? Alright, what does he need? Spider's nest. My fellow guard, Tobaline, has been trapped by a giant spider. He's been taken into a spider nest. And? Your fellow has been caught in a spider nest. And? Get me down from here. I'm coming up to get you. How? Discarded weapons. This quest guide is so awful. What? Spider nest. My fellow guard, Tobaline. There he is, Tobaline. That gives us no info at all. Has been trapped by a spider. He's been taken into a spider nest at Cliffside Path. I feel like there's a whole sentence there of extra information. Maybe this guy will give me some. How do I talk to this guy? Talk to. Oh, you're observing the spiders. Info. That doesn't give me any helpful thing. Try to reach him? It didn't say anything when I tried reaching. Is there a different button I can click here? Talk to. I'm coming to get you. Jump up to the rock to the left. Oh, can you get up there partially? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Hold up. Aha. And then the spider will stop me. Balance across. And the spider will hit me. So I gotta build a bridge or something. Is that all the info I need? Eleanor has suggested that the spider has captured Tobaline. Is very fond of tar rats. There still might be some tar rats in the south side of Hope Forest. Alright, south side tar rats. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so they said the south side. How much is the south side? Map. Oh, there's a path over there I haven't been, but I think that was locked by some person who wouldn't let me through. Alright, these are definitely not tar rats. I don't feel like they'd be over there. Are those tar rats? I feel like they'd already be scouted on my map. I'm just confused how they say south side. Because there's not like a single enemy on the south side. Mysterious guy had a fire. Oh yeah, he had a bunch of rats on him. I found him earlier and tried to steal his rats. Because I just felt like it. But it wouldn't let me. I didn't realize it was a quest thingy. Well, I knew it was probably involved with a quest, but I didn't realize it's this quest. Alright, give me your rats. Yeah, I know where this is. I touched these earlier. Excuse me, you may not touch my lunch. You like eating rat? Absolutely. Tar rats are a good source of protein and iron. Sporting superb oily taste. Could I have one? That's quite the request. It's a rare find for such a delicacy. Help me on my quests. You can partake in a wondrous feast. I'm trying to locate a legendary pool of rainbows. But my map points down this southern path, which is filled with dreadful acid. Wait, do we get access to all the color dyes from doing this quest too? That's a huge unlock if so. My boy's book of wilderness survival suggests that an anti-acid paste can be created by mashing together golden marrows and snake eyes. This can then be applied to a special shield. The safety to pass the acid-spitting plants. The problem is I don't have any shields. Oh, that's why you need 34. The 34 is for making the shield. Oh, that's so bad. I understand why you need 34 now. Because I remember using that on the thing earlier. And it was like, nope, you can't do that. You need level 34. Okay, I see why I need 34. That's awful. Why would you do this? Why would you do that? You do have this handy cauldron to mix the paste in, though. Also, plus we gotta go make this paste. I'll get what you need. I'm not sure if I want to. Golden marrow. I have no clue how to get that. Snake eyeball. Have no clue how to get that. 2 uncoated anti-acid shields. I believe that's a 34 carpentry requirement, or 32. You need to be at least 32 carpentry to make the shields. What a wonderful low requirement quest. Okay, let's go do carpentry. Alright, so where's this shop that I buy from? And what do I make? Like, what's the most efficient, like, cost to production ratio we have going on here? Does anyone know? What to buy and what to make out of buy? The guy you just passed. Okay, wait, let me go back. I thought it was in this place. This one? It's not that guy. Is it this one? Hickory log? Juniper log? Oak log? Pine log? Polar log? Someone said polar had the double for it earlier. Did we go polar? Survag log? I don't even think I can use that yet. Wait, can I even use polar log yet? What's my construction? Or carpentry? I can use up to... trying to figure out this list. I make a coarse polar pole. I feel like it's only one process thing, though. Is that even worth it? You're not sure? You're just making everything. Rugged ash plank. Gwen's lumber. Isn't this Gwen's lumber? We're here right now. I'm just trying to figure out what our best ratio to cost is. Because I know I would want to do one that I could double process. I know I could double process pine. I'm just not sure what else I could double process. Let me go double check the other thing. Because I want to be able to make it into a plank and then be able to make it into an object on the thing next to it. I don't want to make it into an object and then it dead ends immediately. I want to be able to plank something here. Can I not check the full source info? I cannot. Can I check it over here? Info. I cannot. That's wonderful. Let me check the book. Hey, this doesn't help me. Yeah, I want something that can like double process like that. What's the highest tier that we can do that still goes through? Polar pole? Polar log. Use the circular saw to cut the log into 2 posts. You will get 2 posts for each log. Turn the post on the left to create a pole. Alright, let me go try it with that. See if it's worth it. Let's see how much XP I get relative to spent. And maybe I just go sell it all and see how much we get after. We should lose money from this, but it's probably worth it for the XP rate. Also, I should probably go use those XP potions while we're here. Yeah, it looks like Polar can do both. Okay, before I go do this, let me go grab the XP potions. Because if we're going to bother doing this whole process, I might as well get 5% more XP the whole time. The only slight issue with that is it makes it weird because I use up 1 inventory space. Maybe we don't bother then. Because it's going to be like 1 inventory space off the whole time. So I'm going to have to wield like double items so it's an even number. I was going to go without it. 5%'s not that big a deal. Alright, give me 12, I guess. Actually, give me a full inventory and I'll just store the other half away for now. Alright, let's see how much money we break doing this. Okay, I think my breaking point is if we go below like 50 silver. What are we at right now? We started at like 130 or whatever it was. Alright, let's see how much XP we get for doing this. So we grab 12. Process these. I'll be back in 1 second. Quick bathroom break. Actually, let me get a drink real quick too. 1 second. Be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. Apparently we gained a level. Sorry about that. I got some caffeine so we can stay up for the next 10 hours? No. We're probably going for another 5 hours or so. Actually, what time is it right now? Gosh, it's almost midnight already. We almost did it like a whole 24 hours. Yeah, might as well go 5 more hours. Make it like truly like 24 pretty much. Alright, let me go end the poll. Alright. Clans or guilds? There's currently no clans or guilds in the game. It's likely something that's going to get added in the future though. But currently does not exist. Oh yeah, is this XP rate worth it? I'm not sure. It's not awful. Actually, how much can we sell these back for? Wait. Do we lose money? How much money are we losing and or gaining? There's no way we gain money. Wait. We almost break even. Hold up. I think we almost break even. A Dragon's Peak on Brighter Shores? Honestly, I probably will. Just for the fun of it. We've done it for so many other games. If we did, I probably would make that clan for Brighter Shores. There isn't really enough group content in the game at the moment to really utilize it, though. But that could obviously change. Like, there is some group content right now. But unless there's like something big that I'm not aware of, there isn't that much. But obviously over time that will change. Alright, let's see. How bad is the damage? Because honestly, I don't think we're losing that much money. We're losing a lot less than I thought we would. Alright, let's keep tabs. I got down to like 120 silver earlier. Wait. This is only for half though. Wait, does this actually profit? There's no chance this actually profits. Wait, how much are we spending per log? There's no way this actually profits money. Wait, this is actually kind of broken. Thanks for whoever suggested this. We might not be profiting, but I think we're barely losing any money at all. Because I forgot, we actually get 2 poles per log. I think we're still losing like 200 silver per log. But that's not awful. To be able to get them instantly, instead of having to woodcut them, that's like free. But yeah, we'll do this until we hit level 32. Which, that sounds so depressing, but honestly, this shouldn't be that bad. But honestly, it's at least pretty chill, if nothing else. The only problem is it's slightly like AFK training at this point. I do have to say, carpentry is definitely my least favorite skill so far. And the fact that chapter 2 makes you get 32 for this quest is kind of annoying. The worst part is, I don't even know how to get the other 2 things. We're going to finally get the amount that we need for the shield. And I still have no clue how to do the other part. I still need to get a snake eyeball and a golden marrow. I still have this gold paint though. So maybe that's needed for the golden marrow. I'm not quite sure how you get a snake eyeball unless we just kill a snake and it drops an eyeball or something. Oh, is you, Sean? Thank you. Add you, if you want. Dr. Dab Auric, sure. If anyone else wants to add me, we're Tacet on here. T-A-C-E-T, same as the YouTube channel. Though just Tacet, not the whole thing. The whole thing wouldn't fit anyways. How do I add someone? Someone else tried to add me earlier. I have no clue who this is though. Let's see. How do I add someone? Send invite. Hopefully this doesn't mess with it. There we go. Send invite. Okay, we got one of these. Well, I guess that's one upside of doing this. We're gonna get 1 billion XP in foraging. This might not look like we're foraging, but I assure you, we are foraging in Zone 1 right now. By proxy of leveling this. Wait, did I not sell them all? Wait, I'm so confused. Why did you not sell all my staves? Oh, because it didn't process them all. It stopped midway. I see what happened. I was like, wait, that did not do my whole number. Question, can you play this on a tablet? Yeah, as long as your Steam works on your tablet. I believe it works on Steam Deck as well. So anything that Steam works on, this game should work. And it will be added to mobile in the future as well, most likely. Based on some things in the term of service, it seems very likely they're doing a mobile port after early access. But yes, it should work on anything that Steam runs on. And the specs for this game are relatively low. So something like a tablet should still be able to run it. Okay, I can now make U poles. Now the question is it worth it to upgrade to U? I'm tempted. Let's see, how much money do we burn? Or do we even profit? I honestly have no clue. Trade. Okay, can I buy U logs from you? Where's your U logs? Are you a U log? Ooh, that can't be worth it. Okay, I think for the sanity of our pocketbook, I stick to polar logs. I think our ratio of how much money we burn relative to EXP. Or maybe we... Can you do double off of a sauvage tree? Does anyone know if you could double craft sauvage? Let me double check the book. Because I just realized it's like the same price as the other thing, but gives you more XP probably. But I'm not sure if you could double dip it. Sauvage pole. Yeah, I think you can. Plus I haven't even made one yet. Okay, let me do sauvage. It's only 5 more expensive. And likely gives more XP. Plus I get the first time bonus anyways, which we haven't received yet. But yeah, let's see. I got burned down to 120 earlier, but these cost more, so that's fine. But I wonder if we make most of our money back. Because it feels like we are. Like, we're barely losing anything per cycle. Like, we're losing some amount, but it's pretty trivial. Relative to how much XP we're getting. Yeah, I could also check the upper item, or the upper number. Also, the easiest way to tell how much we're losing is just to break it down based on 1. So we spent $7.95. We get 2 logs out of it. Or, you know, which gives 2 of these poles. So whatever 2 of the poles are, subtracted from $7.95 is how much we're losing per thing. Unless that's in the green, but I highly doubt it. So it's whatever this is times 2 minus $7.95. Or from the $7.95 you minus it from. So 520. Actually, I'll tell you exactly how much we lose per. Though we get a ton of XP along the way, so it's kind of worth it. Alright, let me go double check. It's... Oh, wait, this isn't the final poll, though. Wait, this isn't our final value. Hold up. This is what it is one before. Well, let me get the calculator ready. Because this isn't the final form. This is just its pre-formed. Oh, wait, these are already salvage points, though. Can I not process them into the next stage? Wait. I might not be able to do these. Oh, no, I can. Huge. Alright, let me go check. What is the price difference? 367. Did I look at that correctly? So it's 367 times 2. And you subtract that from... What was it? 795? Calculator, go. What did I just say? 367 times 2. Wow, that is like no minus at all. We are only losing per log 61 bronze. And that is basically free. I'm losing 61 bronze per log we buy. That is so free relative to how much XP we're getting. That's actually insane. But yes, we are losing money, but it's basically 0. Like, it's such a trivial amount. The problem, though, we got to get 32. We are not halfway there. And the worst part is, this might be our best log without, like, ultra breaking the bank. Because the margin of how much we start losing if we go up in log is going to skyrocket. To the point where the slightly slower XP is probably worth it compared to how much we'd lose. Oh, I forgot to do the other set. I was like, wait, why am I losing so much silver? I forgot to do the other 12. We can double craft use as well. Oh no, check the margin on use, but I might as well at least do one set of them and just check. Oh no, maybe I'll just keep moving up. The problem with use though is I don't think the stock was worth that much. I'll double check. Because I think we lose a ton of money on use for barely any extra XP. Because the price of the log skyrockets, but the price of the pole is barely any better than what we're making right now. But yeah, I'll check it with you. But I'm pretty sure you is like 5 to 10% more XP, but we lose like... I want to say almost a silver each, which is insane. Oh no, I'll go double check the price difference. I'm only going to check it with one though, I think. That'll also give us the 1 craft bonus, if nothing else. Honestly, I should go do that for all of them, so we can get the first time bonus for every single one. Alright, we're almost halfway there. But technically not, because the XP that we need keeps going up. Oh, so why is there always a line here? I can't comprehend this. Every time I'm ever here, there's one person talking to the shopkeeper, one person exactly on this tile, and this NPC standing right there. I'm not sure why. But I feel like every time I look there, there's a 3-person line. Or a 2-person, 1 NPC line. And I never understand why. So how good is this remote storage that we're trying to get right now? Can anyone explain how exactly it works? Because some people were saying you can't use it like anywheres. But also that it'd be really broken for storing resources. Because the main thing I'm not understanding is how exactly it works. But it does sound strong regardless. If you can almost like remote storage from anywheres. Because that's going to make gathering skills so free. So in the long term, it's definitely worth it. Also, does this quest give you any XP for completing it, or is it just like the rewards? So that is a pretty big reward. Remote storage like that seems like broken beyond belief. It's broken for mining especially. Oh, that's why I love to hear. Feed my level 500 mining addiction. No, we're definitely not going that far. Though I want to have at least like 300 by the time PvP comes out or something. I want to have something like absurdly high. Okay, I can finally make use. Oh, it's not worth it. I can tell you right now. The U log costs like a silver something. I would lose too much money. It's not worth it for how little XP we're getting. I can already tell you that right now based on where this number is. Yeah, I can assure you 100%. It is not worth it to do U. The one we're doing right now is the highest tier we could do without burning our entire bank. Because I lost 1 silver doing 24 logs with what I just did. If we did use, I think every inventory would lose like 5 to 10 silver or something. And it barely gives any more XP. Because the problem with use is it starts going all the way up to a silver something. But we're getting less than 1 silver back each. Yeah, it's a silver 260. And we get like 800 back every U. So we're losing like 400 or 500 per U. Whereas on this, we're losing like 60 silver. I mean, 60 bronze, I mean. Whereas this, we're losing like 5 times. For like, what, 10 more XP each or something? I guess for a first time bonus, we could do like 1 singular log if we really wanted to. But yeah, we got to stick with this the whole time. Because for whatever reason, it's priced really weirdly. They only made it... Look at the difference between this. Polar log, 7090. Survive log, literally 5 bronze more. Like, what is this pricing? And then the same difference in EXP rate, pretty much. Look at this difference. It jumps from 795 to a silver 260. What's the exact EXP difference? I have no clue. But whatever it is, I assure you it is not worth it. Oh no, we could do a 1-to-1 comparison, I guess, real quick. Just for science. But literally just for science. Also, I need the one-time bonus anyway, so it kind of works out. But yeah, just for science. Let's go do the difference between a polar log, a juniper, or whatever that middle one was, and a yew. So we will do all 3 and do the comparison. Alright, let's get one of each. Alright, so we have all 3 of the logs. Let me put them in order. So this one is 790, this one is 795, and this one is basically 1,260. If we break it down to just bronze coin cost. And each one of these should have a... Oh, wait, I just realized something. I need 2 U's. Because I'm going to get the first time EXP bonus on the first U. So let me get a second one real quick. I forgot. Because the U is going to look insane because I get the first time bonus on it. Which is obviously not its actual XP rate. Wait, let me go get another one real quick. I forgot about that. Gonna have to waste a little more money. But yeah, I gotta craft the U one twice. Actually, let me craft it first, so it doesn't get in the way. Actually, let me even store the other one away just so I don't forget or accidentally craft it or something. But yeah, we can already see how bad this is gonna be if I even just test the one. Because what's gonna happen is... We're going to put this in here. We'll then double craft it over there. Yeah, give me all my one-time bonuses. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, did I not already... Oh, maybe I've already done this. Have I not? I'm not sure. But anyways, let me get all the one-time bonuses out of the way. There it goes. The one-time bonus. Okay, is it fully processed? It should be. So we spent... We spent, what, 1,260? And we only got 942 back. Which means we're losing over 300 silver per U that we do. So we're losing 300 bronze for this, I mean, not silver. We're losing 300 bronze per U that we do. But let's go see what the XP difference is now. Whatever it is, it's not worth how much we just lost compared to losing only 60. But yeah, let's go test all 3. So polar is 75. And then 38 twice. So basically 75, 75. Essentially. Close enough. Alright, the one that is very cost savvy is... This is only 5 cents more than the other one. 79, so 4 XP more. And if I had to guess, this is what? Also 79? With how the other one was scaled? Yeah, 79. Well, technically 80. But basically 79. Alright, so for only 5 cents more, we're getting basically 1 XP percent we spend, which is so worth it. And now the U, which is 5 times the cost of what we just did, which was basically 79 then 80. So for this to be worth it, it would have to be like 100 XP or something. Like 100 and a double 100. If it's anything less than that, it is super not worth it, which almost guarantee isn't. It's gonna be like 85 or something. So this is 84, not even. Yeah, that is so bad. Yeah, it's going up by a few XP each time. But if we were to do U, we're spending like almost 100 bronze per XP or something. Like something absurd. No, actually a little less than that. We're spending like 50 bronze per extra XP, which just isn't worth it for how much money we're spending there. But yeah, it definitely comes down to, what's it called, being the best. which we kind of already knew, but we just wanted to test it for science. The U is just way too expensive, and the other guy is just way too cheap. I'm not sure why it's only 5 cents more than the one below it. I wouldn't be surprised if they rescale that in the future. Because this one right here is way... not that one, this one. Like, this thing's price needs to be increased, or this one needs to be reduced. But yeah, the best log by far is to do the Suave log. It is the best cost to XP ratio by far. The U is barely any better and just burns too much money. And the one below, it's kind of pointless unless you don't have the level to do this one yet. But yeah, this is the log to go. They made it slightly too cheap. It's really weird that's only 5 cents more. That definitely has to be an oversight or something. But hey, might as well use it for some quick free XP. We still lose money on this, but it's barely any. I think it's like 60 bronze per plank. That's barely anything. And by that, I mean per log, not per every single thing that we're making. Like per inventory, when we do 12 logs, we're losing like 60 bronze per. So we're only losing, what, 1 silver per inventory then? It's actually slightly less than 1 silver per inventory. As far as how much we waste. Do I not have the XP pots? I do. They just wouldn't last that long for how long I have to do this. I have enough to do like a half an hour of XP boost. And I can assure you we'll have to do this for more than half an hour. I'd rather save it for some other activity in this area. Like if we go do foraging or something. But the problem is I don't have enough pots to last for how long we'd have to do this. And the time it would take to go make them probably isn't worth the 5% XP bonus. Yeah, we're on the spider grind. We're halfway there numerically. Which is definitely not halfway there XP-wise. We just started the grind not too long ago. We did a poll for it. I was kind of against trying to do more carpentry. But people convinced me that the reward for this quest is so good that we have been sucked into this. And now we are not ending the stream until we have it. We're going for like another 5 hours. This will not take 5 hours, by the way. But we're going until we get it. And then we're going to use it to go crazy on mining. And try to get almost completed with Chapter 3. I don't plan to finish Chapter 3 tonight. There's no way we finish it in 5 hours. But I at least want to use the new ability we get from this quest. To go at least expedite our mining expedition a little. To also get our smithing XP. I also want to get access to that dwarven smithing location. Because right now I only have the goblin one. So half the ore I get I can't even use. And I assume that's locked behind doing the quest further. Because right now I don't see it anywhere on the map. So it has to be quest locked behind the main quest or side quest. Probably the main quest. You're only level 8 in carpentry? Oh yeah, I was too. I think I left this zone at level 13. And before I had to do the level grind, I was at like 7 or 8. Like before I had to do the level 60 grind to end this area. Then I moved to like 13. And now we're going all the way to 32. For better or for worse. But the greatest part about this is, honestly, our silver stack's barely going to be dented. I thought we'd have to use, like, our whole stack, but honestly, it's kind of cheap. Due to how cheap they made this log. I wonder if they're going to rescale it down the line. To some degree, I feel like they should. But even if they do, the log below it, if they don't change its price, is still really good value. It's, like 15 less XP per log. But it's really cheap. If they don't change its price. Like, if they change the price of this log, but not the other one. Doing the log below this is not that bad. It's not that much worse than what we're doing now. I believe we do lose a little bit more money on it, though. But it's still better than chopping them. If you're just trying to rush 32. Here, before they change the price, I know, right? I do feel like they do need to change the price slightly. I feel like they need to reduce U slightly, but increase the one we're currently making slightly. Because U is slightly too expensive, and this one's slightly too cheap. But if nothing else, if they do scale down U, then it'll actually be worth just doing U instead. Or even a higher tier one if they lower it even more, or, you know, some of the other ones. Oh yeah, true. Once I get level 20, I can start putting the reward XP on carpentry. That's a good idea. Just so we're not here as long. Because I'll probably save us like half an hour. Oh gosh. But yeah, honestly, that probably will save us half an hour. Because it's going to give us like, what, 10,000 XP? I can do it like 3 times probably. Within the time that we're about to do this, maybe even more. But yeah, I will do that. I just realized carpentry is about to be my highest level skill. That is so depressing. My least favorite skill, and I think it's this entire game so far, is about to be my highest level. By a really large margin. That is so depressing. Wait, there's a quest that you need 61 cooking for? In all fairness, 61 cooking is not that hard. The amount of profit and how AFK you can also do it. And just all the bounties. Like, yes, having to do a quest out of nowhere for 61. What quest even requires that? Honestly, some of these quests have insane requirements. I'm actually really surprised. By, like, some of the levels that some of the quests require. But honestly, I don't feel like that's as bad. I honestly would rather do 61 cooking grind than 32 carpentry. Like, the 61 cooking grind would take longer. But I feel like it'd be more satisfying. Because even before this carpentry grind, I still thought carpentry was like the worst skill. Now it's just solidifying it. Like, I don't understand why it exists. Like, I know it's for some things in chapter 3 that you need to make like weapons and stuff out of. Like, I needed a handle to make the other thing, which I didn't bother making. But, oh no. It just seems so needless. I feel like it'll have more of a purpose, like, once we get... Oh, we can actually do the upper log. I'm pretty sure that's not worth it at all. I'm not even going to bother doing the math on it. I'm, like, 95% certain it's not worth it. At this point, Suave Log just seems too strong. You need, like, 50 alchemy for that one, too? Really? That's some scary requirements. When I came into this game, I thought they'd be like Legends quests. Like back in RuneScape Classic, the highest requirement for any quest was Legends quests, and the highest requirement you need in Legends quests was like base 50s. So I was thinking for Brighter Shores, because that was added like 2 years into, you know, RuneScape Classic. So I was thinking with Brighter Shores, it's like, okay, yeah, the initial quests, you know, they'll require like 20, 30, 40, maybe like the hardest quest in the game, base 50s. But that's actually insane that there's already quests that require like 61 in a skill and stuff like that. On like day of release. I say that as I'm probably going to grind level 500 for a skill, but... I don't know. It just on day 1 or even week 1. This feels like a little bit of a grind for some things. But I don't know. I guess super long term it makes sense. Can you run to carpentry leveling area 1 after episode 1? Wait, can you run to carpentry level? Once you get to episode 2, you can. But yeah, you can get there instantly. I don't think there's really anything that blocks you. I think you have to progress the storyline just a small tad bit until the path opens up. But then you can just walk to where the carpentry place is. And you can also get your woodcutting axe while you're there. Because you don't actually start with a woodcutting axe like in the 3rd region where you start with a pickaxe. You actually have to go buy it from a shop. And honestly, it was a little expensive. I think it was like 30 something silver. Which isn't that bad, but, you know. If you're not, like, loaded after chapter 1, it might be a little pricey. If you spent, like, a lot of your cash trying to, like, level up the skills or something to get out of region 1. Pretty bummed about each chapter as a reset. Honestly, I haven't minded that as much. I still feel like long term that's going to be a good decision. I feel like for game launch, it's a little bit clunky. Because a bunch of new players are going into the game and then basically restarting like every 5 to 10 hours, essentially. But I feel like it's really good game design for when they add Chapter 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and so forth. Because you basically get to start each section almost from scratch. Not completely. But, you know, you actually have to go through the whole grind. Like, if they didn't do that and Chapter 5 came out, everyone would just be in best of slot gear. Just one-shot everything. Skip all the lower content. It actually makes you have to go through the whole progression. And it makes any time they do, like, a new chapter, like, a really big event. Compared to if they didn't do it that way. Compared to something you would just steamroll in, like, a single day. Because the way they have it set up, you will never finish any chapter in a single day. As far as, I say that as we're in, like, chapter 3, but you know what I mean. I mean that in the sense of, like, finishing. Like, you know, getting level 500, stuff like that. Or even just getting to, like level 100 something combat. Like, you're generally not going to do that day one. In any region. But I don't know, it kind of just elongates it in a good way. But I do feel like it's a little clunky for a start fresh of a game. But super long term, I do feel like it works out for the best. Because it just makes adding newer chapters smoother. So I should just buy a bunch of logs at once. It's not like I'm going to overshoot XP. I can buy like 5 inventories at once and we're not going to be remotely close. Which is kind of depressing, but also true. Oh wait, I got rewards. What am I doing? Okay, I can't put it into carpentry yet. So this is the last one I'll put into gathering in zone 1. But now every other one I get, I can put into carpentry for better or for worse. Is that a waste? Probably. Does it save us like half an hour? You bet you. And anything we could do to do carpentry less sounds so good right about now. Have I decided what class you're going to play? Oh, wait, never mind. That question's not for me. Or is it for me? Because we actually did. We already got Cryo Knight. Also, why do some people sometimes have arrows over their head? I currently have double negative right now, and I have no clue what that's from. When you hit 20, the XP does go up quite a bit. Yeah, I have heard that. I haven't noticed the curve as badly, but I think I'm about to since we're grinding level 32 right now. How do you pick your class? Midway through chapter 2, you through the main storyline, you end up getting a choice to do so. And you choose either between Cryo Knight, the Acro, whatever it's called, the green one, the Arbalist, and the Hammer Mage. But you get it midway through chapter 2. Like in the first 1/3 part of it. Overall, honestly, the choice I made hasn't made that big of an impact on my gameplay yet. Other than the fact that it made me addicted to mining and smithing. But beyond that, it hasn't really affected any other gameplay. Other than the fact that I was already going to do that regardless of what true class I chose. But it's really beneficial to be addicted to mining and smithing if you picked Cryo Knight. Because that's where you get most of your gear from. Or at least like the style of gear that works for your class. It also seems like some of the simplest ones to make. Because I feel like the system you have to do for stone, for Hammer Mage, and particularly the Arbalist, just seems way overly convoluted. So far, it seems the most straightforward to make Cryo Knight armor and weapons. There's still a few that are kind of weird, but most of them have been pretty straightforward. Because for the Arbalist, you kind of have to do like a weird combination of like, I'm not sure what you'd really call it. You have to do like a weird combination of like bone items and probably like leather items down the line. The other one you have to do like a bunch of random stone items, which I guess isn't too bad because you just mine most of those. I don't know, I still feel like it's the most straightforward to do the Cryo Knight. I feel like it's a good default class. Also, with that being said, why is every single person here a Cryo Knight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 2 people in this whole room that isn't. Or 1. No, 2 of them. We have like 8 Cryo Knights out of 12 people here. Seems to be a pretty popular pick. I need more logs. Okay, I think I'm just gonna get like 5 inventory of logs at the same time. There's just no way I'm gonna overshoot. At least not this early. I could probably grab 10 inventories and we're still not gonna overshoot. Yeah, let me get like at least 5. Before they raise the price of this out of nowhere. And like shadow nerf this. Make sure we stock up. This probably isn't the most broken thing you can do with a shop currently. There's probably something way more broken. But this is definitely pretty solid. There's probably a few more broken ones. I think the funniest one is that you could do eggs in the cooking shop with one single item and then just cook them all. It's really AFK, but it's not really that worth it. I only did it when I had to go to the bathroom a couple times earlier. Like earlier today. I think I did it like 2 or 3 times total. If nothing else, it's a good way to build up like the knowledge reward. Also, does anyone know exactly how the knowledge reward meter works? Is it based on number of actions or number of XP gained or something? Because from what I could tell, I believe it is number of actions. I'm not 100% certain on that. That's not what I wanted. Because you can kind of cheese it if it is based on number of actions. I don't know, I haven't paid too much attention to it so far. All I know is number go up. Number go up when do things. I haven't been paying super close attention to it directly. 1% for high XP drops and then less for small. That sounds about right, to be honest. Because I know for sure I wasn't getting 1% all the time. Alright, we're almost halfway there. I think. I say that. If it is anything like RuneScape, we gotta get to like level 25 before we're halfway there. I'm not sure about how level scaling works for total XP, because it doesn't actually show you total. That's one thing that somewhat annoys me about this game. Is it shows you your XP bar, but not your total XP. Which I have played games like this before, but it always drives me crazy when I don't know the exact XP number. Because what drives me crazy is not necessarily that I don't know my total XP. It's that I'm getting an XP drop that's giving me a numerical value, but it's giving me no total. That's what drives me crazy. Like, why not just give me a total as well? Oh, wait, it does. Oh. They just hide it. Wait, hold up. Okay, redeemed. Never mind. They do tell you your total. I've always been redeemed. Brighter Shores is great. 10 out of 10. Not that it wasn't already. But never mind. Yeah, there is a total XP. They just hide it from you. To not intimidate you by big number. Alright, that's fair. Alright. That is fair. I absolutely hate when a game gives you an XP drop, but doesn't show you your total XP. Nothing drives me crazier than that. Because your XP drop that you get means almost nothing. Like, yes, it still means something, but if you don't know what your total XP is, like, the number to number means nothing. Like, if you see a plus 50 and the bar, like, barely moves, it's like, okay, well, how much is that towards my total? But yeah, okay. That's fine. It does show your total. You just have to find it in, like, a buried menu somewhere. Alright, carpentry is almost officially our highest level. For better or for worse. This is not the skill I would expect to be my highest level by the end of day 1, but here we are. This is like the last skill I would have expected. Honestly, the first skill I would have expected would have been mining. But in all fairness, what we're doing right now is for mining. This is all for mining and smithing. This is not for carpentry. All of this is in the name of getting a billion mining and smithing. It just happens to have a sidetrack of 32 carpentry. But yeah, what kind of total levels are you guys at, by the way? Because I feel like I'm behind at this point despite playing like nearly every minute. Because we haven't been playing particularly efficient. Like, we haven't been playing like super inefficient, but there's definitely some people already min-maxing like crazy. The problem is I haven't been looking up any guides or any other info. So if people don't mention it in my chat, like, I'm completely blind to everything. Like, I don't mind you guys mentioning any spoilers you want. Because I actually enjoy backseating and everything. Like, if you guys know of something more efficient and I'm doing something like really dumb, like, I like being called out on that. I honestly don't mind it. Like, if I'm not doing something at max efficiency or something. Sometimes we're doing it just for fun, obviously. Or because it's more relaxing. But, you know, if there's a better method for something, we definitely should be using it. Like, I wouldn't have bought these logs earlier. I would just chop them all, but that one shop definitely has a really good option for it. Because I didn't realize that one log was so much cheaper. Which I think the person that mentioned it might not even have known either. But that one log is, like, so free. For whatever reason, they only made it 5 coins more than the log below it. Which is way too cheap. Yeah, I've pretty much been going in blind. I checked the wiki like twice this entire like 20-hour stream. Aside from that, it's mostly just been chat kind of mentioning a few things here and there. Yeah, U's are so expensive. I'm not sure why. Also, I just realized this game doesn't have magic logs, does it? Now, those logs would really be expensive. Also, we're almost at level 20. We could finally start dumping extra XP into it. I personally feel like it's a waste compared to some of these other skills we could be leveling. But anything that can make us do any less carpentry sounds amazing right now. So I will waste as much as I need. Oh, also, what's this? Oh, yeah, we get the AFK activity. I won't need that, though. I feel like that's a waste to AFK. I'm not sure what the most efficient thing to AFK at the moment. But if I had to guess, it seems like it's both gathering and alchemy. Like, even if I plan to get like 500 mining and smithing, I think it is still better to AFK the gathering skills and alchemy. Just because of how important potions and everything are. I am slightly disappointed with how bad the rates seem to be. Though in all fairness, I haven't done any AFK activity that above level 20. So maybe the ones that you get later in the game are actually good. But the level 20 AFK activities honestly seem kind of bad. We did it for foraging earlier. And I only got 1.4k XP in an hour. But you know, for doing nothing, that's not horrible. And after 10 hours, you know, that's like 14k XP. That's not like a small amount. But I don't know. I still feel like it could be a little better than that. But I guess it technically is. It's just you have to unlock the better methods. In level 20, you just get the bare bones methods for it. So I guess it's not too big a deal. I think my opinion on it will change once I see like what the level like 100 AFK method is or something. Or whatever some of the top tier ones are. But the base level 20s do not seem that good for it. Cooking is too expensive. Cooking gives you a lot of profit if you do the right ones. I think the other thing that makes it really profitable too is if you once you get the bounties. Up, someone mentioning the XP potion. Yeah, honestly, the main reason I'm not doing the XP... Oh, wait, you can buy them? Wait, can you actually buy the 5% XP potions? I think someone just mentioned that. How do I even check the past chat? I don't even know where it is. I'm not sure if it's worth it, though. Because I have to waste, like, 2 inventory space. So where do I even check chat? I don't even know where it is these days. Where is chat in this game? There's too many menus here. A bunch of people trying to add me. Honestly, I might as well just add everyone. I will accept them all. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it stops my activity. That's kind of lame. Alright, there we go. We've added everyone who tried to add us. Unfortunately, it stops my action midway. I still haven't found where global chat is, though. How do I check the chat of everyone who's chatted recently? I can't even find it. It's somewhere, so I'm not checking. What's our name in game? Tacet, same as the channel. T-A-C-E-T. Chat is bottom middle of screen. Bottom middle. Bottom middle. Not sure what bottom middle means. There's only so many buttons in bottom middle. And they all seem like equipment. There's an arrow. Oh. That's also not chat, though. That's not chat. That's not chat. Oh, I like how this menu is now, to be honest. Oh, that's kind of cool. Step back. Bottom middle. Bottom middle. Oh, I really like these dropout menus, though, how those look. That actually kind of looks clean. I don't mind that. I feel like it's a little cluttered, though, if I have both of them open. The process interface under it. Okay, I'm really blind. Where? Bottom middle. Bottom middle. Directly in the middle of screen, under your crafting area. Wait, directly in middle of screen, under crafting area. Directly in middle. Oh. Aha, I found it. Thank you. Wait, there's a 1 hour 5% out the Alchemist? Wait. There's a 1 hour potion? Stop everything. Wait, since when is there a 1 hour potion? How long has this existed for that I haven't been using it? Wait, hold the presses. Let me finish this inventory. We can't stop now. Wait, there's a 1 hour one? I've been wasting all of these like 3-minute ones. Alright, let me go see. How much is it? Though honestly, anything under 5 silver, probably worth it. But yeah, let me go check. But yeah, 1 hour bonus is insane. The main reason I wasn't using them is they were like all like 2 minute or something. But 1 hour is kind of broken. Alright, let me go check. If I could remember where teleports are. Yeah, let me go check. I somewhat refuse to believe this. Because that's so good if so. Because why is that so much better than what you can craft? That was painful to watch, but me trying to find the chat menu. Alright, let me go check. Trade. What is this? +1 boost. Oh, you can actually boost your skill. That's cool. I wasn't sure if they had boosters in this game, but they do. Ooh. I can't use that. That is so expensive. That is so good. But wow, that price tag. I can't. That's too much money. We're trying to save money here, not do our whole bank. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. You know what I will go do, though? I will go bring out the 2-minute ones. I will bring out every last 2-minute one I have. Which is 17 of them. But there is no shot. I am spending that much silver. I'm just going to use 17 2-minute ones. That's 34 minutes of 5% XP. The only problem with this is I do have to eat up 2 inventory spaces, but in all fairness, I'd have to do that regardless of what potion I'm using here. I guess I'll bring Fear for the other one. Why not? Doesn't really matter what the other one is. Alright, let me go head back now. But yeah, there is no shot we're spending that much. That is so much. In all fairness, it's good. But it's not 27 silver at this point in the game good. I don't know. It's not saving that much time, though. Like, effectively, how much time is that saving us? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Because it's not that much. Oh, it's only 22. That's not as bad. But no, I'm trying to break it down for how much XP it's actually giving us. Because if we're getting 80 per, 5 extra. It's almost like if we were doing use without doing use. Is basically what it's doing. Oh no, I don't think that comes out to be worth it. Even if we pre-buy all the logs. I think that still doesn't come out to be worth it. Oh no, it's not horrible, but you have to keep in mind how little 5% is. Like, we're talking about effectively like a 10-minute time save for 22 silver. Which later in the game, I feel like that's worth it. At this current economy right now, I don't feel like it's worth it relative to 22 silver. Oh, so am I even going the right way? I always get lost in this area. Yeah, so far the scaling on XP potions, it seems like a luxury item that you would do once trading comes into the game. When you like want to ultra min max. I really don't feel like right now in the current economy it's worth it. But give it like a week or two, you're never going to want to do anything without them. But right now we're still too early game for it to be worth the price. Alright, let me go buy a bunch of logs. Actually, I should have probably done that while I didn't have these in my inventory. Because now I can only bring 2 less logs per trip. Which isn't too big a deal, but it will make it a little slower. Would have made a lot of sense to like buy all the logs first and then do that, but well. I think the other issue with the XP boosters as well right now is there's so many XP tools, like the harpoon and stuff, that we still don't have yet. And those are permanent, like 5% XP boost and stuff. And those seem like way higher priority to get compared to like some potion. That'll save us like 10 minutes of carpentry. But I'll use the small ones at least. So we'll go for an in-between. Because with the small ones, I have about half an hour of boost for 5%. Right now I'm just stocking up on logs so we can go use them all. I'll go for like a few more inventories and then start processing some. As long as we still have logs whenever we use a 2-minute booster, we should be okay. Because I can go back at any point once the booster is down to go buy more. If only you could buy noted logs, I know, right? Did you do the one-time bonus for the upgrade ash log? Wait, what do you mean by the one-time bonus? No, I haven't done the ash log yet. Honestly, I haven't done the one-time bonus for like half the carpentry stuff yet. It might be worthwhile to go buy them and make sure we're on boost before we do. Because I don't think I did half of them yet if I go check the carpentry list. I haven't done tier 2, tier 6, tier 16 or tier 18. And soon to be tier 222. Also, oh no, the YouTube bots! Oh gosh, we've gone so long without them. Also, thank you, Isabel, for helping. Try banning the actual thing. Oh gosh, we did. Thank you, Isabel. There we go. Oh, we did so good. We went like 2 years without the without this YouTube channel getting hit by those bots during live streams. Actually, I had to turn off like like subscriber only mode at one point or something. Like I think we had to add like have to be subscribed to the channel for like 3 minutes or something at one point because we were being hit by so many bots. But yeah, that's the first one I've seen in like a good 2 years or so. Oh no. They're probably hitting a bunch of Brighter Shore streams because it's so popular right now. But we will be playing it even if the player base drops to like 1,000. We're here for the long haul. Which, how many people are playing right now? Let's see. Just out of curiosity. It is currently at 15,000. Honestly, the player base overall has been so much higher than I expected it would have been. I was expecting at launch the game be like 10,000 max. I think it reached like 20 or 25,000 today or something. And while that number is going to go down to like 5,000 in like a month or so, it's still pretty solid. Alright, let's start using our XP boosters. Alright, let it begin. Oh wait, it would help if I had logs in my inventory. Like, I gotta remember, I gotta grab 11 now instead of 10. I mean, instead of 12. Which makes it slightly less AFK, but I don't think that's that big a deal. The AFK-ness of this isn't the problem. It's the total amount of time required. It's so long since you banned a bot, I know, right? But yeah, we had a good ride without seeing any of the YouTube bots. But the same thing happened, I think, the last time we did Pokemon. Back when it was, like, really big at the time. Like, I think we were doing something with, like, when we got back into Pokemon, when we did Legends Arceus. I think that was the last time we really got hit by, like, a heavy bot. Also, I'm really looking forward to the next Pokemon game. Legends Arceus was like the game that got me back into Pokemon for like a year, like a solid year. And then after playing all the other Pokemon games, I realized, wow, this is when they peaked. Everything else is just downhill. I used to play it a lot when I was a kid, and I stopped for like a good like 10, 15 years. And then I came back with Legends Arceus, and it's like, this is amazing. And then I played every other Pokemon game, and it was like, this is horrible. But luckily the next Legends game is coming out, I think, next year on the next Switch, so hopefully it's good. And if it's not, oh well. But I've been waiting for a new, like, big MMO for a while. And when I saw Brighter Shores got announced, like, earlier this year, I was like, ooh, that's it. That's definitely it. Especially because that was around the time I got back into old school RuneScape as well. Because we ended up maxing a hardcore Iron Man last year. Or we started it last year, we maxed it this year. Which is basically like a one-life self-sufficient account. Kind of like how you have to play in Brighter Shores right now, where there's like no trading or anything. But you also only have one life. But it's pretty fun. And it still hasn't died yet, surprisingly. Somehow. You had 20? How much EXP for 21? A depressing number. A very depressing number. Like, absurdly depressing. Number, go away. Why are you on my screen? Unfathomably depressing. I think this was a mistake. But it's a mistake we can't back out of. We can't, like, partially do this. We gotta go all the way. This grind does not stop until this quest is done. Yeah, that's a pretty big jump. Like, how much more XP you need for, like, one single level. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize it jumped that much after hitting level 20. But yeah, sure seems like it does. I don't understand what level scaling is in this game. It seems to be all over the place. I didn't notice as much with like cooking and a couple other things because you get such big EXP bursts. But yeah, it does seem like it slows down a lot after 20. Not because it slows down, but because the EXP you need just like skyrockets. Yeah, from a few thousand to like 16k is kind of crazy. And it probably does that every tier as well. Like once you reach level 50, it probably slows down even more. Once you reach level 100, it slows down even more. I'm scared to know how much EXP you need for 500. But yeah, I wonder how long of a grind I've just committed myself to. I was saying earlier it wouldn't take 5 hours. However, now that I'm looking over the math, we'll find out. I was like, keep trying to sell it early. Not that big a deal though. Just wasting a little bit of EXP bonus. But yeah, this 5% is like not even denting it. We're getting like 2 extra EXP per thingy. Technically like 2.5 or so. Like 2.2, 2.3. Thoughts on the episode skill resets? Honestly, I enjoy it. So hello, Xander Lucario. Welcome, welcome. Also, I just didn't say hello to a couple people. Hello, FCP Dev. Hello, Irish. Hello, Doom. Hello, Galaxy. Hello, the YouTube bot that tried spamming us earlier. Hello, Galaxy Beard. Hello, Sean. Hello, everyone else I haven't said hello to. Hello, everyone who hasn't said hi in chat. Welcome, welcome. All the lurkers out there, welcome. If you've been enjoying the stream, definitely feel free to leave a like on it. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. And feel free to subscribe. We're going to be doing Brighter Shores basically every day, live streams here on YouTube. We're going to be doing it every single day. Probably 12+ hour grinds. Today we already went for like 24 hours pretty much. I think by total it'll be like 22 by the end of it all. Mostly because YouTube has like a 12-hour limit that you can do for a stream, and I end a little bit beforehand. Otherwise it starts overriding your stream if you do the playback. I'm not sure how many people will bother watching the playback, given that we just stream for like 22 hours today, but I still like the playback being intact. It's one of the things I like about YouTube streaming. Because a lot of stuff just kind of gets deleted if you just only stream on Twitch, unless you have like a second channel that you post everything to. Okay, well, time to convert everything into EXP, I guess. For our sanity, it's the only way that this will work. Every single time I get an EXP bonus, I am dumping it into carpentry for the rest of the stream until we have 32. Every single drop is going into carpentry. Is that the best thing to be putting into? No. But it'll save us like an hour. And I'll take that right about now. Oh, so hello, Nat Smith. Welcome, welcome. Which class faction did you choose, and what are the differences? The main one, or the one we end up choosing for our main, is the Cryo Knight. The main difference seems to be the equipment you can use for the most part. Where the Cryo Knight uses like heavy armor, which you can get from mining and smithing. Where the Arbalist, I keep going to Arbalist, I think it's called something else, the green one, ends up using like bone and leather equipment. And then there's the other one, the Hammer Mage, which seems to use mostly like stone-like equipment, as far as like how you end up making it. And as far as getting the gear, it just seems the most straightforward to do mining and smithing for Cryo Knight. I also just kind of wanted to have the tank-looking like knight kind of class, so I kind of just went all in on Cryo Knight. But for the most part, it seems like all three have very little difference. How about spells? To my understanding, there aren't any combat spells. There will be special attack weapons down the line when Chapter 5 comes out, which doesn't currently exist, but will in the future. But when Chapter 5 comes out, we're going to be getting special attack weapons. So every single class is basically going to have different special attack weapons, where obviously Cryo Knight will be more melee-based, the Arbalist a little bit more range-based, Hammer Mage, I have no clue, maybe like mixed, but I'll have something going on for it. But it's hard to tell because the content doesn't even exist yet, like that part of it. Right now, it seems to mostly be a gear difference, like what kind of gear or like class specific. But eventually, it'll also be like special attack weapons and stuff like that that will also be unique to each class. There'll definitely be overlap where, you know, some amount will be used for all classes. But there's going to be some amount of special attack weapons, several or maybe even over a dozen, that are going to be like exclusively to each class. That will help change up combat for both PvP and just, you know, normal encounters in general. But a lot of that we don't really know currently. But I don't know, Cryo Knight just seems the most straightforward if you have no clue what to go for. I would say the one that's probably the most annoying to make the armor and everything for is probably the Arbalest, the green one. And Hammer Mage is like somewhere in between. But yeah, to my understanding, there seems to be a very small difference. At least until like way later in the game. Because I have seen like 0 impact from me picking Cryo Knight overall. It has not really changed my gameplay at all from what I was expecting to do. Also, thank you so much, Sean, for the $20 tip. So greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. First time watching the stream. Thank you. And you're super impressed. Thank you for that. It's been extremely enjoyable. Glad to hear. Glad you enjoy. You picked Guardian, green guy. Honestly, I was considering Guardian. The main thing that made me not pick Guardian was when I saw how the ammo system works in this game. Because I feel like it's going to be kind of clunky for if it ever does get special attack weapons and everything. Because the way that ammo works in this game is every weapon has infinite ammo. But per battle that you engage in, you have like a set amount of ammo. And this is very weird for long fights. It's balanced around like really short fights. But if you do a super long fight and you have like, you know, like let's say 6 shots, that is so limiting. If you're doing like a minute-long boss fight or something and you have 6 range shots the entire time, it just seems really weird. I think out of every class, it has the potential to be really good, but it's just balanced really weird right now. Especially once the special attack weapons come out, we'll kind of have to wait and see. But I don't know, it just feels really limiting. But it has potential to be one of the strongest classes, if depending on how they balance it in the future. But I feel like right now it's just the clunkiest one. Which is why a lot of people are going like the 2 more melee routes of Hammer Mage and Cryo Knight. They're just a lot more straightforward to understand and function. But yeah, honestly, I don't mind how the ammo system works in this game. I just feel like it really hurts the Arbalest or the green class. I keep calling it like something different each time. I keep going to Arbalest because that's kind of like the main thing that wears like the crossbow thing. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's someone changed their name. Nice, you got the original Cauldron. Oh yeah, I still never chose my name for my second character yet. I was trying to get the original Dragon, but someone already took it by then. I was able to get the original Tacit for our main character, obviously. I got Bird. And I was considering getting another animal for the second one. I'm not sure. Because at this point, I feel like a lot have been taken. But I don't know, I might try still to get some... I definitely want to get original one. Like this guy. Look at this guy with the K. But I don't know. I'm not sure what I want for my name. There's still probably a lot of good ones out there. I mean, honestly, once this stream ends, I might just mess with it for an hour straight to see if I can get a cool name of some kind that I want. I'm just not really sure what I want. I just know for sure I want it to be a unique one. But I'm not sure what's left at this point. But I'll mess around with it for like an hour tonight and just figure out what I can get. Because once I start progressing the character, I'm obviously just going to keep that name forever at that point, pretty much. I guess you can change your name once you get to the final section. But getting an alt to the final section sounds insufferable. Like, even if you max efficiency it, I think you're talking about like a 30-hour grind. Even once like the ultra max efficiency get to chapter 4 routes come out, there's no way that's under like 25 hours. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I think the best you can do is like slightly under 20 hours now that I think about it. But it would require trading resources from an alt, which currently is not available. But if you were to trade resources from an alt and then did everything efficiently, you could probably get it under 20 hours to get from chapter 1 fresh start to chapter 4. But you can't currently trade, so that's not possible at the moment. I think the best you can do in current game is like 25 hours to 30 hours. I don't know. There might be some things that like are super efficient that I'm not aware of. Like some side quests that give you like 1 billion XP. And a few other things like that that can kind of speed it along. Like, I could have probably gotten out of chapter 1, like, half an hour earlier if I would have realized that obelisk quest was so broken. Because I thought all it would do is unlock the obelisk, but it also gave you a pretty good starting weapon. And it gave you, like, 15,000 combat XP or something for the guard class. Oh, so hello, Hindu. Welcome, welcome. You got Hindu, Malicious, and M&M. Nice. Yeah, I got Tacit, Bird, and I wasn't able to get Dragon, so I deleted my middle one. And I have no clue what I'm making it yet. I'll figure out something. Hey, this guy has a Raxor. That's funny. For any of you that don't know, a Raxor is a boss from RuneScape and Old School RuneScape. It actually came out to Old School earlier this year. They did it. I thought it was originally supposed to be for Halloween, but they actually did it a few months before Halloween. It's a pretty fun boss. Has a lot of good mid-game and late-game Iron Man gear. Like every single update to Old School these days. It's basically, how can we pander to Iron Man? It's actually one of the reasons why I made a hardcore Iron Man last year. I looked at like all the updates they did in recent time, and it's like, Iron Man update, Iron Man update, Iron Man update. And it's like, oh, I guess I gotta make my first Iron Man now. The entire game seems to be centered around it. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, honestly, I would almost prefer if Brighter Shores never got trading. I know some people couldn't live with it without it. But honestly, I'd actually prefer if Brighter Shores never got trading enabled. At any point ever. It would hinder some things like PvP and such. But, I don't know, I kind of like that experience. That or do some kind of in-between of like a Bronze Man mode. Where it's like slightly like Iron Man mode, but you like still get some amount of loot from PvP. So that at least PvP has a purpose. It just feels so much more rewarding when you do like everything from scratch. Because the problem is once trading comes out, all you're going to do is just like trade for everything. It also really ruins the value of some items. It makes some items worth like insane number, whereas other items have become like worthless. Like, you know, how easily you can mass get it from other players. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to focus on mining and smithing. Because every Cryo Knight in PvP is going to need a smither that's like level 300 to 500. And if you're one of like the top 10 smithers in the game, you will make like absurd amount of GP. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother rushing it though, but I might. It depends how much I enjoy it overall. It also depends what the XP curves are like. Also, I just realized we're not even at level 21 yet. What is this XP curve? That's actually depressing because you realize there's probably this curve at every increment. Level 50 probably has a cutoff like this. Level 100 has a cutoff. 250 has a cutoff. I wonder how much XP you actually need for level 500. It must be something absurd. When Andrew Gower said this game had hundreds of hours of content, I think he was assuming people getting like base 50s. Because if this keeps scaling like this every big milestone, like at 20, 50, 100, 250, like we're talking like 300 hours to even get one skill to like 500, maybe even more. Probably more, honestly. Like maybe even to 250 it would take like 250 hours. It might literally take 250 hours to get a skill to 250. When did the items eat the XP rates? What quests have you finished so far in Forest? None. I think legitimately none. It's not even a joke. Aside from the main storyline, I am pretty sure I have done 0 side quests in the entirety of Forest. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the answer is none. I have done, I think, one side quest the entire game, and it was that one obelisk side quest. And we're trying to do the spider one right now. These people were mentioning how broken the thing is. And now we're committed to a 32 carpentry grind that I have immediately regretted. But will not stop doing until we get to it. Why am I making planks? We're trying to do a quest that requires 32 carpentry. For some weird shield that you need to protect yourself from some plants. The problem with that is that is not quick. It is very, very slow. And it just throws you out of nowhere. But I've been told that the ability you get from it is so broken that we have to go for it. So we are. Because we're going to go do the mining and smithing grind. And people are mentioning how broken this would be for it, so we're just doing it. In the long term, it's probably worth it. In all fairness, in the long term, doing every single side quest is probably worth it. It's just some of them get absurd requirements. I don't understand why they're so high. So at level 20, you pick a class? No, the way that class works is about 1/3 through the storyline in Chapter 2, you pick your class. It's tied to the storyline in Chapter 2. There's eventually a point where you make the decision there during the storyline. It's relatively early in the game. And it is on the free-to-play side, so even free-to-play you would be able to access the class choice. What do you mean by chapters? The game is divided in 4 chapters. Hope Port, Hope Forest, whatever the mining place is called. And then the place that begins with C. I am so bad with names. Let me get a better analysis. Wait, does it even tell you what the thing is if I can't get there? Chronopolis, I think the last place is called. But yeah, there's 4 chapters. The first 2 are free to play, the second 2 are paid. And about 1/3 the way through chapter 2, you'd make your class decision. Was it hard to kill that thing on the raft? Honestly, it was pretty free. I don't even think I got hit a single time. I think I did the whole fight damageless. He has like a billion delay when he does his AoE. As long as you don't like step in it or stay in it, it's pretty fine. Like all you have to do is keep clicking repair on the raft. And then anytime you see like a thing that hasn't been like hitting the raft, just move away. And then click your weapon to move back. Don't try to actually move and just click your weapon and it'll auto move you. As long as you use a melee weapon. What level did you do it at? 10-ish? I don't remember. I know I used a cryo potion, so it would do a little bit extra damage. But the damage didn't really matter. It mostly just made the fight quicker. Because I don't think he hit me a single time. And the raft just kept getting fully repaired. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Is as long as he never hits you, doesn't really matter how much damage you do. The damage just makes the fight goes quicker. Is as long as the raft is always repaired and you never get hit. It doesn't matter how much damage you do back to it. You can literally do it at level 1. I don't think you can get there at level 1, but in theory, if you got there at level 1, you could do it at level 1. It would just be really slow. Speaking about very slow. The carpentry skill, everyone. Honestly, I'm about to go back to mining and smithing. But I'm in too deep to turn back now. Even though I really should go turn back now. Should we go make a poll? Should we turn back now? Are we in too deep? Let's see. What am I looking for? I was about to go check something and I already forgot where it is. Oh yeah, I could probably go do these for more money. Speaking of money. The guy mentioning money there. Honestly, these things are so broken for money. I'm curious to see how it works in other areas. Yeah, honestly, this is still worth it in the long run that I can't stop now. But I slightly do want to take a little break just so we could do something else real quick. I don't know. What do you guys think? If we were to take a short break to go do something else, what should we go focus on? Because I'm not even sure what I want to go for at the moment. Like, obviously I know what I'd want to go for. It would involve getting carpentry to 32 and then focusing on mining like crazy. But, that's not ideal. But honestly, it's what we should do. Have a good night, Jared. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful week. Oh, we're about to gain a level. The dopamine hit. That one in every, like, 10-minute dopamine hit. Level 21. And then we get to see a depressing number. Yay! Now we need 1 billion more XP for the next level. And then we do it again. And then we do that 11 more times. Now we're almost there. I was joking earlier when I said this grind would take 5 hours. I think I might have been serious, though. I think I underestimated how long this grind takes. The sad part is I'm not aware of any way that is even remotely quicker to this without wasting like your entire cash stack. Hey, we got access to AFK method. It's probably so slow that it is super not worth it though. Under any circumstance. Alright, sell all. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, before I use up all my temporary XP potions, I should make sure I use some of them on, actually I still have plenty left. But I should use some of them on the milestones. And just do like 5 to 10 milestones at once. It might be a little costly, but it'll be worth it for the XP boost. It might get us a whole level. It might get us from level 22 to 23. Can I see your message? Hello, Steven. Yeah, I can see your message. Oh, sorry, I missed your other comment. Let's see. You want to go to the mine. How did you get to that area? Can you just travel there? Well, you have to go through each chapter. It's a pretty linear system. So if you want to get to the mines, you have to go to chapter 1, then chapter 2, then chapter 3. So you have to do the whole main storyline for chapter 1 and the whole main storyline for chapter 2. You don't have to do any side quests or anything. But if you go check your quest log and all that at the top, it'll say main story. You got to do the main story for the first 2 zones. And then after you do that, you'll have access to the mining area. You also probably have to do partial of the mining area to get full access to the area. Because I believe I'm missing part of it. Because I haven't actually really gotten that deep in it yet. Which I believe requires 14 mining in order to get to the next area. Now that's a misunderstanding what my current objective is in that quest. And I think I got to level 12 and then we went on the carpentry grind. But once we go back, we're going to progress that further. But yeah, that's one thing that I have seen some people kind of complain about with the game. I personally haven't minded it yet. It's one of the reasons I'm kind of rushing to chapter 4 so the whole game can kind of open up. But the game is pretty linear. Like it follows a very, very specific route. From like chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, so on and so forth. But you're going through like a pretty pre-designated route. But honestly, I haven't minded it. Gosh, that dopamine hit every single time that comes in is so nice. I wonder if there's a way to cheese that. And by that, I mean the bonus that you get every single time you get like that special thing, whatever you want to call it. I'm not even sure what this is called again. But yeah, like that little symbol right there. The next knowledge reward. If there's some way to abuse this up to max bar in like 2 minutes, I need to know the method. I'm not aware of any way to super cheese it though. I don't think there is, just due to how long some things take to process. I think the best you could do is maybe some kind of multi-skilling area. Might be able to cheese it pretty well and just camp that area for a while. But honestly, just mass crafting stuff seems fine for it. Like it moves like 0.5% or so each time. So like every 200 actions you get a big XP hit. Also, we are almost officially at carpentry being our highest level. I'm not sure if that's time to celebrate or be so depressed. That my least favorite skill in this entire game by far is about to be our highest level. Just so we could go do this one quest. I don't understand why they made the requirement for the shield so high. Like at absolute most, it should have been a 25 requirement. 32 is just insane. Like, I understand if this was like an end chapter. Like, hey, final zone for like, you know, early access. Let's go make like a all 50 requirement or something. Oh no, put it in zone 2. in just like a very obvious spot just seems kind of weird. Oh no, I guess in theory, 32 is really low. Oh no, that still seems high. Do I buy the logs? Yes, I've been buying all the logs. We've been doing whatever this log is called, the suave log. We did the math on it, and it's by far the best ratio. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if they raise it, because it's only 5 cents more, or 5 bronze more than the tier below it. It's actually insane how cheap it is. I feel like they're gonna nerf it, which is why I'm grinding it now, because I feel like if I don't do this grind tonight, it's gonna be nerfed by tomorrow morning. There's just no way they don't nerf this log slightly in the future. They're gonna increase the price by like 100 silver, or yeah, 100 bronze, I mean, or something. You do lose money, but it's only like 69 or so bronze per log. It's like 60 something, I forget the exact number. So you do lose money, but it's barely any. And by 60 per log, I mean like every 2 of these is 1 basically, because every log makes 2 of these. But yeah, every 1 singular log you put through that thing, which makes 2 of these rod thingies, you lose about 65 bronze, which is almost nothing for how much XP you're getting. It's basically like 3 XP per bronze, which is a pretty good ratio. How did you make your money? Most of my money was made through bounties, cooking bounties. I'm pretty sure like 80% of my money has been cooking bounties. Doing like 6 turn-ins at once. Basically what you do is you take 3 to 4 tasks that are good, and then don't do any of them. Then on the next hour you take like 3 to 4, so you have like 6 tasks that are good. Then you don't do any of them. And then you come back a 3rd time, and you do like 9 bounties at once. That's pretty much how I've been doing it. Honestly, I should go back and go get some more soon. But you do anywhere from like 5 to 9 bounties at once. Stacking them after 2 to 3 hours. And just lightning around all of them. Okay, I think the next batch I go do, I'm going to go do all the XP boost ones that we can go do. Like, go buy all the logs for it. And then after that, I think I'm going to get rid of these boosters and go back to doing no XP boost. You just hit level 20 carpentry? Nice. Yeah, the grind is awful. I underestimated how awful this would be. I knew it would be bad. I didn't realize it would be this bad. But, oh no, it's not the worst thing in the world. It seems like it's so worth it, so it's one of those necessary evils. I think super long term, it's worth it though. Although I do feel like this is something to consider rescaling in the future. There's no reason it should be any higher than 25 requirement. 32 is so ridiculous for this point in the game. Rugged Oaks in the polls is 10 coin loss as well. Wait, is it really? How much XP is it? What are the XP drops? Wait, I believe this is like 80-40 or something around there. I forget what it is without the 5% bonus. Because yeah, if Rugged Oaks are that big, small of a difference, I might change to them. Because that's even less of a coin loss. And it's probably more XP. Do I even have access to Rugged Oaks though? Let me check. What level do you get Rugged Oak? Oh, you get it at level 18, so I actually just got it recently. Oh no, I can go check. I have to buy one anyways, so I'll just get 2 when I'm there. Because I think I'm going to go through a lightning round of every single log I haven't done. to get their one-time XP bonus just to see where we're at. $94.47. Yeah, it is more than what we're doing now. I'll go check it then. I have to go do one anyways to go do the one-time buy. Alright, let me buy every one-time log I need. I'll check rugged oak with double log because I have to do one for the XP and then one again to check it. Alright, first things first, let me buy one of everything I need. And then we'll buy an extra oak. Or rugged oak. Where's my log that I checked what I need? I want to get one of every one-time bonus. So I need an oak, normal log. That's ash. That's hickory. That's juniper. Oak. 1. Alright, next. I need a hickory pole, or a hickory. So give me one hickory, please. Are you a hickory? Hickory. I think it's a level 6 log that I never got earlier because it was so far away. Then I need ash, rugged ash, and then rugged oak. So I haven't done any of the ruggeds yet. This is a rugged ash. And then we need a rugged oak. Oh, that's kind of expensive. Is that worth it? I don't know. We'll see how much the poles are worth. And then one more rugged oak to test its value. The cost of a rugged oak is... oh, is it like 1 silver? Yeah, I'll just call that as 1 silver. I'll ignore the 20 bronze. Or remember after. Is it 503 per pole? Oh wait, that's huge if so. That's actually insanely good if so. Alright, let me go boost all these. Oh, you know what? I should have bought more of one because I'm going to waste some of this boost, but I guess that's fine. Alright, let me do one of each of these. Coarse oak. This is normal oak. I could be confused with the other one. Alright, then we need rugged ash. Then we need a hickory. Then I need to do one singular of this oak for the one-time bonus. And then we'll test the other guy. Alright, let me go process all these real quick. Alright, now let's go test the oak. Actually, this isn't testing it yet. The next one is testing. Alright, now we can test it. Now that all the one-time XP bonuses are done. Alright, rugged oak. 99 with 5%. And then 49 and 49. And now the sell value. But yeah, if this is 500 something, it's so worth it. Where's my rugged oak? Wait, that's a bit less, isn't it? I'm gonna go check something. What's the trade per? Rugged oak. It's only 443. I don't think that's worth it. We're losing too much per. Wait, how did you get 503 per oak? I'm confused. Is mine's coming out at 443? Unless there's like a zone 4 merchant bonus or something. But yeah, mine says 443 right now. If it was 503, it would definitely be worth it. But for 443, I don't think it is. For how much little XP to getting more, it's not as bad as like use. But you're still losing a lot for how much little XP you're getting extra. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I feel like it's too much of a loss to bother. But yeah, I'm only getting 443 for mine. Which at that price, it's not worth it. At 503, it would be. Right, let me go buy a couple more of these. I only want to do a few more like this, so I can use the last of my XP boosters. And then we're probably retiring the XP boosters so we can do a full 24 each time. This will be probably the last few trips we do with the XP booster. Just so I can save a few in case I ever need it for anything else in this region. Because I only have 10 left. But we'll get there. But yeah, I really want to finish this grind tonight so we never have to touch it again. It wastes a lot of time now, but gosh, the amount of time it'll save in the long run is just so much. Also, I feel like so few people would have this unlocked at the moment. Because you have to be kind of insane to bother doing this grind. This is not a grind a mentally stable person should be doing. At least not day 1 or day 2. Like, this grind over the course of a week, like that is fine. Trying to do it in like a day or 2. Not quite so. The fact that people probably already had this grind done 10 hours ago is kind of scary. Alright, I'm gonna go grab these. The grind is making you go insane. Oh, it's easy to do some wrong math here, and that's fine. How long has this game been out for? Less than 24 hours. Because we're going for about 24 hours. By the end of it all, should be like 22, 23 hours or so. But, yeah, it came out at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is like 4.5 hours from now. Which actually, will I be able to stream for about 4.5 more hours? I'll go for about 4 more hours. So yeah, I basically would have been streaming the whole 24 hours since it came out. Minus dinner to just rest eyes a little bit. And then we'll go sleep and start another like 12-hour stream tomorrow then. And then maybe after a rest from that, we'll do another like double 12 or something. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of doing it whenever. I don't really have like necessarily a schedule planned. Mostly because obviously if I need rest, I'll just rest. I don't plan to lose rest over this game. If we want to sleep in, we definitely will here and there. But you know, if I feel awake or wake up in the middle of the night, it's like, okay, time to Brighter Shores. Because you know it's going to happen. I'm going to go to bed at like 6 a.m. I'm going to wake up at noon and be like, grab like a quick lunch, breakfast, and be like, oh, it's Brighter Shores time. Time to go do a 12-hour Brighter Shores stream. Isabel. Well, Isabel, you don't have to stay here the whole time. Also, Isabel, have you been grinding Palia this whole time? You must have gotten like 20 plushies by now. Also, I really hope this game had some kind of rare unique like that. Like, not necessarily plushies, but, you know, like either pets or, you know, like some kind of cool cosmetic thing you can get if you do something for like a really long time. Beyond just the skill capes. Like, the skill capes are pretty cool. But I like a slight RNG option added. Like a small chance when you're doing something that you just get like something insane. That doesn't give you like extra stats or anything, but just like looks cool. That's also untradeable, so people know that you got it. Rather than just simply bought it from another player. Because I really love grinds like those in games. They're like so pointless, but when you get it, it feels so rewarding. Like, it's those kind of grinds that you don't go out of your way for, but if you get it, it's like, oh, cool, I got this thing. Oh yeah, I meant to be using potions during this. That's kind of the whole point of why I'm still doing it like this. As I proceed to forget to even use potion. Oh yeah, how's our level thing looking? Why does it feel like it's getting slower every time to get the knowledge meter up? I thought it was like a static amount, and it might be. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just this grind that's making it feel slower. Because now that I'm looking at it, it is moving the same speed as always. Or it's getting to the point where time is slowing down. We're past the point of the stream going like 3 hours every 10 minutes. Right now it's going like the exact opposite. But yeah, trust me, this is like definitely my least favorite skill. I would not be doing this if this wasn't 100% required for our mining, smithing grind. But like every good MMO, you got to do like 10 other things before you can do the one thing you want to go do. As is the cycle of life. The sad part is, once I get 32, I still got to figure out how to get the other 2 items. I don't even know how to get them yet. Does anyone know? Anyone who's done this quest, or part of the quest to get this point, do you have any clue where the golden marrow and a snake eyeball is? I have gold paint, which I assume I have to use on marrow of some kind. But I have no leads on where the snake eyeball is, unless I just have to kill a random snake and he drops me an eyeball or something. Like this little viper cobra thingies. Marrow's in town? Do I have to paint it gold? You gotta just kill a snake for an eye? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so both of them were pretty obvious then. Well, maybe not the marrow. But I definitely would have killed a snake to try to get an eye, so that's pretty straightforward. The only problem is I think my vipers got replaced with higher level vipers. And they're good against my class. Like, it's actually like the most annoying thing for me to try to kill. So that's really unfortunate. Because I don't think I get the lower level vipers, so that fight is actually going to be hard. That's actually going to be the final boss fight. I'm not sure if you actually fight the spider. I assume you do at some point. But the true final boss fight is actually going to be the viper. Because I think my viper's like level 30 something. I might actually actively have to go train to like level 20. Oh gosh. I'm going to have to train to like level 25 to like 30 scout. Just to kill the viper. Oh gosh. Well, the grind will continue. That's actually kind of depressing to think about. Because if I go check my thing right now, I'm pretty sure my viper... If I click on this... Yeah, it's a level 28 viper now. I have to kill a 28 viper that has advantage with how it damages me. Because my armor is really bad against the type of damage that it does. That's going to be so clunky. In all fairness, it will give us a first time kill bonus if nothing else. I haven't actually killed it yet. It doesn't matter what level. The problem is I'm pretty sure they all get replaced, don't they? Like all my vipers are going to be the higher level ones. Like I can't attack a lower level one. You can click the mob and make it spawn a lower level, can you? What, do you just spam click it? You can lower them? Oh, really? You can pick to fight the lower level ones. Wait, what do you do? Just spam click it? And it just goes down? To click the pass option? Okay, I need to go check that when we go to the Viper later. Because, yeah, that'll make it really free. To some degree, I kind of want to take on the challenge of killing the 28 Viper, though. Because we have to at some point anyways. But if it's too big of a threat, we're definitely going to lower its level. Because the lower one is going to be, like, the freest fight ever. I can go there with nothing on and it will die. Click on them, click pass actions, and click pick first one. Okay, that's interesting. The mines are calling me. I know. I want to go back to the mines so much. Honestly, tomorrow, I am going to be stuck in Chapter 3, like, forever. Not because we're going to get stuck in it, just because I'm going to do the smithing, mining combination so much. I do want to get to Chapter 4 tomorrow, though. I have 2 goals tomorrow. Do smithing, mining way too much, and get to Zone 4. And then the day after that, I think I'm going to get addicted to doing combat in Zone 4. Because I really want that Dragon Cape so badly. Bare minimum by day 3, I want the level 50 Dragon Cape. It's the lowest tier one, but I want a dragon cape on my back. Even if we have to get the lowest quality one. Because I hate being capeless. And there's going to be so many people that will have capes by like day 2. Well, I still don't have a cape on day 2 because I'm not going to really prioritize it. What dragon cape? For zone 4, the cape that you get for combat is called the watch person. Or watchman or watchwoman, depending on what gender you have chosen. But it's just generally called the watch person cape. But anyways, that cape is a design of a dragon. What it looks like at level 50, I don't know. But the max version of it looks insane. Like the dragon design that's on it. It's probably the coolest looking max cape in the entire game. Or, you know, maxing a certain skill. How do you get it exactly? You get it for getting level 50 in the combat area in zone 4. It's the same way that you do combat in any other area. But you get level 50 and then you go to the cape shop and I think you just buy it. I think that's how that works. You can do that for any skill in the game. But the one for zone 4 has the cool dragon design. But there's one for every skill in the entire game. I believe it's level 50, 100, 250, and 500 is when you get the cape upgrades. Though no one is going to have 250 or 500 anytime soon. Those seem like mega grinds. But you are going to start seeing people like tomorrow with level 50 capes. And maybe even in a few days with level 100 capes. You're not going to see 250 or 500 for a while. Unless people are just like target farming it or something. They're like 177 silver each. Oh, they're kind of expensive, but honestly, I want one. That's actually not bad. I'll pay 177 for a dragon cape. That's a little pricey at where we're at in the game, but do you know, do they have any stats? Because that was one of the other reasons I kind of wanted to get them, because I haven't seen any other way to get a cape. And if you get some free stats for having a cape, even if it's only like 10 all, that seems so good compared to having nothing on your back. So you just need 50 combat level? No, it works for any skill. It doesn't have to be combat. It's just the one that specifically has the dragon's design is zone 4's combat one. But no, you get one for every skill in the game. It doesn't have to be a combat skill. I feel like the easiest one to do it for would be cooking if you just want to keep on your back. Getting level 50 cooking, doing bounties, and just cooking in general. Because almost everything you do for is profit if you cook the right dishes. And bounties just give you so much free XP. But I'm not sure if we know the design of all of them, but he posted a lot of them before the game launched. I think like 12.5 designs he ended up posting before the game even came out. And while I don't know what all the designs are, the watch person's cape with the dragon design definitely looked the coolest to me. But a lot of them actually looked really cool. Like, regardless of which one you go for, they all have a pretty cool design. They get increasingly more elaborate depending on how much you've upgraded the skill. Also, I love the justification for how banks work in this game. That's just like a portal rift. That's like such a good justification for like an infinite storage. It's literally just a black hole rift. I actually really like that justification for like why there's just infinite items. Because I feel like in so many games, like you just put infinite items into like a backpack or your pocket or like, you know, something weird. But this game justifies it like, hey, you're putting it into this like this literal dark void that just happens to store everything. Like it actually makes logical sense, even though obviously it's can't possibly ever happen. But it makes logical sense within the game world. That something like that would work. Compared to just a pocket that just randomly holds infinite space or a backpack or anything else. Like there's actual like logic behind how it works in this world. So can I get my next XP bonus? I need my dopamine hit. I haven't got my dopamine hit in a while. Oh, I have it ready. Wait, give me that. Give me my dopamine hit. Gimme. Oh! You got like 1/4 a bar. We improved by 1%. The total distance we need to go. The sad part is that's probably not that far off. It was like 2% at best. But hey, we get like 5 to 8 more of those dopamine hits at some point during this grind. You know, there's one really good thing about the grind we're doing right now. You know how much less total level we're going to need for chapter 3? Because there's going to be some total level requirement of like 200 something. And we're already at 193. So by the time we get to this place and get level 60 in this area, which will almost entirely be mining and smithing realistically, and combined with all the extra carpentry levels we're going to get, and some passive cooking and everything else for some more money, like we're going to be like 10 levels away from the level we need probably or something. Like it's probably going to be the shortest grind we need for the total level ever, despite it being the highest level required yet. Also, I wonder if they put this grind in this chapter just to make up for they only having 4 skills. They're like, we need to make up for some reason for not having a 5th skill. Okay, let's make carpentry take forever. Oh, gosh. I feel like we're going to be go absolutely insane in like 4 hours from now. Also because it's past midnight at this point. But I'm going all the way to the 24-hour mark. Might as well. We came this far. No reason not to go all the way. In all fairness, an hour and a half of that I didn't technically get to play because of the rollback they did. We got rolled back like 3 times when the game launched. And servers were also sketchy for like half of the hour as well. It was like an hour and a half where we did almost nothing. Between the hour rollback and servers just being bad. But luckily they fixed it with a patch pretty soon after, and it's been really stable since. Actually, since that patch, I haven't seen a single disconnect at all. How do we use these items to make something? I like how someone's mentioning that. Also, someone's name is the 47th Trump. That's really funny. Because isn't he the 47th president now? You actually got a really funny name. Because you have to very specifically try to get the 47th Trump. But yeah, that's a whole thing in itself. I still can't believe he won. That is definitely a discussion topic. In all fairness, I didn't like either of the 2 candidates. But Trump is definitely a character, that is for sure. It'll be an interesting 4 years. Honestly, some of the people he's going to put in his administration this time is definitely going to be better than last time. So at least there's that. That was one thing that was like really bad about his first administration, is he kind of just rushed to just plop people in there. For better or for worse. We need 10 more levels. So close yet so far. Yeah, honestly, the server's been so smooth lately. It's so nice. It feels nice not losing like an hour of progress. I really hate rollback in games. Like, they almost never affect me. But whenever I am playing and get rolled back, it just feels like the worst feeling ever. Because the worst part of not just losing your progress is not knowing like how much progress you lost. Like, you don't even know like what didn't happen or did happen. Because there was like some discovery spots and a few other things that like I had to rediscover like 2 or 3 times because of the rollbacks that were happening. And I'm pretty sure there's some I still haven't bothered checking in the first zone. Because I did it at one point and I never realized it. Did I test rugged pine? No, I haven't tested anything rugged yet. Other than oak. Because you mentioned it. But oak wasn't worth it. But no, I haven't been checking the ruggeds to see if any of them were like broken. Mostly because I don't have access to that many, and then the ones I do have access to didn't seem worth it. But yeah, as I go higher level, maybe they'll be worth it. I haven't tested them yet because we haven't had the level yet. But yeah, I do have access to rugged pine, but I haven't tested to see its price difference. It would be the highest XP we can do, but I highly doubt it's worth it unless it's like super cheap or around the same price. Anything that's less than 100 bronze loss per log is probably worth it. With how much extra XP would give. It'd be more expensive than what we're doing now, but the XP increase would be worth it. So I'm running out of water. And I can't drink any more caffeine because I don't have any like non-sugary caffeine. And I've definitely drank way too much sugar today. Ugh. I think the worst part about our current grind is I don't think we're halfway there. I severely underestimated this grind. Like severely, severely. Oh, we can start making basic stools. Oh wait, that's an AFK activity though. Rugged pole. Oh, it's done already. What's the next one? But yeah, I think once we get like another level or two, I might take a short break and go like do combat or something. I'm not sure. Maybe go back to mining, even though it'll be less efficient than once we have this tool. It just feels like it's a waste of time to do anything other than finish this quest due to how strong it's going to be. Like, the reward is so strong that we kind of have to do it. But once we do, I don't think we're ever touching carpentry again. I think I will legitimately never get above level 32 carpentry. The second we get it to our highest skill and get it to 32, I am never touching it again. Unless I'm forced to for some other skill. I will truly never touch this again. Or there's a quest that requires it or something. But if I can help not having to do it, we are not doing it. Whatever we could do, just completely avoid it. Forever. The main skills we're going to be focusing on long term. I don't have them here yet. But, the watch person in Chronopolis. Detective and merchant probably in Chronopolis. Honestly, every single skill probably in the final zone. Smithing. Mining. And I think that's it, to be honest. And probably alchemy, because we are going to need that for potions and everything. So what is that? This is a list of like 7 skills we're going to be prioritizing for the most part. Let's see, what's that rundown again? It's kind of hard to show because I don't have access to the final zone yet. But honestly, probably every skill in final zone. Let me see, where's the list? So every single one of the, I believe 5 question mark skills that are in final zone. Mining and smithing. And alchemy. And then getting whatever foraging skills of the 3 that exist. Because I believe there's one in Chronopolis as well. So whatever you need for that to be able to do alchemy. But yeah, those are the main focus. The 3 foragings to feed alchemy. Alchemy itself. Mining, smithing as a combo. And then like every Chronopolis one, particularly the combat one. I think it's going to be our main focus. I'm not sure how much I'll like detective or merchant. I'm really curious to see how they were implemented. I feel like detective in particular is going to be like the most unique skill in the whole game. But unique might not necessarily mean good. Oh, hello, Genki. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. All Brighter Shores all the time. Honestly, yes. This has turned into a Brighter Shores channel for like the next month or 2 or 3 or year or 10 years. However long the addiction lasts for. Definitely a while. I was joking earlier, this is our next 10-year addiction. But it's not really a lie. This is quite literally our next 10-year addiction, I'm pretty sure. The first 10-year was kind of like Nintendo games. Then it was things like RuneScape and Warcraft 3. And then it was things like... actually, what was the addiction after that? I guess Gems of War. And now it is definitely Brighter Shores. Is there dragons or big bosses? I have no clue. If there isn't, there definitely will be. I haven't gone far enough to really know. I've definitely seen a couple boss fights, but though they were pretty straightforward for the most part. At least if you're used to things like old school RuneScape bosses or something. Or, you know, like similar games to this kind of game. But so far, all combat has been pretty entry level. And anything that could be considered a boss has been pretty easy so far. At least if you have experience with similar games. Maybe they might be a little bit more difficult if you never played a point and click, I'm not sure. What like the true new player experience is if you never played like the genre before. But so far, the strongest boss I've seen is like nearly as easy as like some of the easiest bosses in old school. As far as like how telegraphed they are. And how long of a delay they have before they actually attack. Like you have like 1 year to respond to their attack before they actually hit you. But I'm pretty sure there will be some good bosses and stuff down the line. Combat is pretty bare bones at the moment, especially before Chapter 5 comes out, because there's not even spec weapons at the moment. So it's pretty basic right now. Like the best tech you have for combat right now, aside from using the correct gear, is like use range to get a poke or two before they get into attack range. Then use melee the rest of the time. That's like the only tech right now. And if something uses an AoE, just don't stand in the AoE. You have a hammer wage weapon? Nice. Honestly, I have found so few cryonite weapons. I think I found 1 or 2 weapons total that are cryonite class locked. A burning weapon for Chapter 1, and I think one other one for like Chapter 2 or something. I'm not sure if that was a cryonite weapon or not. But I know for sure I found like a burning cryonite halberd for Chapter 1 at one point. I haven't actually had the chance to use it yet. Because I haven't done combat in Chapter 1 since I became Cryonite. So I don't think I've actually used my Cryonite weapon in Chapter 1 a single time yet. Because I haven't done combat in Chapter 1 since we unlocked our class thingy. So I've never had the reason to use it yet. So you're grinding XP and not the mission? No, I'm grinding the mission. But we have to do like a 10-step plan before we get there. So what I'm currently doing is trying to make armor through mining and smithing. But to do that, I need to go get this portal thing so that we can make skilling go quicker when we gather resources. But to be able to do that, we got to do this quest. But to be able to do this quest, we got to go get several things for the quest. And the hardest thing to obtain of those few things that we need is a shield. But to get that shield, you need 32 carpentry. And we are at level 22. After like 2 hours of grinding. Or however long it's been. I'm not sure how long. And we need 32 to make the shield. Even then, I still have to do a few other things. But the other things are so quick compared to what we're doing right now. Because after that, I gotta go kill a snake for an eyeball. That'll take like 5 minutes. And a golden marrow, which I'm not sure how to get that, but someone said it's like nearby or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to get the golden marrow. It honestly take me longer stumbling around to figure it out than actually getting it. Like if you know exactly where this is, it's probably like a 30-second find. It might even be outside this area. I think someone said it was like near the town area or something, which is like right where we are right now. I have no clue. We'll figure it out when it comes to that point. I'm not worried about it now. Honestly, I should probably preemptively get it so we don't have to worry about it later. That way when we're done with the carpentry grind, all we have to do is just... Honestly, maybe we'll go do that later stream. Maybe that'll be our break from carpentry. I'll go get every other item I need. I think that maybe that's what we're going to go do real quick. A quick detour doing that. It's next to the cart outside Gwen's Lumber. Thank you, Galaxy. Okay, let me go do that right now, actually. Let's go do a quick detour. Where we go and get that. And maybe go kill the crowbar with our bare hands. Because I'm going to go test the lowering level mechanic that some people were mentioning earlier. Because I'm not using any Zone 2 equipment right now. But I'm pretty sure I can punch a level 8 cobra to death. The level 28 one will decimate me. But yeah, let's go get those, I guess, real quick after we finish out this inventory. That's why we have the XP booster going. That way, once we get the shields, we can just go straight to finish this quest. And not need to worry about anything else. I'm scared to know what you need for the other 3 spells, though. If this is what you need for the 5th spell, you're going to need to get, like, level 200 in every skill for the 8th one. At the current scaling rate at which they are going. Probably 100 carpentry. Could you imagine? Honestly, once I hit level 32, unless the game forces me to get carpentry again, I am never touching the skill ever. I will get 100 in every other skill before we touch level 100 carpentry. It was already my least favorite skill before it, but I think this has just solidified it as the absolute worst skill in this game. The problem is a lot of the byproducts for it just seem so pointless. Even if you're making it into gear and stuff, you just need so little of it. Like, I don't understand why it exists other than for maybe player-owned houses down the line. So you can have both carpentry and stonemason for it. But player-owned houses probably isn't happening for like another half a year, maybe even years. Because they're not even talking about it yet, which means it's definitely down the pipelines. They'll probably add it in like chapter 7 or 8 or something. They need a carpentry bounty board? Honestly, they do. Honestly, every skill needs a bounty board. I don't care what they need to do to implement it. Every skill needs a bounty board. No exceptions. I don't care what the skill is. Every single one needs one. Alright, this is my last potion. And then I'm going to go store all these away. Then what we're going to go do is go grab every item we need. I'm going to go kill the snake. We're going to go grab that thing that's next to the cart, apparently. Thanks to everyone who mentioned it. Hopefully it's next to the cart and not a mile away. No, it's probably there. I probably passed it like 10 times and haven't even noticed it. That sounds about right. But we'll go grab every piece we need. So the second we finish this carpentry grind, we're out of here. Let's grab our 2 shields, head over there, boom. Also, one thing I didn't really put into consideration. What happens if I run out of silver? I guess I could do more cooking contracts. We're not quite there yet. But we are getting somewhat close to running out of silver. Like, where's my silver right now? My silver is at 104. We started at... Actually, not bad. We started like, what, 140, 150? Yeah, I think we started at 153. So I've only burnt through like 50-something silver. It's one of the reasons I didn't want to use the hour booster. Because we would have been burning through, what, another 22 silver an hour? Which means at this point we'd be at like under 60 silver. If that was the case. Also, I just realized, does the 5% apply to this bonus? I never paid attention to that. We're about to find out. Yes? Wait, really? That's so broken. Wait. That did it, didn't it? I might have to go check the replay on that. But I'm pretty sure the 5% just applied to my, my bonus thingy. I did not know that. I just assumed it wouldn't. Because it's just such a big XP drop. Wait, does that mean you can use 5% bonus on quest rewards? That's kind of huge. If you can use this XP bonus on quest rewards. I just kind of assumed big chunk XP like that, it wouldn't affect. But it seems to. Which I guess it makes sense. It affects bounties when you do cooking bounties. Those are pretty big XP drops. Hey, that's interesting. That's actually really good intel to know for later. So if you ever know for sure that you're about to get like a massive XP drop, you can just do an XP potion beforehand. Either because of a quest ending or, you know, something like that. The boost XP thing. A full inventory of vegetable stew is like 6 silver profit. Is it really that high? I haven't messed around with a lot of the different cooking things you could do. I know there was like a few, like the eggs, which I did in early game. Just because at the time it was good AFK for bathroom breaks and everything. But I didn't really mess with it too much. Okay, let me go get the 2 items. So we're going to do 2 things. I'm going to test the Cobra tech, or the lowering level tech that you guys were mentioning. And then I'm also going to grab this thing that is apparently next to this cart. Let's see how blind I am. I don't see it. Mirror! I found it. Nice. Alright, now let's go kill a spider. I mean, not a spider. A cobra. I just gotta figure out how the lower level thing works. If I was a cobra, where would I hide? I think it's like north from here. Don't worry, spider, we're coming for you. Just give us another 3 hours. We'll have the carpentry level to make a shield that will somehow use to bypass some plant or something, as well as you. And then we will claim our weird spell. Hey, how is it to find a cobra? I thought they were like right over here. Alright, how do I make it weaker? That's so good! Wait, how do I pass action? That one. Oh, I love it. Oh, that is cool. Oh, I like that feature a lot. I didn't know that was the thing. Yeah, you can fight any past variant. Like any at all. Oh, that's huge. That is really good intel. Give me your eye. Snake eye, easy. Yeah, that is free. Alright, now we can go back to carpentry for 10 years. Until we can teach our children the ways of carpentry. So they can be the ones to make the shield to fight the spider. It'll take that many generations before we get level 32 carpentry. That we'll be teaching our kids how to make the shields. So they can be the one who saves this guy. I need the map. Where am I? I always get lost trying to get back here. I think I'm on the right path. Alright, I now officially have every item I need for the quest. Now it's just a matter of get level 32 carpentry. The easy part. Oh wait, you know what I meant to do? Gosh, I meant to teleport back into the teleport here. I still have to go do it. I want to go clear my inventory so I don't have anything junk in it. Yeah, you can do that for fishing and everything else. I kind of assume so if you could do it on the one. So you always have access to every resource then. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't realize that. Definitely kind of interesting. Alright, so why I came back here is I want to go put away all these potions. I was using them as placeholders for while we were using the XP bonus. Also, honestly, while I'm here, I should probably go do our cooking contracts. I'm tempted to. Let me just get 2 more, and I'm just going to keep ignoring it for now, I think. Let me just get 2 more free ones, then we'll teleport back. Oh, so I really need level 22 so I can do the next eel. It's like so close. I kind of want to go do the next batch, but I really can't be bothered right now. No. No. I hear how many bacon sandwiches you need. Honestly, I'm skipping all of them. Unless one of them is a good location. Quartermaster, hairdresser, Big Sheen. Quartermaster, view. Big Sheen. Okay. Oh, but that's sausage mash, though. But double turn in for the same person, kind of easy. Oh, no, let's grab this for now. Not the worst, I guess. Definitely could be worse. Honestly, get rid of Quartermaster and that guy, and you have like a perfect path right there. Oh no, I'll deal with it later. If we truly get desperate for silver, we'll be back. But we're not quite there yet. Alright, back to carpentry for 10 hours. No. This wasn't supposed to be a carpentry stream, but here we are. The good part about this is after this stream, I never need to do the skill ever again. Until somehow something forces me to have to do it again. But in theory, we will never need to do it again. Unless I'm proven otherwise somehow very quickly. We'll find out soon. Alright, where am I? I am here. And I need to be there. I hate that that's a dead end that doesn't have a connecting path. It throws me off every time. Also, there's one slight bad thing about the way that we're doing this. I still have like level 0 woodcutting. My woodcutting is at 13, which is actually my lowest level in this area, despite our carpentry being through the roof right now. Alright, how much silver do I have left? I think I'm going to just spend every last silver I have buying logs right now. Obviously, we get most of the money back. But I'm about to just invest it into the log we need. Though I should probably go check some of the other ones, but I feel like they lose too much money for it to work. You're working on level 25 fishing for quest. Wait, what quest requires 25 fishing? Honestly, I should really start doing some side quests. Like more of them. But after hearing some of the requirements for them, I am so glad this is like the last side quest we're doing for a long time. Because some of these level requirements are actually kind of insane. At least for like early to mid-game quests. Like, I can understand, like, late-game quests being like, hey, go get, like, level 70 in a skill or something. I don't know. I don't know. Is 30 too high? It really just depends how you look at it. Because this is a good, like, several-hour grind. Especially if you cut all the logs. Imagine you cut these logs and didn't buy a single one from the shop. Like, I think you're legitimately talking about a 15-hour grind if you chopped every last log you needed for 32 carpentry. The lost shipment in episode 1. Honestly, 25 fishing's not that bad for it. Does it give anything good? Actually, in general, do you guys know of any good side quests? Aside from the one we're doing right now for the banking thing. Are there any good side quests in the game? Just generally speaking. Aside from the obelisk one in zone 1. And the one that we're doing right now for the remote storage thing. But aside from those two, is there any other like insanely good quests as far as the rewards? As far as side quests? Ideally ones that don't require a 2-day grind. Yeah, I wish they would show the rewards. The wiki will eventually have it all on it and everything. But it would be nice if in-game you kind of had a way to see it. Without needing like a third-party resource like that. I will do one more inventory and start processing these things. No one will talk to you in a lost shipment quest? Do you need a disguise or have you missed the NPC? I'm not sure what you have to do in that quest. Though I believe there's like a bush thing you have to hide behind. Because I did see a random thing that you had to hide behind and I'm not sure what quest it's used for. But I did notice that in one of the hallways. There's like a weird object that I think had like a hide option. I'm not quite sure what quest uses it, but one of them in Hopeport definitely does. Also, just out of curiosity, what is the... Does this use any resource? Once you're experienced carpenter, I will pay you to assemble furniture for me. Alright, so we're just one of those DIY people. Wait, I don't even have level 25 yet. That's so depressing. I was clicking that because it's like, oh yeah, I definitely have level 25 by now. We're not even at 25. Oh no. We're not even at 25. That's depressing. I was like, wait, I want to go see what the animation looks like for this. Nope. Not there yet. And that's like the halfway point. What's the best way to level up alchemy? That's a good question. I'm actually not sure what the most efficient way is. I know once you get it to level 20, putting your extra XP bonuses that you keep getting is probably a pretty good way of doing it. I'm not at level 20 yet, so I can't do that yet. Doing AFK activities for as well once you hit 20. You can do AFK Foraging, which I was doing earlier. And then you can do AFK Alchemy once you hit level 20 plus, which synergize really well together. Yeah, you can just buy all the ingredients to just make potions and then sell them back. I keep using all my potions for the most part, so I haven't been doing that as much. But you can just do something to make money, buy all the ingredients, then make potions. Can you increase your backpack size? To my understanding, no. But based on how limiting it is, I feel like we might be able to. Like an extra row or something. Eventually. Because I would love to have an extra row here so badly. We have never even had 1 gold yet. But I would pay like 1,000 gold to have an extra row in that backpack. Also, does anyone know what the double arrow minus next to me means? I know some people sometimes have plus or minus next to them. I still haven't figured out what on earth that means. Because currently I'm double minus. Gear? Was my gear making me weaker? In all fairness, I am using gear from Zone 3 right now. I haven't bothered switching to Zone 2 gear when I went and punched the Cobra to death. So that might be doing it. So what even is my gear right now? I'm like naked pretty much. I have gloves on. I have gloves and a shield. And technically the weapons too, of course. Oh, episode 3 though. So is this truly the quickest way of doing this? Well, without burning all your cash anyways. It still baffles me if this is actually the best XP rate in the game. Relative to not spending your whole cash deck instantly. Because I don't mind a good grind. This is not a good grind. I can assure you. This is not a good grind. Getting level 100 smithing, I will enjoy that so much. I don't care if it takes 10 times longer than this. I will enjoy every second of it. This, not so much. I will die on the grave that carpentry is like the worst skill in this game. I don't even care if any of the skills in Zone 4 are bad. Carpentry is worse somehow. The only other one I can see being kind of bad, just because it's complex, though not necessarily bad, is I feel like Bone Right is too overly convoluted for its own good. I think once I fully understand it, I'll be like, yeah, it's okay. Like, it's a creative way to kind of do it. But I feel like it's trying to combine too many things. Because it's almost like a little bit of a stonemason, but also, like, you make tools. But you also repair stuff with it. But you also, like, fortify bones. But then that also makes gear. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Like, it's one of those skills where I feel like if you were to try to explain any skill in this entire game to someone, this one would be the hardest one by far to explain what on earth this skill is in a simple matter. It just tries to do so many things. And there isn't like a one-to-one comparison with it in the other any other game. Like, at least with Detective, like, it's going to be really unique. But it's really easy to describe, like, what a detective is, you know, generally speaking. But trying to describe what a bone right is in this game is very convoluted. I'll probably understand it more once we're, like, level 20 or something in it, but I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe we just haven't given it a good enough chance. But from what I've seen from it, it just seems like more convoluted stonemason. Which is already kind of convoluted in itself. At least mining smithing makes sense. And mining stonemason to some degree makes sense. But the synergy that bone right has is very confusing. Because you get some from foraging, but in different locations. But I think you also get some from stonemason with how it synergizes. But you also get some from carpentry because of how it synergizes. It's just really weird. Because bone right combines foraging, carpentry, and stonemason. That's just such a weird combination of things. At least like mining smithing, that makes sense. Mining stonemason, that makes sense. Bone right, foraging, carpentry, stonemason combination? Not quite as much. Like, when you look at that skill, that is definitely not the combination you would just think like, oh yeah, that's really obvious. Of course those skills work together to form this other skill. Or at least with the other ones, it kind of makes sense. Like, you can look at almost any other skill in this game and be like, yeah, that makes sense that they synergize together. But that is not one of them. I don't know, what's the next farthest reaching one? As far as synergy. I don't even think there is one. Like, a lot of that makes sense. Like, wood cutting into carpentry makes too much sense. Miner into blacksmith or miner into stonemason makes a lot of sense. Fishing into cooking, obviously. Foraging of any kind into alchemy makes sense. Literally the only combination is what on earth does bone right do? Just such a weird one. Like, I like the creativity, but I think it went too far. It's like unique for the sake of being unique, compared to something like merchant or detective in the final chapter, which I'm not sure how good or bad it is yet. But it's definitely not as big of a train wreck as whatever bone right is. I can pretty much assure you that with no knowledge of chapter 4 yet, that it will not be that big of a train wreck. That's the only bad thing about chapter 3. I feel like overall it's been great, except for whatever on earth bone right is. I know I haven't even touched stonemason, but even that makes more sense. But no, we need to give it more of a chance to really see. We're at literally level 0. Gotta wait until at least like level 20, 30. And then it could be our second worst skill in the game. Only behind one other one. I'm not sure which though. We'll find out when we get level 32 in it. But yeah, what kind of long grinds have you guys done in this game yet, by the way? Have any of you guys gone for any crazy grind that you felt was either worth it or completely regretted? Because I am slowly regretting this. Though I know the reward at the end is probably worth it, so it's the only thing keeping me going. Oh yeah, do I have the next thingy? Yeah, I feel like I should have one soon. Come on, knowledge, keep moving. Keep it moving. Get over there. Oh, someone need an XP booster. Give me that. Honestly, I'm almost about to pull out that 1 hour booster. Waste like 22 silver to save like 5 minutes. Though the kind of ironic part about it is if I only use one, the amount of time wasted just going there almost outweighs even getting the potion. Because it's going to take us a good 2 to 3 minutes to teleport to home port, buy the potion, teleport back here, have one less inventory space, or technically 2 every single time because of the potion that's taking up our inventory. I guess I could pre-pot it at the other place, so maybe it won't take up any inventory, but still. Like, just the process of teleporting over there, buying the potion, teleporting back, and then getting back here, that's like 3 minutes. The potion saves us like 5 minutes. It effectively saves us 2 minutes for 22 silver or whatever it is. It's the other thing keeping me from doing it. Like, just the time it will take to get the potion if I only grab one outweighs almost all the benefit of getting the potion in the first place. Alright, the end of your playtime will be like 40% in that skill and 60% in every other. Honestly, not quite, but kind of. It's just kind of sad that I just realized now that it just officially ticked over our highest skill. We're at this moment in time officially the highest level carpenter of any of our skills. That is so bad. Also, how on earth was this my highest? I think it was mostly because the quest gave so much XP for completing chapter 3. Or chapter 2, I mean. Yeah, when I said 5 hours earlier, I didn't realize I was underestimating it. I was joking like, oh, this grind will take 5 hours. Thinking like, oh yeah, it'll be 2 or 3 at most. But joke's on me. It's like an 8-10 hour grind. How much more can we stream for? We can go for like another 3.5 hours or so. Before YouTube hits like that 12-hour limit, and I should probably get rest because we've been doing it for like 24 hours. But yeah, honestly, I'm not sure if we hit it by that time. I kind of want to grind it a little bit off stream. But in all fairness, I'll be sleeping off stream. Because I'm gonna hate having to start next stream with carpentry. I think I might have to do something else at the beginning, just so I don't scare every single person off forever. With like a 3-hour carpentry grind at the start of the stream. We gotta ease people into the grind. We can't just throw 3 hours of carpentry at everyone right at the start of a stream. That's just too grindy for day 2. Maybe for like day 20 or something we could do that. But that's way too grindy for day 2. The problem is there's no way we're hitting 32 by the end of the stream, I don't think. Not at this rate. Even if we get to 5%, we're not hitting that. We do 5%ed the whole time. We're not hitting that. We're getting pretty close to our next dopamine hit, though. And a dopamine hit's actually going to get us pretty close to 24. Though even with that, we're still going to be a good ways away. Is there any better method we get between now and then, though? I would say start woodcutting, but I don't have the woodcutting level. Like, that's the only problem with doing this method. Is my woodcutting effectiveness is so far behind my carpentry effectiveness. But obviously this is way quicker than actually chopping the logs. Oh, what am I looking for right now? I'm trying to find something. And I'm not sure what I'm trying to find. Oh yeah. Do we get enter better method? I can do a one-off XP boost. Then our next one-off XP boost is until 30. Which means I can only do 2 one-off XP boosts between this rest of the grind. At 22 and 30. And that will be like not even 1/10 of a level. Go for 69 hours. No. But honestly, within the first 3 days, we're almost going to hit that much. Because we're going to do like, what, 23-ish hours today? Probably do like 12-ish tomorrow. But then the following day, we'll probably do like 20-something again. Because I need to catch up on sleep like every other day if we're going to do it like this. We can't do like 20 hours and 20 hours. 20 hours, that would just be too much. I know some people probably will. We definitely will not be. At best, we'll do like alternating. Or like today, we did like 23 hours, and tomorrow will be like 12-ish hours. Though I say that, I might still stream for like 20-something hours tomorrow. Depends how the addiction hits. But yeah, if you ever guys want to just chill with some Brighter Shores, either as background noise or anything else, we'll be doing this so much the next couple months, years. However long the addiction goes for. But honestly, I've really enjoyed my time so far with this game. There are some things that are questionable, design-wise, but there are things that can easily be rescaled. The overall gameplay loop of this game has been so good. It's just there's some things like this that are definitely numerically need to be tweaked in multiple locations. But that's something that's easy to, you know, fix. Like, a lot of the fundamental core aspects of this game are just so solid. I'm really curious to see where they do with it in, like, you know, months from now, year from now, multiple years from now. It's just a really good basis overall. Hey, how are the reviews looking? I know they were pretty mixed earlier. What's the consensus these days? Is, while there have been some little sketchy things like this, I've overall super enjoyed the experience so far. We wouldn't be doing this grind if we didn't enjoy what this grind would be doing for us. Oh, I didn't even notice this happened. I was looking at the thingy. Anyways. You know what this is going into? Is this even a question? It is obviously going into carpentry. Anything we could do to expedite this, aside from wasting all of our gold on the XP potions, will be done. I feel like down the line, XP potions will be a no-brainer to use. I still feel like they're slightly too expensive this early on, though. How's the game going? Really good. We're currently in an endless side quest for a quest that we need to go do in order to go mining and smithing. This is us mining and smithing right now. This is what mining and smithing looks like. We're currently on like a 7-layer distraction to try to get to more efficient mining and smithing. Which somehow requires 32 construction or carpentry. I'm grinding my favorite skill. Yeah, carpentry is the worst skill in the game. And that's exactly why we're getting it as our highest level. Good old logic. But no, we're currently getting 32 carpentry to do quests so we can get a spell that will allow me to do mining and smithing more efficiently. In all fairness, it will allow all skilling to be more efficient. But I mostly care about mining and smithing for efficiency at the moment. And because this will help with it, that's our main goal right now. Is there any cool boss fights? I'm not sure. There were a few like mini bosses in chapter 2. But I haven't seen anything too intense yet in the game. But in all fairness, this is still day 1. We haven't gotten anywhere near like higher level stuff. But yeah, I'm not really sure what kind of like repeatable bosses and stuff there are in the game at the moment. They definitely try to throw some mini bosses at you in chapter 2 though, which is still accessible free to play as well. But none of them are particularly hard if you played like old school RuneScape or RuneScape before. Not sure for like the true new player experience what the difficulty would be like. But compared to like the bosses in those games, it's like super easy. Yeah, I heard that earlier. Someone was mentioning there's a quest that requires 61 cooking. I assume that's Hopeport, given that that's the cooking location. Honestly, I'd rather get 61 cooking than 32 carpentry. Because honestly, I really enjoy the gameplay loop of cooking. It's easily AFKable, like active AFK, where you do like 28 at a time. In all fairness, I guess it's technically active AFK too. But I don't know, something about cooking just seems more rewarding because you actually profit from it, whereas doing this burns cash. We're not burning that much cash, but we are burning some cash by doing this. Watch, they'll do a patch tomorrow that'll just completely rebalance it and waste this entire grind. That's my only concern with any grind that we do right now. Is I feel like in a week from now, they'll rebalance so many things that would have effectively wasted, like, so much time. Because everything will get, like, 50% more efficient or something. Because there's no way they don't rescale this. There's not a single world where they keep it scaled the way it is right now. There's absolutely zero chance that will occur. Exactly what they do to rescale is in question. But there's no way they leave this exact system that we're doing right now, and as well as a lot of the XP curves, the way that it currently functions. Yeah, this is basically skilling RuneScape. Basically like what RuneScape was back in like 2004, 2005 is a good way of looking at this game. Except with the amount of content that it had back in Classic. Because it's still in early access. But yeah, it's basically like the golden years of skilling in RuneScape. Except they still gotta rescale it a bit. But that's like the easiest way to describe like the game state of this game. Very minimal combat, but still there so you can still enjoy it. But it's definitely focused on like mega grinds. Which is kind of funny because I think this game at one point was slightly advertised as, you know, it's not going to be like too bad in the grind department. And I've been doing carpentry for 5 hours straight. Honestly, I think you can get any skill. Actually, I think you could get every skill in old school RuneScape to 32 before this carpentry will be level 32. Even if you don't do any quests to skip past all the early grinds. I am pretty sure you can get every skill in old school RuneScape to level 32 without touching a single quest to skip a bunch of the skilling. Like twice over before you get 32 carpentry in this game, but how it's currently skilled. Yeah, I'm really hoping to see how PvP is. My only concern with PvP is gear balance initially. Because like best in slot gear is going to be so expensive. Like there's almost guaranteed going to be like sketchy stuff like real world trading and other things going on. Like I'm not sure how they're going to regulate it and everything. Because tier 500 gear is going to go for so much. Like whoever has like level 500 smithing or something, or level 500 bone making skill, whatever that one is, or stone mason, or any of those that like make all the better gear. Like that kind of equipment is going to go like insane. Like no one's going to have enough currency in game to even afford like how valuable that stuff is. So I'm not sure exactly how trading is going to work. These equipment's literally going to be worth more than the amount of currency that exists in the game. In a sense. Like they're going to literally be able to be charged at like any price. Especially if there's very few people that are at that level. I don't plan to go super crazy with that grind. Like, I plan to go really crazy with mining and smithing. But there's going to be some people who go, like, absolutely all the way to 500. Like, I'll probably go pretty high so we can have some pretty decent gear. But I don't plan to, like, mega grind it, I don't think. But there'll definitely be those people that'll do it, like, for each individual skill. And then collectively as a clan, like, you know, own the entire market or something. Because each individual person will do like one single skill all the way to 500 or something. And then collectively they'll be able to, you know, have like best in slot everything. And charge like any price for it. And you know they're going to real world trade it at some point. That's the main thing I'm concerned about with trading being added to the game. Compared to like pure Iron Man mode or something. As it leads to a lot of sketchy situations like that. Which are, of course, against game rules, but people are still going to do it. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this game will take like another year before it's like insanely good. Right now, it's basically like a shell of what it needs to be. Like almost like a proof of concept. But it definitely needs to bake a bit longer. But as far as every gameplay loop I've seen, I've enjoyed it all. It's just some of it's just scaled horribly. Like this current grind we're doing. But the actual gameplay loop of all the systems is really solid. But there's definitely some things that need tweaking. But honestly, I haven't had any main complaint about any gameplay loop yet. It's just the amount of time that you have to do some things and a few other things like that. But those are just like number tweaking and stuff like that. Like they're pretty small fixes. Honestly, I almost thought some people were botting earlier. Because I was seeing people do Chapter 2 at level 1. And while that is possible, that means they were basically immediately rushing the level 10 boss. And then immediately rushing the other boss fight that you do during Chapter 2. And it really confused me because I saw 3 accounts do it back to back to back. Like one of them, it was like, oh, that's weird. 2 of them is like, that's even stranger. And then the third one comes around is like, wait, what's going on? Like within a short duration too. It was within like a 3-minute period. Like back to back to back. 3 different level 1s killed it, which means they were level 0 when they fought the level 10. And then level 1 when they fought whatever the second boss level was. I'm not sure what it was. Which is either super efficient play, or like literally someone just spam botting all the way to end game. Because that's just really suspicious behavior to not have gained any EXP beyond the main storyline. Because that means you'd have to know the whole storyline and everything beforehand to have not touched any enemy. And just like streamline straight to boss. Though to some degree, I'm pretty sure it's just gold farmers and not bots. Because I highly doubt anyone has like a day 1 bot working. Especially because that was pretty early. That was like 10 to 12 hours into the game cycle or something. Maybe even less than that. So I highly doubt they got that working that quick, but you never know. People are pretty quick these days. Plus a lot of people might have already like pre-coded some stuff. Because all you really need to know is the whole route. Yeah, honestly, this game's been really chill. I really enjoy it. Music really helps with that too. Whoever did the music for this game, like 10 stars. They did astounding on this track. If I was to say any one artistic thing that's been the absolute best in this game, it's definitely the music. It just really fits the vibe so well. Of like what they're trying to go for the game. Like I haven't heard any one singular like ultra memorable track, but that's not really what the music in this game's trying to do. It's just the atmosphere that it sets is really solid. What is the thing I like least so far? Carpentry. Alright, let's be fair. What do we like second least? We can't throw carpentry that far under the bus for the next 10 hours. It's not gonna take us that long. I sure hope not. But, alright, what's the next worst thing? What is the next worst thing? I'm trying to think. It has to be EXP scaling. I think the way that EXP scales right now, because this isn't a carpentry issue right now, this is every skill. No, Alchemy, honestly, I don't mind. It has the same issue as Herblore and Old School RuneScape, where it's kind of annoying to do, but, you know, once you get going with it, it's not that bad. I think getting it to level 20 is the hardest part. Once you get there, you can just start throwing, like, your extra EXP and stuff on it. Like, from this and everything. Plus, you can start doing AFK and other things with it. So I don't feel like that's as bad. Like once we get past that 20 hump, I feel like it will just start going a lot quicker, even though the XP takes forever. But like the ways that you can train it get way better after that. But yeah, I think the XP scaling in the game is just the biggest thing kind of holding it back right now. It just scales very, very weirdly. And it definitely seems like something they will tweak in the future. Because that's not just affecting carpentry right now. That's affecting every skill. It's just making carpentry worse because it's already so bad to begin with. Which is being combined with how bad the scaling of EXP is. I like that higher range. Because carpentry is a bad skill, but it's amplified by the EXP system being not as great. Because honestly, a good skill, like I could easily do like cooking or smithing in this game, combined with mining, of course, to like level 100 in this current scaling, and I wouldn't mind at all. But carpentry to 32 feels insufferable in comparison. But like a good skill that's fun to do, you don't really mind grinding. Which is why we're going to go crazy on mining and smithing once we get this quest done. Honestly, I might not even get to chapter 4 tomorrow just because of how much mining and smithing I'm going to do once we get 32 carpentry. But I do want to hit chapter 4 tomorrow. My main goals tomorrow is if we somehow do not have 32 carpentry yet, which seems surprisingly possible, we're going to get 32 carpentry. We're going to get like at least like 30 mining smithing probably. Or at least something 20 plus. Because we're going to need 60 total there anyways. And then I want to try every skill in Chronopolis for some amount of time. And then after that, I think our main goals are going to be spam combat in Chronopolis because I really want that dragon cape. And spam mining and smithing until we are such a high level we can control the entire market. No, I was kidding. But at least to enough degree where we could just make super high tier gear for every region. Because you can just, you just attune it to every region. So as we progress, we can literally just make whatever level gear we want. So like once we hit level 50 smithing, like boom, I'll just make 23 tier gear for Hope Forest, and then upgrade it to 30, then upgrade it to 35, so on and so forth. Same as for Hope Port, same as for this place, same as everywhere. Because that's pretty much my game plan right now. Is we do this quest that we're doing, once we get 32 carpentry, makes every skill quicker. That is a gathering skill, which then makes mining and smithing a lot quicker. And then we basically just make our gear for every other region and keep upgrading it like every 5 levels. So boom, we make level 20 gear. Boom, then we make 25, then 30, then 35. And we just attune it to the area. And we just keep scaling it up and up once it's worth actually upgrading. You can just keep doing that indefinitely until we get to the levels we want. But most notably Chronopolis. Because there's going to be a certain point where my mining, smithing, and whatever the combat skill is called for the 4th zone. I forget its name. I think it's Watch Person. The one that gives a dragon cape. But those are going to be like our main focus. Mining, smithing, and Watch Person. I just keep my smithing level up with my Watch Person level so I can always keep upgrading my gear. Of course, we will be able to kill for better gear as well. I'm not sure exactly what the discrepancy will be between the two. Because obviously some of our gear we'll get from kills. But some of it will also just be crafted, but I'm not sure what ratio that will end up coming out to. Oh no, it's finally time to go buy more logs. It's been a while. Honestly, that was a pretty long stride without having to buy logs. Now back we go. How much silver has we burned through? Honestly, I have burned so little silver through this grind. I was expecting to be at like 0 silver by the end of this. In all fairness, we are going to be pretty low. But we've only burnt through like 50 something silver so far. And we're currently at 106 now. We're at like 150 something. The only slight issue with this is I won't be able to afford better pickaxes for a little bit, but that's fine. There's always gold to grind in one way or another. It's not too big a deal. It's not that hard to make back. Don't you need to pass into the mine of mantuban? Yeah, you do have to complete chapter 3 to get to chapter 4. But I'll be doing that at some point. It's probably our next priority after we get this spell done. Just trying to progress through there. I think I need level 14 mining. The way I understood the quest log right now for what I need to go do is I need to get 14 mining to go mine something. And then after that I can progress the quest. So what I was doing at the time was doing mining and smithing simultaneously. But then some people were mentioning there's like a portal thing for doing this quest. And then I saw it was 32 carpentry. It was like, we're probably not going to do it. And I decided to do it. And now I've regretted my decision. But we're in too deep to back down now. We're in far too deep to back off. So, yeah, we're kind of stuck in a 32 carpentry grind until it's done. We're far too deep to stop at this point. How many of you guys actually have this spell? Like the 32, the one that requires 32 carpentry. And what method did you use for it? Like, did you also use this log or a different log? Because from the math I did, I couldn't find one that was better than this at the moment without breaking the bank. Well, that's one of the higher tier ones are. I haven't checked all those super high tier ones. I am able to get higher tier logs. I can't woodcut for them though, so I'd have to buy them. I haven't double checked the 2 most recent logs price ratio. But the last like high tier one I checked, the ratio wasn't worth it at all. But I haven't checked rugged pine log yet. Does anyone know how much a rod of rugged pine goes for? It would have to be at least like 550 for it to be worth it. But does anyone actually know the price? I might have to go make one just to check. I have to make one eventually anyways. I do it right now, honestly. Just for science. Alright, science time. I'm doing 1 single rugged pine log. We'll get a biased amount of XP right now, but I'm only checking to see the gold loss. But yeah, we'll check it for science. Yeah, they gotta change the XP curve in some way. Because right now it's not sustainable. I don't have enough backpack space. Whoops. 1 second. Alright, this log has to be worth at least 550. Ideally higher. If it's worth anything less than 550 each, this is not worth it. Oops, did I not make the second one? Whoops, I thought it was processed already. I left too early. Yeah, this has to be at least 550. 503, it's not worth it. Oh, that's where the person got the 503 number from earlier. They did a tier above. But did the price of the other one? But yeah, the rugged ones aren't worth it. I haven't seen a single rugged that has a ratio that's worth it. We'd be losing almost 200 gold each time. For barely any extra XP. Well, I didn't actually double check to see the XP difference, but whatever it is probably like 10 higher each. 15 at best. While we're burning through over 3 times as much gold per log. Oh no, is there any weird way to make like 1 billion silver an hour these days? What is the most broken method these days? Like, what's the silver per hour of like the most broken silver making method right now? Because if there's a quick enough method, it might be worth doing that and then using the excess gold with like a 5% booster for an hour. Is this game good or no? Honestly, I've enjoyed it so far. The overall systems and gameplay loops in it has been fun. There's been some things that have been a little bit overly grindy, but that's something that could easily be tweaked over time. I just change up the numbers a bit. Yeah, we don't currently know what PvP will be like in this game. You enjoyed a lot, but coming from RS3, the grind is too hardcore. Honestly, coming from old school RuneScape, this grind barely feels like anything. Though, honestly, old school RuneScape has gotten even easier than RuneScape 3 in some regards. At least in early game anyways. They kind of really streamlined like the new player experience quite a bit in old school RuneScape. Just to attract newer players. Because I'm pretty sure it's actually quicker to reach level 50 all in old school RuneScape than it is in RuneScape 3. But it's quicker to reach like max in RuneScape 3 compared to old school. Despite it having more skills. You're making appetizing vegetable stew. 7 silver per 10 or something. Small numbers, but better than most cooking recipes. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I know cooking has definitely been the most profitable skill so far. Like almost all my silver, like 80% of all profit on this account has been cooking. Between bounties and just other recipes that make good profit. Or just processing spearfish I had. Yeah, when Andrew Gower originally made RuneScape Classic, in like the original RuneScape 2, yeah, I never expected anyone to ever max. And now he's adding level 500 skill capes. As like ultra stretch goals. Well, honestly, the level 500 skill capes in this game look insane. I'm not sure if you ever guys saw like any of his Twitter posts that he did for them. But they look so good. It's one of the reasons I want to get to chapter 4 and go grind the level 50 combat there for the dragon cape. I'm not sure what the tier 1 will look like. Probably not as cool as the max one. But they still look amazing. Oh, dopamine hit. We're almost level 25. We're almost halfway there. Depression. Slowly setting in. But yeah, I think we're almost halfway there. What is this grind? Does anyone happen to know the profit per hour of cooking? Like if you were just to spam one dish that has good profit like that? Has anyone actually mapped it out? And I'm curious how much silver that is per hour for the full process. Like, are we talking like 50 silver, 100 silver, 150, 200? Because I could change the grind a little if it's worth going like an hour or two out of our way to go make silver. Just to buy a better log plus the 5% boost for an hour, a couple hours. But we'd have to be able to make like 150 plus silver an hour or something for it to be worth it. Definitely bare minimum 100 per hour. You're getting a run 100 an hour doing just fishing. What fishing level are you at right now? I was considering getting the better spear. Have you actually, has anyone used the enchant system yet? I haven't bothered with it. Is it worth it? I haven't really looked into it at all. I haven't enchanted a single tool yet. And all my spear cash right now is going to this carpentry guide. You're catching lemon pufferfish. Interesting. Oh, is that the one that's right next to the market? At a certain level? I assume so. Isn't that the one that's like literally steps away? Are you doing them and the eels, or are you just doing the pufferfish? Or am I thinking of a different one? Because isn't that the one like right in town square that's like 5 feet from a shop that buys your fish? Because I was doing that a little bit. But I was doing both the pufferfish and the eel, but I had a lower level tier of them at the time. Oh, maybe I should go back to testing that with a better spear. invest in a spear and do that for a little bit. Because right now I think I have the basic spear. I'm pretty sure. And after this, I actually still have enough to buy an spear upgrade. If we just don't buy logs with the next set. And then go, like, fish for an hour or two. Yeah, that I do know. The enchant carries over from tool upgrades. So it doesn't matter when you get the enchants to permanent. So you can get them earlier, you can get them later, it doesn't matter. They carry over with whatever tool you get. Or, you know, of the same tool. The next is 120 silver. Is it that high? I thought it was like 60 something. I know the next upgrade gives like a passive 5% fishing bonus, which seems really good. And I wanted to get it before I started fishing again. Because while 5% boosters are a little expensive, 5% just passively forever is so good. Like for a certain skill. It's one of the reasons I kind of wanted to save some silver for the pickaxe, assuming pickaxe gets to the similar thing. Because 5% extra mining XP for something that might just cost like a few hundred silver is so good for how the long term of how much mining we'll be doing. Especially since mining gets less XP than smithing. Because mining split between both stonemason and smelting or smithing. Whereas smithing is just smithing. Because as I mentioned that earlier, it's like double split instead of just single. Because in old school RuneScape, like something like woodcutting is double split into fletching and fire making. So you get very little woodcutting XP if you only did one or the other. Like if you only did fletching or if you only did fire making. And the same is actually in the case in this game when it comes to mining. Because mining is split into two skills instead of one. It's split into stonemason and blacksmith. So you get so much less XP if you're only training one or the other. And I'm mostly only training blacksmith. So my mining level is always going to be behind my smithing level. Like perpetually forever. So getting that better pickaxe early is going to be nice to help the mining level keep up a little bit. Compared to the smithing level that's always going to be higher. Because there will eventually be a point where we will technically max smithing, but not have max mining. That'll be a long time away, but it'll still eventually happen. To the point where I can't actually do the best smithing because I don't have a high enough mining level. Or I might actually have to do some stonemason stuff. We'll be forced to touch stonemason. Also, thank everyone who's still been checking around. What time is it by you guys? It's like 2 AM for me right now. It is so late right now. So thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's definitely been really chill. Honestly, as much as I complain about how bad carpentry is and the level scaling, this is still really relaxing, I do have to say. Like, yes, they gotta fix this. But I don't know, there's something about it that's just so chill. It's something that this game does really well. Like, it'd be the worst grind in the entire game right now, and it still is honestly pretty enjoyable. As much as I've complained about carpentry for the last, like, 10 hours. 2 AM also, nice. Yeah, we're 3 hours away from 24-hour mark. I'll be stopping just a little bit beforehand, though. That's basically 24 hours, as close as it's gonna get realistically. Yeah, I basically cleared the rest of my, like, year. As far as, like, until the end of the year. Knowing that Brighter Shores was going to come out around this time. Because my birthday was a few days ago. And I got pretty much everything else I need to do between, like, now and the end of the year out of the way. Aside from holidays. So I probably might not stream on Thanksgiving and obviously around Christmas, New Year, stuff like that. And I'm still not sure if I'm going away for Christmas or not. I'll find that out in probably a couple weeks. A lot of times my family's been meeting up for summer lately. Because a lot of my family lives in areas that get hit pretty hard by winter. And I actually got snowed in one year for like 2 weeks. because a gigantic snowstorm hit like right when I went for Christmas and New Year's. So lately, I've actually been going more towards the summer, seeing family. Is this our job? At the moment, yes, we do YouTube full time. Good parties, you can play RuneScape 3 while you're playing. Oh yeah, I've been doing that this whole time. My max hardcore has been doing Redwoods, and still does not have Beaver, by the way. How much XP is it at? We are at 42 million woodcutting XP without the Beaver pet in old school. It's our highest level skill woodcutting actually in that game. Not because I'm trying to get woodcutting high, but because the game refuses to give me the pet for woodcutting. I'll stop doing woodcutting immediately if it just gives me pet. But yeah, it's been doing the entire Brighter Shores grind so far. Honestly, at this rate, we'll be at like 200 mil. Which is max XP in old school. I think it's like 100k XP per hour if you do it efficiently. I'm pretty sure I'm getting like 40 or 50 an hour. Actually, I could tell you exactly. I've only been getting 50k XP an hour while doing Brighter Shores. Because I'm not doing it anywhere close to max efficiency. Which is like half the XP you should be getting. It's actually kind of insane because I've gotten 1 million XP today at 50k an hour. Which means that account has been AFK at Redwoods for 20 hours today. The only reason it's not been the entire duration of the stream is because, well, some of the times it's been off, obviously. But also because of the server things that were happening earlier, like when it got updated today. Yeah, it's been going for 20 hours of like the 23-ish that I'll be doing for Brighter Shores today. This game is amazing. Honestly, I've enjoyed Brighter Shores a lot. There's just a couple grinds like this that definitely need to be rescaled, but beyond that, it's been so much fun. And I can't wait to finally be done with this grind so we can go actually progress the game. And get back to the really good gameplay loops. Of us just grinding, smithing like crazy. I'm willing to make a bet they're going to rescale this quest and many others. Like literally the second I get them done. Like tomorrow there'll be an announcement that carpentry XP is like 2 times or something. Or the shield for this quest is going to be lowered to like level 22 or something. I'll do something like that the second I have it. Also, why is this person invisible? You wish some of it was more AFK? Honestly, yeah, I wish woodcutting was more AFK in this game. I also wish the AFK activities gave better XP rates. In all fairness, I only ever tried the level 20 methods. However, I don't suspect the other ones will be like substantially better. But yeah, I feel like you get a little bit too little XP when you do it the method. Like, for example, if I go do the AFK method right now for carpentry, I'm willing to make a bet it is less than 1,500 XP per hour. Actually, I have level 25 now. We could actually test it. And see what the XP drop is. Because I can actually tell if it's the same XP speed. Well, I won't know for sure if it is. But if it's the same XP speed as the grubs we were doing earlier, we can actually tell how much XP we're getting per hour based on our drop. Because we're getting 9 per XP drop at the bugs. And we're getting like 1,400, 1,500 per hour or so. So assuming it's the same speed, which it might be, it might not be. We can kind of tell based on it immediately, like what about the rate will be per hour, just within an XP drop or two. So let me go test that real quick after this inventory. Though I'm not sure if this uses any kind of supply or something, but we'll find out. Honestly, I might do that tonight. I was going to do something more useful, like foraging or something in Zone 1. But honestly, if I can save ourselves from doing like 1 hour of this tomorrow, it is worth it. Especially if it doesn't cost any resource and I just make money from it. Let me see. Trade. Yeah, how bad or good is this activity? I haven't given it a shot yet. Assemble. No! I forgot. Okay, new plan. The next 2 level ups, I gotta go unlock this. Because when I go to bed tonight, This is the activity I'm doing. No. Okay, how close are we to the next one? Okay, I need 2 reward points. Wait, how do I get a second reward point? Do I have to just invest 1 into it or something? Like, I'll do this and then do it again. But yeah, we gotta go waste 10,000 XP. Wait, I just realized. Wait. Is this even worth it? I gotta waste 10,000 XP to AFK 10,000 XP tonight. I don't think that's worth it. Wait, I'm just now realizing what we would have to do. Because let's say, hypothetically, it's the same rate as what we were getting earlier. Let's say 1,500. Let's say we sleep for like 8-ish hours or so. That sounds fair. That is, what is that? 1,500 times 8. Which means I would be wasting... Where's my calculator? Where'd it go? 1,500 times 8. So that means I would get 2,000 XP for 8 hours. Because we have to waste 10,000 XP in what we could have just gotten from using the knowledge thingies. That is so not worth it. But yeah, I didn't realize it cost 2 knowledge points. That changes everything. I'm just going to AFK Foraging or something in Zone 1. It's just not worth doing that. Like, if we were to do it long term, it would make sense. But I'm, like, never touching carpentry again if we can help it. So it just doesn't make sense to do that. Like, if it was a skill we were planning to go, like, long term with, it would make sense. But we do not even remotely intend to do that. So, yeah, we're going to skip on that. I'm not sure what the AFK activity will be then. It might just be Herblore. I don't know. What do you guys think you guys are going to do for your AFK activity? When you, like, log off tonight and go to bed? I still feel like Herblore or gathering into foraging into alchemy is your best bet. I don't have level 20 alchemy yet. I need to go get that later. But I personally feel like that's the best route. I don't know. What are you guys going for your AFK? You got to be at least level 20 to do the basic one for any skill. So realistically, that's going to be like one of the first 2 zones. Also, I just realized I'm still wearing my tier 3 or my zone 3 outfit. I still haven't changed from when we were doing the mining thing. So why does that symbol look so different? That doesn't look like the other guardian symbol I saw earlier. Oh, no fairness, I guess this one is different too. It has like that little dragon. You're doing fishing, but after tonight you will not be doing it anymore. At least for a while. And it's kind of one of the reasons I want to get this up. Because alchemy is going to be useful, like, so long term. Whereas fishing, I forgot. Our thing is still... that's so funny. Does anyone know? Is there a place you could change your gender? Because when I first made this character, I just, like, spam random it until it looked cool. And I didn't realize it, but I accidentally random into female. So now all these things say, like, woman. So, like, when we go to get the watch person skill, instead of watchman, it'll say watchwoman. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, I mean to change that if we can ever do that at any point. I'm not even sure that's doable in the game at the moment. I wasn't sure if the hairdresser would let you. I haven't even tried yet. Yeah, I do want to get other classes to the AFK point. I just don't feel like it's worth doing yet. Though I think an efficient path can get you AFK, like, level 20 as a guard within, like, 2 hours. If you go, like, max efficiency on it. The problem with that is, how worth it is it to even bother AFKing guard? Especially at only level 20. Like, that doesn't seem that worth it. But maybe it is, I don't know. Do I share inventory with other characters you have? I don't believe so. However, if they ever add trading, I hope they do account-to-account trading, like, instantly. For example, I got a hammer mage piece earlier. And I would love to give it to my hammer mage class. I think it was like a zone 3 pretty good hood for hammer mage. But I can't use it on this hero class, or, you know, on this class type. Because it's class exclusive. So I'm hoping there is a good one-to-one trade that you can do later. Currently, trading doesn't exist, and I believe that's between your accounts either at the moment. But I'm hoping once they do add trading, that it's kind of seamless, just trading between accounts. So that you can hand over spears to your other classes and everything. Because that's one bad thing about a game that's set up like this. Is it just feels so awful when you get a drop that's not your class. Like, you might get like an absurdly good drop, but it's not good enough to sell to another player. But, you know, you just want to give it to your other account then. Because it's not worth the time to try to sell it like on the market. But it's, you know, also like not worth selling on your account. So it's like, I kind of just want to send it to my other account then. Like, it's worth using, but not worth trying to get rid of, essentially. Or at least the time it would take to, like, properly trade it in, like, a town square or wherever else you would sell it. Whatever system they end up adding. I'm not sure if they're going to have a grand exchange when they add trading or not. Or if it's just going to be, like, player-to-player trading in, like, a market somewhere. Trading is supposed to be unlocked in Chapter 4, but it currently has not been developed yet. It was one thing that actually wasn't able to make it before launch. So currently there's no trading in this game. And even once there is, it's members locked, and I don't believe you can start doing it until Chapter 4 or something. Because that's where, like, the main trading hub is. Okay, do I put this into an AFK activity or into XP? I need instant gratification. Also, we did the math earlier. It's actually worth just putting into the skill. We did actually math it out. And for how much we would get for AFK in it all night, it just isn't worth it. If we were to do it long term, it would be. But for how little carpentry we're going to do after tomorrow. I wish I could say today. But I guess it technically is today. It is past midnight. But after today, we're like never touching carpentry again, unless the game forces us to. For as long as I can help it, we will never touch carpentry again. Unless we are absolutely forced to do so. Yeah, honestly, I prefer Iron Man game mode. Or some version of Bronze Man mode. Where you like have to get the drop before you can like trade it. Kind of system. So you can't just buy like perfect best in slot stuff from another player. You'd actually have to like earn it first. And then after you earn it, you could start trading it. It's basically Iron Man mode, but it makes PvP actually usable. It's a nice in-between. I'm not sure they would ever implement something like this in this game. But if they ever want to like strike a balance with PvP, it could be kind of cool. Because not even old school RuneScape has like a proper official game mode for it. Some people still like play it unofficially. But there's no official game mode for it. It's a great way of combining like the Iron Man spirit to a game while still having PvP mean something. Because the problem with like normal, like full-blown Iron Man mode is it makes PvP pointless. You just don't get anything from it. Unless it's like a mini-game reward shop or something. But when you have like full loot PvP or something like that, you can't get anything from it. Because that just bypasses the whole Iron Man mode. You kind of need like an in-between if you're going to have PvP in that regard. You play level 3 skillers in RS3. Honestly, I used to play level 3 defense peer skillers all the time. I used to have like a summoning defense peer back in the day. I even had a defense peer like before summoning even existed. Like, you know, back when there was random events in RuneScape when they would attack you. I had defense peers back then. Because they were basically like level 3 skillers, but whenever a random event started hitting you, you wouldn't die. Because you were just so tanky. Because they spawn based on your level. So if we were like a standard level 35 defense peer, you wouldn't ever die to a random event because it spawns in at like level 50 something or whatever it was. And they would never be able to kill you even if you AFK'd for like 2 minutes. Is faction your class? I guess so. I'm not sure exactly what it's called in this game. But yeah, it basically is. Like we're the Cryo Knight class or faction or whatever you want to call it. So it's just this new old school RuneScape. The best comparison for this game is it's basically RuneScape 4. In a sense. Not exactly, but kind of. Or even RuneScape 3 in a sense. I know there's already a game called RuneScape 3. But if you only count the one that Andrew Gower was a part of, he was technically only a part of RuneScape Classic, then RuneScape 2, which is like the golden age of the game. And then this game. He actually has nothing to do at any point with RuneScape 3, like the actual game called RuneScape 3. But yeah, this game is generally referred to as like RuneScape 4 in a sense. It kind of is. Kind of isn't. There's just so many differences with this game compared to RuneScape. But obviously there's a lot of overlapping appeal. But anyone who likes RuneScape won't automatically like this. And anyone who hates like RuneScape won't automatically hate this game either. This kind of has its own identity. But it does have a lot of overlap. Does it work the same as in need of a membership to actually play? Not quite. Honestly, I have barely touched member areas yet. Like so far in the, how long have we gone today? In about the 23-ish hours, 22 hours we've gone so far today. Only about 2 of those hours were member areas. Like 90+% of the total gameplay I've done today was all free to play. Because right now, a lot of this game is available free to play. Half the game is available for free without you paying a cent right now. Which is a pretty big margin. For the fact that there's no microtransactions, no ads, no anything like that. But currently, half of the total game is available 100% for free right now. Less of that percent will be the case over time. But at launch, it's 50% of the total game. Which is quite a lot of game. Like, you easily play for 100 hours without even touching members areas in this game right now. No, there's definitely no raids in the game. I believe there's some mini bosses and some bosses way down the line. Like, you know, like 100+ combat for some skills in some regions. But no, there's definitely no raids in this game. To some degree, I kind of hope they never come in. It's one of the reasons I never got into WoW. I never really cared for like that kind of like forced group content kind of stuff. It's why Theater of Blood is probably my least favorite raid in old school RuneScape. And I'm looking forward to solo it during next leagues. Because I'm definitely going to pick Mauritania. And I've never actually done solo Theater of Blood before. Actually, I haven't even done normal Theater of Blood in like a team before. But I kind of want to try solo. I know like the tech that you need to do for the most part. I'll probably die a few times, but we could die infinite times and it doesn't matter in that game mode. But it's basically a game mode that forces you to go with a group of 3 to 5 people in order to get like all the best items in the game, at least for melee anyways. Most notably Scythe. But I'd rather have like a ton of solo bosses. Like one thing that old school RuneScape did last year was Desert Treasure 2, which added a lot of cool lore, a great quest line, and 4 standalone bosses that easily could have been a raid. But instead they were 4 standalone bosses that you could just fight whenever you want. Go for any one of them or all 4 if you choose. And it was just really nice. Compared to like a raid where it's like, hey, you have to go fight these 4 bosses and this like 4-phase final boss kind of thing. Plus you need to be like in a group or something. But I don't know, I kind of like when it's like solo, independent like that. Rather than like forced group content. I know it's an MMO, but the way I like MMO multiplayer stuff, like if I was to compare it to old school RuneScape, are things like Nex, like, gosh, what was the other one called? Zolcano. Like basically any group boss where all you have to do is go to the location and you'll be auto-grouped with people. Or the kind of bosses I really like in MMOs. So you can literally just go to a world, or in the case of Brighter Shores, literally just go to a location. And there's a boss where like 20, 30 people will already be fighting it. Then you simply just walk into the room and start joining them. Like that's my favorite kind of like MMO boss type. Where you don't have to go make a group, you don't have to wait at all. Or at most you'll have to wait like 1 minute before you get in. And then there's like 20, 30 people like all doing like this one boss kind of thing. Like that's my favorite type of like MMO type of bosses. Because I really hate having to go and like, you know, form a group, get into like group chat or anything like that. It's just so annoying. Especially for how antisocial I am. I'm like such an introvert. It might not sound like it from how much we've been talking during the stream and everything. But I'm like mega ultra introverted, so if I ever have to talk on mic, like I'm not doing I'm doing that. I'd rather take like 3 times longer doing a solo than try to get like a 3-person group with mic. Also, we are almost at level 26. We're about halfway there. That sounds so depressing. I thought I was joking earlier when I said we'd finish this in 5 hours. Thinking that, yeah, it'll take like half that time. It might take double that time. I think I said that like 4 hours ago. And we're going to be halfway there like right now. What does reset between chapters mean? Basically, every single time you go to another chapter, your armor, weapons, and combat skill are basically irrelevant. Like, every time you move between chapters, you're almost reset to, like, a brand new account. Not exactly. Especially once you reach chapter 3. You can bypass that a lot. But, it's kind of set up in that way. Where you get pretty hard reset pretty often. Which has been a pretty big complaint with this game, but honestly, I think that's a positive long-term more than anything. It's definitely a bold move to make, but I believe it makes every new chapter just work a lot better. Just so you don't just completely destroy it. Because I know with other MMOs, the second they add like any mid-game content, end-game players will just obliterate it within seconds and complete it out within like a day. If they even bother touching it at all. But in this kind of game, you add like a new region with like early and mid-game content, you actually have to engage all the new content. Like, you're not just going to rush straight to, like, the level 400 something boss. You're going to still have to fight those, like, level 0s, those level 10s, and, you know, go through the whole process again. Like, when they add chapter 5 and 6 and 7 and, you know, so forth down the line. And I kind of like that. It'll make every new chapter feel like a really cool experience. Rather than something that you just complete in one day and then kind of forget about forever. Honestly, I might go do something to make silver right now. What do you guys think? Should we do fishing or cooking? Actually, I guess I could make a poll for it. Because I'm starting to get a little low in silver. Because at some point, we're going to need to do a little bit of a silver grind. I'm really not sure what I want to do for it. Because honestly, I don't want to do cooking contracts right now. I'm kind of getting tired of them. We've just done so many already. Where can you choose your class? You choose your class in chapter 2. It's about 1/3 through the storyline there. You'll definitely know when it happens. Because they make a pretty big deal about it. But yeah, it's about 1/3 through chapter 2. You have to complete through the entirety of chapter 1 first and then get through part of chapter 2. Oh, where am I going? I'm like walking right past the shop. It's getting late. You can tell it's like 2 a.m. at this point. I'm like walking a circle around the shop I'm supposed to be buying stuff from. Are there any classes that are stronger than others? In the current state of the game, I would say they're pretty even. If I would say any one of them is more annoying than the rest, I would probably stay away from Arbalest, the green one. Like the Hammer Mage, or I mean the Cryo Knight and Hammer Mage are probably the 2 easiest ones. I personally went Cryo Knight. But I would definitely say the Arbalest green one is the most complicated one at the moment. That's like the most iffy balance-wise. But they could change it in the future, of course, and it could just magically become the best class in the game. It's hard to tell, because obviously there'll be a lot of balance and stuff in the future. But honestly, so far, class decision has made very little impact on our overall gameplay right now. Like, I keep forgetting I've even chosen a class a lot of times. Especially because the icon is even above your head unless you click that button. Like, a lot of times I keep forgetting I even chose Cryo Knight. It has made such a small impact on anything. Uh-oh, you chose Guardian. Honestly, Guardian is potential. I feel like people are picking Guardian, assume PvP. There's a good chance Guardian is going to be broken in PvP. But I just feel like in current state of game, it's just going to be a little bit weaker in just normal gameplay. Because I feel like the thing that gives you the armor for Guardian is just going to be the least stun one. Because Cryo Knight's probably going to be the easiest class to get gear for. Because mining smithing is just like such a standard thing to have in a game like this. And then the next easiest will be Stone Mason into Cryo Knight. Because that still makes sense, like, you know, mining into Stone Masonry. And it does combine a little bit of some other skills, but it's mostly the two of them. A little bit of carpentry, I guess, in there too. For some of the stuff you need to make his stuff. But the problem with the Arbalest one, the green one, is the balance, or more so the complexity, of what on earth the bone right skill is. I think is the biggest problem with the Arbalest. Because I believe between that and the leather maker, that's in chapter 4, I believe it is where you get most of the gear. And it's just divided really weirdly compared to like the other two classes. I don't know, maybe down the line it'll be a bit better. It's hard to tell. Because obviously anything could change at any point. You could do any update at any point, it shuffles everything around. Honestly, I'm not sure what the tankiness difference is between every class. I know Cryo Knight, so far my armor has been insane for tankiness, but I believe every class is like that. Where they're really tanky against everything but their weakness. I don't think that's exclusive to Cryo Knight. Though I'm not sure because I've only played Cryo Knight so far. But I'm pretty sure every single class is tanky to everything but their weakness. Which Cryo Knight is weak to Storm, or that yellow magic thing. Arbalest is weak to Ice. And that Storm is weak to the green one. Also, I like how I was saying something different every single time, but you know what I mean. Blue beats green, green beats yellow, yellow beats blue. But I believe all three of them are pretty tanky to everything other than that. Other than their main weakness. After we run out of logs here, I think we're going to go make some silver for the rest of the stream. Let's just switch it up a little bit so we're not doing this literally the rest of the stream. I think I'm going to do fishing. Honestly, I could use some chill fishing, even though we're probably going to do the active method. I might even go buy a rod if I still have the money for it. Though I don't think I have enough silver at the moment. Okay, so maybe we do cooking then. Because I kind of want to do cooking until we can afford a better rod for fishing. And then do fishing until I can afford planks again. Because I want to get that better rod that gives like better XP and everything. Before I bother fishing again. It just seems like a waste to do it without it. Same as mining when we get around to it. Like, I want to have the best in slot pickaxe for any mining we do the second we get it. Might even go check the enchanting system too to see how that works for that. Because with how much I'm going to be mining and smithing, it's probably worth maxing out the enchant system on my pickaxe. Not sure how much that costs, but probably a lot. I'm not even sure how far it goes, like level-wise. Like level 5, level 10, level 100. Probably not that high. I highly doubt it's higher than 10. Does anyone actually know? How many times can you enchant? I highly doubt anyone's max enchanted something, though. For how much gold that probably costs. I assume it's either 5 or 10 times. It'd be kind of crazy if it went higher than that. For how much it would probably cost. What's my fishing level? Pretty low. I think it's like 22. Let me check after we process this real quick. Our fishing level is 16. I didn't realize it was that low. We're at 16 right now. Ooh, we're getting close to our next dopamine hit. That will move the bar 1 single inch upwards. Adding cost of ingredients, appetizing vegetable stew is 183.6 silver, making 139 silver, 128 cents an hour, not including time purchasing ingredients. Interesting. Alright, so it's about 100 then. That's still pretty good though. Oh no, maybe I'll try it until I can afford the rod. And then buy the rod. What level do you need for appetizing vegetable stew, cooking-wise? I'm not sure if I have it yet. Yeah, I need level 25 cooking. I'd actually have to go out of my way to get cooking up a little bit to do that. I'm not sure if that's worth it then. I might just do fishing. It's not that big a deal if we don't have the best rod. I could always purchase it once I have enough money and then keep fishing. The only problem is that I'll have to fish even longer. Isn't eggs almost like 0 XP though? Like it's really AFK, but isn't the XP per hour pretty bad? Like it's good early game. I even did it some early game. But I feel like it falls off pretty quick. Like it's a good AFK activity. But the XP rate's not that good. I don't believe it was. Like to go from 21 to 25 doing it's going to be slower than what we're doing now. Which at that point, I might as well just be doing what we're doing now. But of course, this burns money. We're burning money for a cause. Oh, who's trying to add me? Oh, it says a check mark if someone's online. Interesting. Void number 5 is trying to add me. I'll do it after this because for whatever reason it actually interrupts your action, which is kind of weird. Sausage. Does sausage and mash actually make profit? I think that only does if you forge the mash. These last I recall, that actually burns money. Or at least doing it through the contracts. I'm not sure about selling it back to the shop. But I assume the contracts would be better value. Because the problem with sausage and mash is the better potato thing you need, unless you forge it, is so expensive. I think it's like over a silver each for each one. Why am I focusing on carpentry? Also, hello Mitch, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I didn't see the other message that you posted. So the reason that we're doing carpentry right now, it's a long story. Like everything in these games. Oh wait, I got a reward thingy. Wait, let me use this real quick. And I'll explain. Gimme, gimme, gimme. 5k on the dot. Oh, look at the bar move. Okay, so why we are currently doing carpentry. So, we are currently doing mining and smithing. But to do mining and smithing, we need to do a quest for better storage, which will allow us to basically teleport our resource a little bit better, so we don't have to keep running back and forth as much. To do that quest, well, to be able to get that access to that spell, we need to do a quest. To do that quest, we need carpentry, we need a shield, basically. A shield that will protect us from like some acid thing. To make that shield, we need level 32 carpentry. And that is where we are right now. Getting 32 carpentry, so we can make a shield to do a quest, to get a spell that will then allow us to do blacksmith and mining better. It's a 5-step process. And this is the insufferable part. But we're almost halfway there. No, I think we're more than halfway there. Doesn't feel like it, but we are, I'm pretty sure. Or somewhere's around there. Are there actual cooking contracts? Yes. At level 9, you get access to cooking contracts. It's part of the bounty system in the game. So far, only a few skills have it. I'm not sure the full list, but I believe it's cooking, cooking, merchant, and detective, I believe, are the only 3 skills that have bounties at the moment. But I really hope more get them in the future. Yeah, I believe there's only 3 skills unless I'm forgetting one. And 2 of those are in the final chapter. Well, the final chapter exists right now. Yeah, honestly, cooking is the best way to make money early game. As long as you're doing any method that's making profit, it's good. And there are a lot of them. You're making a new character because your brain is done. Honestly, I am looking forward to playing through this game again, like the early game, when you actually know what you're doing. Because the way that you play this on day 1 or even week 1, compared to after like a month of knowledge, is going to be so insane. Like how efficiently you can go through everything. Compared to just like stumbling around aimlessly for hours. You know, not completely aimlessly, you know, like generally what you need to do, but you have no clue where anything is. You start episode 2 with level 0 mobs. Why would you need your old gear? Basically, whenever you go to a new area, your gear does almost nothing. Or literally nothing. I'm not sure exactly how that works. But your gear, when you go to a new region, does almost nothing. So that's kind of why it's level 0. Plus, you're back at level 0 combat. Because every single zone has its own combat level. There are ways around that down the line, though. Probably most notably Chapter 3. Where you can start attuning gear to any level. Which kind of bypasses a lot of that system. Oh, we are really running out of silver. How much logs do I have left? Oh, never mind. I still have a pretty good stack. I'm so surprised how little gold this has burned through so far. I was expecting to already be at 0 by now. But I think after all this, we still have like 80, 90 silver. You're just trying to figure out why people are so up in arms about it? I have no clue. I haven't understand that either, why people don't like the transition as much. Like, I think it's kind of obvious what they're going for. Implementation could have been a little bit better. Like, I personally feel like at the beginning of every storyline, similar to Chapter 1, that they should have given you a weapon. Like, the fact that Chapter 2 and 3... I'm not sure about 4 yet, I haven't hit it yet. But the fact Chapter 2 and 3 don't start you off with a weapon is kind of weird. I also find it kind of weird that Chapter 2 doesn't start you off with an axe. Because Chapter 3 starts you off with a pickaxe. But unless I missed the really obvious axe spawn somewhere, Chapter 2 did not spawn you an axe right at the start. Or if it did, I did not see it. Whereas in Chapter 3, it's really obvious. So Chapter 2 actually gives you nothing at the start. Like, Chapter 1 gives you a sword. And I think a few other things I forget, but definitely a sword. Chapter 3 gives you a pickaxe, but Chapter 2 gives you nothing. I'm not sure quite yet what the Chapter 4 gives you, if anything at all. Just kind of strange to do that. But especially a lack of weapon. Because that's generally the biggest issue when you go into a new zone. Is having to do like 10, 20, 30 kills just to get a weapon. Oh, so hello, I am Wilbur. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, honestly, getting a weapon in Chapter 2 took me like 40 kills or something. It was absolutely insane how long it took. Actually, you know who came into my chat at that time? What's his name? Brighter Shore Central, or Tom, whatever his name is for his name. It began with T. Every T name just combines together when it's like a 3-letter word. Tim, Tom, Todd. They're all the same to me. I can't process the difference. But anyways, Brighter Shore Central. Some of you guys might have heard him if you've looked up some Brighter Shore's info before game launched. But, yeah, I stopped by, and he literally stopped by during like my dry streak on weapon grind. I think it was like 30, 40 kills in without a single weapon I could use. And the worst part is, what ended up happening is I finally got a weapon, but it was unattuned. So what I did is I went to the only attunement altar I knew of, which was in chapter 1. But then I learned when I attuned it to chapter 1 that apparently, of course, the whole point of the attunement system is that there's an obelisk in every chapter, and when you tune an unattuned thing, it then ties it to that chapter. So I accidentally, because my thought was like, oh, I got this from chapter 2, so I'll attune it and it'll become a chapter 2 weapon. But no, that's not how it works. It attunes it based on what chapter you do the obelisk in. So since I only knew of the chapter 1 obelisk, I was like, oh, I could do it to any chapter. But no, you have to specifically find the obelisk in each chapter and then attune it to that chapter so that the weapon actually applies there, or whatever gear you're doing. But I didn't know that at the time. So I finally got a weapon drop after like 30 something, and then accidentally tuned it to chapter 1 instead of chapter 2 because I hadn't found the obelisk in chapter 2 yet. I just thought there was this one in chapter 1 only. Yes, that's the whole appointment of the attunement system, as well as trading with it in the future, is basically you can get an unattuned item and then simply attune it to the chapter that you're in. It's one of the reasons why smithing and a few of the other skills in chapter 3 are so good, is you can get an unattuned version of something and then simply make it to the exact level you need. Like right now, my level 7 smithing, I can just make tier 6 gear, attune it to chapter 3, and then boom, I'm in like full, tier 6 gear. And then I could attune it to level 10, and then, 15, and so on and so forth. Or I could do similar. Once my smithing is like level 25, and I get my level up a little bit, I go to 25 here, and then, attune it to 30, and so on and so forth. So I can use a skill from like the later chapter to attune stuff to any chapter. Which kind of bypasses the whole system that they have where you like full reset every single time. But I also see the point of it, like when trading comes out and everything. Because unattuned items might almost be worth more than tuned ones. Because if you have an unattuned, like let's say tier 40 item compared to one that's tuned to like let's say chapter 1, like the unattuned one is way more valuable in the sense that you can attune it to whatever you feel like. So if you need it for chapter 3, you can do the 3. If you need it for 4, you can do it for 4. Whereas something that's only at 1, you can only ever use at 1. Once you attune it, I don't think you can unattune it at any point though. But something that's unattuned, you can just put it in whatever you need it in. So gear like that is a lot more useful, as it's a lot more flexible to what chapter you end up applying it to. Whereas everything else is stuck on whatever it's stuck on. Though once you do attune it, it's stuck like that. So if you decide to get an unattuned item and then tune it to chapter 2, it is now stuck as a chapter 2 item. And I don't believe there's any way to unattune a object that has been tuned. Or maybe there is in like a later chapter or a future feature. Gosh, tried saying that 10 times fast. Future feature. Barely say it once. Off to bed. See you later. Yeah, I'll be heading to bed soon in about 2 hours from now as well. I was hoping to have level 32 forge. I mean, whatever the skill is. I don't even know what to call it. Worst skill in the game? Level 32? No, the carpentry skill. But, I was so hoping this would at least be level 30 by the end of the stream. I thought I was joking when I said it'd take 5 hours. Joke's on me. It's gonna take 7 or 8, however long it is at this point. Honestly, I don't even want to check. I'm too scared to look back in the stream after the fact on how much time I have wasted on carpentry today. Because I think the answer is like 6 hours of just carpentry. Just to do this one quest. If it was like any other skill, I'd be like, okay, that wasn't too bad. But it had to be like the worst one. Yeah, it's been at least 5 hours, if not closer to 6. Luckily, after tomorrow, I can stop complaining about carpentry for the rest of time. Because we'll barely ever have to touch it again. I say that. We'll find something to next stream tomorrow to be like, oh, time to get 40 carpentry now. Honestly, I am done with carpentry for the next week. Unless something almost absolutely forces us to do carpentry. We are so done the second this is level 32. Oh no, the way the construction is scaled in like something like old school RuneScape, I don't mind as much, especially with mahogany homes. Not sure if you ever tried that newer feature that they added. But Mahogany Homes is like so chill in old school RuneScape. It makes construction like actually good. They also added like a billion quality of life to it this year. Like the XP rate has increased by at least 20%. Not because they really increased much of the XP rate, but just the amount of quality of life they added. What about the second storage spell that requires 100 carpentry? Don't even joke about it. Actually, I wonder what the other 3 spells even are. Does anyone even know? Or do they even exist? Because there's 8 slots here, which implies there are 8 spells. We know one of them is some kind of other remote storage like this. But I have no clue what the other 3 are. If they even exist currently. But if they're anything like this grind, I am not looking forward to them. Unless they're a mining smithing grind, in which case that's fine. Honestly, if it's any other skill, I wouldn't mind. The only 2 skills that'd be insufferable for me is if anything requires a high bone rate or a high carpenter skill. And maybe a high stonemason, but that one's probably not as bad. But a high carpenter and a high bone rate, I am scared of. If a quest comes out at some point, let's like 69 bone rate and 70 carpentry. That's the day we quit the game. No, just kidding. But at current level scaling, that sounds like a week-long project, if not longer. Like that's not something you're just grinding out in a quick. You're definitely not going to just grind it out in like a weekend or something. Like that's a month-long commitment if you're only playing like 1 hour a day or something. Why is bone rate bad? Mostly how you have to gather everything, I think, is its biggest issue. Honestly, obviously, I haven't given it a good chance. I'm literally level 0. But from what I've seen, gameplay loop and everything from it, it seems like the most annoying skill. Even more so than carpentry. Just because of the way you have to go about it. Like the process of getting bones and everything. It has a lot of the issues of leveling alchemists, but amplified even worse. Just because of how weird it is to just grab some of the random resources you need. Also, the combination of resources you need and the fact that it pulls from carpentry and from stonemasonry is kind of weird. Because it basically pulls from 4 skills. All the gathering skills, carpentry, and stonemason. I guess that's technically 3 if you count all that as 1. Yeah, it's pulling from those 3 skills. Whereas the other ones make a lot more sense. Like obviously mining to smithing, mining to stonemason. And while some of those still pull from some of the other ones. Like stonemason, I think, from carpentry some. I think even blacksmith a little bit from carpentry. Because you need those like little staff thingies that you make from there. But for the most part, it's not that bad. But I just feel like bone rate just a really weird combination of everything you need. But I don't know. I just haven't given it a good enough chance, obviously. Same as stonemason. But the way that's scaled right now, it's like carpentry level bad. They're both competing for like worst skill in the game. Between bone rate and carpentry. Or carpenter. Wait, how close are we to the next dopamine hit? Where's my dopamine hit meter? Oh, there it is. Let's stare at it until the next hit. We're so close. Wait, did I run out of planks? I think I'm out of planks. Honestly, I might go to our next money-making method. I still haven't decided what I want to go do, though. It's a toss-up between cooking and fishing. Dude, the fishing not being level 20 yet, I kind of honestly want to do fishing. I need something chill. My brain can't handle another second of carpentry right now. I gotta do something else. And I feel like fishing is the most relaxing thing that we need to go get leveled right now. So I think we're gonna just do some fishing. Even without the better rod is fine. It's not that big a deal. We'll live without 5% extra XP. Yeah, that is one thing I was considering with fishing, is we're actually going to be gaining carpentry XP while doing fishing, or while doing anything. Because all of our XP is being dumped into carpentry every time we get one of these milestones. And we can make a profit while doing so as well. Rather than just burning money. Like, do I have any logs left? I'll use every last log I have. Yay! We're done! We're not done, but... Okay. I'm not going to touch carpentry for the rest of the stream. For the next, like, hour and a half, 2 hours, I refuse to touch carpentry. I need something else before we, like, go to bed just to relax, too, so... I'm just going to go to home port and just chill. I don't care what we do. I'm just not coming back to chapter 2 for the rest of the stream. I don't care for any reason. We're just going to, like, chill in chapter 1, I think, the rest of the time and just kind of just mess around. Because I cannot stand one more second of carpentry right now. Though every XP drop we get, we will be putting into carpentry. But beyond that, there will be no mention of chapter 2. I don't think I'm going to do any combat, though. Like, I somewhat want to, but I really don't want to de-gear, re-gear, and everything. So, I think it's fishing time. Hey, how much money do I have? How much is the next rod? I want to go to the fishing shop and check how much my next rod upgrade is. Because I think I'm going to do fishing long enough that I'm going to buy an rod upgrade. And then just keep doing fishing for a while so we can make back the money from the rod. Yeah, it's 126 silver. Alright, I have a goal. Fish until we can do 126 silver. And then after that, keep going. Because I need to make the money back so we can actually get logs. So we can continue carpentry. And I think what we're going to do is just hop between the two money spots. So I'm going to catch all these fish. Then go catch the eels. Then go catch the fish. Then go catch the eels. And repeat this until money goes to infinite. So we're going to keep doing this until we can afford the rod. And after we can afford the rod, I got to do it until I can afford planks again. Or logs, whatever you want to call them. So the way that this works is there's a shop right over there. So we just catch all 6 of these. Catch all 6 of these. Sell to that shop eventually once we hit max inventory. And repeat this indefinitely. Until we have enough money and or get tired of doing so. Though honestly, anything is engaging compared to carpentry at this point. Hey! Speaking of which, free carpentry XP. Did I just gain a carpentry level? Yeah! Honestly, this might be the way. I think at this point, for the rest of our carpentry XP, just from how burnt out I am on carpentry, I think I just level whatever and just dump all the XP into carpentry. Because we're getting like, what, 1 XP per fish? Are we actually getting consistent 1 per fish? We are. Wait, that's huge. So every 100 fish we catch. Oh, wait. Are we really? Yeah, it looks like pretty consistently. Every fish we catch is 1-8%. So about every 100 fish is a carpentry XP boost. And every like 4 of those, I believe, is about a carpentry level or so. Oh, so I believe at level 18, these puffer fish become better. Puffer fish. For now, we got to deal with lame puffer fish, though. Yeah, we're also making money instead of burning it at the speed of light. Which is also kind of beneficial. In all fairness, carpentry wasn't burning that much money. Though it definitely wasn't profiting. Look at that, we already made 4 silver. And we need 126 for the rod upgrade. Yeah, 18 is when we get the pufferfish upgrade. And we start getting more money and more XP. I'm not sure when the next eel upgrade is. But we're probably not reaching it this stream. I'm pretty sure it's like level 20 something. Like high 20 something. Or low 30 something. But we might get to like 22, 23, 24 fishing right now. Not sure if that unlocks anything important, but probably some cooking recipe at some point. Yeah, honestly, fishing's pretty chill. I'm not sure when you unlock the AFK fishing methods, though. Like, you know, not AFK, but like the active AFK. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't mean like those AFK spots that you go to when you log out. But like the ones where you don't have to do like 1 billion actions per second. Like these harpoon fishing. Because I believe you can eventually do rod fishing. And a few other activities. Where it's probably like 30 seconds to a minute of AFK. But you know, still like active training. I'm not sure exactly because I haven't gotten to them yet. But they're like an in-between between like this and like full-blown AFK. Like not as quick intensive as this, but not as AFK as, you know, like literally logging out and getting XP. Is there active AFK? There's a few activities. Cooking has quite a few active AFKs. If you do a 1 ingredient dish, they can cook 24 of. I believe fishing does at the higher level range. Where it's more like how fishing is in like, you know, RuneScape. Where you can go for like, I think like 30 seconds to a minute before you have to click again. But I don't think we get the first option for that until like 2030 something or something. I haven't actually seen it yet, so I'm not sure exactly how AFK it is. It might be less AFK than I think. Vegetable stew, 24 actions. Yeah, I heard someone mention that earlier. Vegetable stew is like 100 silver, but you need level 25 to do the better one. I think I'm level 21 or 22 right now. Yeah, we're level 21. Oh, if we do every contract, we'll easily be 22. That's still 3 levels away. Also, the only thing bad about this current eel is it blends in with the water. I almost have to use the sensor just to figure out where they are. So they have like an outline around them. It's like how much that blends in. It literally looks like the waves moving by. And the problem is we have to deal with these for at least like 12 levels before it gets replaced. Yeah, I did see lobsters at 39. I'm not sure how AFK it is, though. Yeah, I did see that. Honestly, that sounds so good if you can make it like a lobster bisque in this game. That's like one of my like top 5 favorite foods. Like a really good lobster bisque. Yeah, I keep doing camera really weirdly. I'm not sure really what my camera strategy is. I think the main thing that drives me crazy is that holding down mouse button moves your camera. It drives me insane. I wish there's a way to disable that later. Like, you get used to it after a while to not, like, hold click. But if you hold click for, like, even a second, your camera just goes flying. They're definitely going to be adding it to mobile. They add things into terms of service that already kind of mentioned some things with it. But yeah, they're 100% going to be adding a mobile version at some point. Probably once it gets out of beta and everything. Oh, wait, I'm about to get my first rod fishing option. Maybe I'll go check out AFK it is. Oh, so we got the good fish now. Oh yeah, I forgot first time bonus. Oh, I just realized that's how I can get the first time bonus on the other thing I saw earlier. Because I was wondering because if I upgraded, if I would never be able to do it again. Well, we have recently learned a couple hours ago that you can downgrade anything in the wild. So if you never got the card earlier, just downgrade it and you're good to go. The AFK bait is fairly expensive, is it? Oh. Alright, maybe it's not worth it then. Because we're playing pretty actively right now. Honestly, this is pretty chill compared to carpentry. Honestly, anything... I'll take anything over carpentry at this point. I don't care what it is. Honestly, I'll even go try that one bone skill over doing carpentry right now. That might be a little too far, but one step at a time. It's 3 to 4 silver for one? That's actually crazy expensive. Wow. Wait, do I have a triple puffer stack? What? All 3 of my pufferfish on the same tile. I was wondering for a second, like, why didn't the other 2 spawn? But all 3 of my pufferfish on that one side were on the same tile. Go figure. I don't think I've ever seen that before. How close we get into our dopamine hit? Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, so there's any good fish coming out that's actually worth catching? The problem is, since this is all for profit, honestly, probably not. Unless it's a better pufferfish or eel. Let me check. If I could ever get there. Yeah, we can get a fishing rod. Arrowhead thing. Cast net. Road. Lobster pot kind of thing. AFK lobster. Which, what does that mean, that symbol? I wonder if that means, like, mid-range. Because that's not the super AFK one. That's interesting. I've never seen the hourglass symbol next to something like that. I wonder if that means you can go away for, like, 5 minutes. Or it's not, like, log out level, but it's, like, super AFK. But yeah, lobsters might be a really good in-between for fishing, then. If it's like one click every few minutes kind of thing. Especially because you probably don't need to move too far. It's pretty close to a shop as well. Not as close as this area, but still pretty close. It's like 2 or 3 rooms away or something. But yeah, the weird thing about fish is if their location isn't good to a shop and they're not used for a dish, they're basically pointless other than to catch them once. The only fish that are relevant are the ones you can like nearly immediately sell or the ones that are used for cooking recipes. Everything else is near pointless. I guess maybe once we get the remote storage, that'd be a little bit different. But it doesn't really seem worth it to remote storage them like that. Unless the XP rate is just so much better for a particular one. But almost no method really beats just spearing these 2 pools because they're so close to a shop. Especially since these keep scaling based on your level. So as you keep going, they keep upscaling with you. Like, for example, we had blue ones here earlier, but now we have these yellow ones. They were level 10, now they're level 18. And next our eels will upgrade at some level 20 something or something. Alright, one more inventory. How much was it for the rod again? 126? Or 127? Does anyone remember? I literally just said it like 10 minutes ago and I already forgot. Short-term memory kicking in. In all fairness, it's like 3 AM right now. Actually, it's literally 3 AM right now. 2:59. Any minute now. Oh, so where's our dopamine hit? Why isn't that triggered her yet? We're only at 80 right now. We're almost there. Actually, is that a carpentry level? No. We need like 2 or 3 more hits before we get a carpentry level. Honestly, this is such a more chill way of training carpentry. Stabbing fish is my favorite carpentry training method. We've extended our list of layers for what we're doing right now. Because this is us currently mining and smithing. Because we're doing this to train carpentry. And we're doing training carpentry because we're trying to get the shield. And we need the shield to do the quest. And we need the quest to get the spell. And we need the spell to do mining and smithing. Good old 6-layer plan. At least we make profit now instead of burning money. It feels nice to see number go up. Instead of just straight down the whole time. Alright, one more sell and that should be enough for the rod. And then we gotta make our money back for carpentry supplies, or just money in general. Because honestly, at this point, I might not even bother getting carpentry supply money. It might just be pickaxe money for next region. Because at this point, I don't think I'm going back to carpentry. I don't think I can. I'd rather do this until like level 40 fishing. And just put every dopamine hit we get into carpentry. Then do another second of carpentry. I'm like so done with that skill at this point. Any way I can indirectly train it, we are going to do. I don't care if I have to get like every other skill to level 20 to get level 32 carpentry. We will do it. About to hit the 20 milestone. Yay! Alright, now to get a billion more levels. How do you get into Mr. McRich's garden? I haven't done that side quest, so I don't know. I've barely touched side quests, to be honest. I think we've done like 1 side quest so far. We've been like hard ignoring them currently. Hey! That better cost 126 and not 127. Watch it cost 127. That'll be so funny. This better be 126. If I go in there and it says 127, the amount of fails so unprecedented. Don't do it. Okay, good. I was concerned for a second. Okay, I think that gives us a passive 5% extra XP for fishing. Time to go get value from it. Back to fishing. Because now I got to make money back for the spear we just bought. Because I have like no gold right now at all. I don't even think we will have 1 silver to our name. Yep, I am at negative silver. I'm at 0. Yeah, we should be getting 5% more per catch. Which isn't that big a difference, but you know, it adds up over time. Oh, dopamine hit time. You know what that means. Carpentry XP. Oh, there it goes. Now we just got to do that like 20 more times. Yeah, we gotta do that like 20 more times. I don't think that's an exaggeration. I'm pretty sure that's 20 more times. It could be worse. We could be doing carpentry for like 5 more hours. Could always be worse. Yeah, honestly, training carpentry seems so bad. The best way to train carpentry is to train anything that isn't carpentry, and then throw your EXP lamps in the carpentry, or whatever you call those EXP bursts. Oh yeah, I still gotta figure out what our AFK activity is gonna be. I still haven't decided. I'm leaning towards foraging. Unless I can somehow scrap together level 20 alchemy. In which case I would do alchemy. But I need more of that foraging supply to be able to even AFK alchemy to begin with. You'd be a high-level guard with no combat training, only fish. Yes, be level 0 or level 1 or whatever lowest level you could be in those kind of regions. And wear like the max fishing cape. I feel like that'd be really funny. Like someone who does like the whole level 3 skiller route. But whatever like the lowest level you can have after finishing like the tutorial and everything. And then getting a level 500 max cape from any zone. That'd be really funny. Like, walk around this zone as a level 1, but with a level 500 max cape on a skill. I wonder who the first person who will be insane enough to do that will. Because someone will do that. It's a matter of when and if. But someone will get level 500 at, like, level 0 or level 1. Also, I still believe I haven't seen a single cape yet. Like anyone wearing a level 50 cape or higher. But I'm actually really surprised. Like, some people definitely have to have it by now. It's kind of weird that I haven't seen a single one yet. How are we looking on money right now? I'm not sure what our next big investment is. How am I feeling right now? Oh, it's been pretty good. A lot better now that we stopped doing carpentry. We're not done with carpentry yet. I'm just doing literally anything to level carpentry that isn't actually doing carpentry. Any workaround we can find. I will take it. At this point, I think the legitimate plan is to get 32 carpentry without ever training it the rest of the way. Simply by using those EXP bursts that you keep getting. while doing like literally any skilling that isn't carpentry itself. I don't sound tired at all. Honestly, I almost feel like going another 12 hours. But I know like 3 hours in, I will like absolutely crash. So in about an hour or two, we're definitely going to have to sleep. Because at that point, we've been going for 24 hours, which is way more than enough. Get a good rest. Start around noon tomorrow or so. And do it all again. I feel like tomorrow I'll only stream for like 11 or 12 hours, but we'll see. If I feel up to it, I might do like 2 10-hour streams. But I do feel like I'll need a rest. Like, I definitely won't be able to do like a 20-hour day into a 20-hour day. That's like never gonna happen. Alright, when's our next dopamine hit? Alright, we're almost halfway there. Also, does anyone know how much the first attunement is for a harpoon? Which I might go check myself at the shop so we know the exact amount. I need to go check real quick because I'm actually considering going for it. I think we're going to do a quick fishing arc. 54 silver? Really? What benefit do you get from it? Oh, there's the AFK training activity. I found it. I was wondering where that was. It's right next to the grubs. So where on earth am I right now? Map. Where on earth am I? Where am I trying to get to right now? Oh, yeah, Enchantress over here. Which is over... not that way. Alright, let me go check what you actually get for this. Alright, not the spear. Oh yeah, never mind. This spear. 0.4% extra XP. Interesting. Is that it? I think I'd rather save that investment for pickaxe. If I'm going to put that on any tool, it should be on pickaxe. Wait, you could put that on your handsaw? Oh, wait, never mind. It's wood cutting. I thought that was for construction or whatever it's called. But yeah, I'm putting this on pickaxe. So first I need a better quality pickaxe. And if I'm putting on that on any skill, it's definitely mining. I don't even think that's a question. So I think that's going to be our first game plan. Because if there's any skill I want just a few more extra XP in, it's going to be mining. Because I need to try to keep up with smithing the best I can. Which it will never be able to do, even if I give it all the XP bonus it can. It's always going to fall behind. Unless I do stonemason and smithing simultaneously. But I plan to mostly focus on smithing. Also, the way that that blends in is really annoying. Still kind of drives me crazy. I can't wait till we get the next quality eel. At like level 30 something. I keep clicking on that. Honestly, I should go move this to a different location so I stop clicking on it. I'm putting it down there. That way I can never accidentally click on it. It will make it physically impossible for me to ever click over there. Still trying to think what we're investing this next silver into. To some degree, it makes sense to kind of put it into fishing because we're already doing it. But we could invest into anything. And one thing I've actually been considering is investing it into getting level 20, what's it called? Level 20 Alchemy. Because I feel like rushing that up to 20 is our best bet right about now. And potentially even doing it as our AFK activity tonight. Or at least the other herb thing so I can gain supplies for it later. Which one do I do? I already caught all these. One quality of life you hope gets added soon would be auto travel option. Where you select somewhere on the map. And you have knowledge, you have your character path over to it. Not sure if they'd ever have it go that far. But I do wish there were slightly more teleports. But each zone basically only has one teleport in it. Which is not enough. Like, I know they do that for, like, so you have to explore a bit and everything. But I think that's the biggest issue, is every area has one single teleport. Unless there's like a quest or something else down the line that like makes it slightly better. Yeah, that's a problem too. You can't click minimap to move. I feel like a lot of people that played like RuneScape and old school RuneScape are trying to do that. But that's not how it works in this game. The minimap is just to show the minimap. It doesn't actually let you move on it. Clicking it does nothing. Also, I don't think you can set a bookmark on it either, like you can in a lot of other games. Like where you can like mark a spot and it like, you know, will keep it marked and show you like an arrow pointing to that spot. I hate how these eels camouflage. Especially just late at night, they look exactly the same as the water. They even have like the same swiggly design. Like the waves going by compared to that. I used to hear they're round and the water's moving the other direction. So they don't camouflage as well. Even if it was the other way around in the other location, it wouldn't be as bad. Like the eels were sideways, but the water was moving vertically. But the problem is when they're both going the same direction. Looks like a billion different eels in the other little spot with how they're colored. And I'm pretty sure we don't get a better eel there until like level 30 something. AK? Never, no. At least no time soon. But honestly, this is a way better way of training carpentry. I'd rather do this for double the amount of time than go back to carpentry. Whatever it takes. If you turn your camera zoom out all the way, you can kind of see both sides. And they light up when you mouse over. Can you zoom out that far? Because this is as far as I can zoom. Unless I'm missing something. I'm trying to zoom out more, and just as far as it's letting me. The only problem is it's hard to see the pufferfish from like a very far zoom. They're like little rocks floating in the water. Well, I guess that's not what rocks do, but you know what I mean. Yes, rocks, notoriously known for floating. Yeah, I'm playing this on a really wide monitor, but I'm playing in 1920 by 1080. Even though my monitor is like 3 times that width. Because if I tried streaming in full screen, it would not fit on screen. The dimensions would not function for recording purposes. So I'm currently just playing it windowed in 1920 by 1080. Hey, carpentry XP coming in. Nice. 2 more of those and we gain a level. Now we just got to do that like 18 more times. Anything to not go back to carpentry. Does the knowledge stack up? No, I believe you only gain knowledge for active activities. So if you AFK all night, you do not gain any knowledge. It very specifically only rewards active actions. So any AFK activity gives you no knowledge overnight. You still get XP and everything. But you can't do it just like max out your knowledge meter. I think it specifically does that in the tutorial thingy too when it mentions it. So it mentions it in like one single dialogue box. But yeah, it's only for active activities. Though active AFK still counts, I believe. Like if you do 24 cooking things at once. Like that still gives you progress towards it. But like full AFK activities where you like log off. Or even don't even log off but still use them. They don't give any knowledge. They give XP and resources and stuff, but no knowledge. Or whatever that currency is called. Also, I think I'm starting to run on empty soon. Oh. Alright, so how long is this stream? 10.5 hours. Okay, we gotta go for 1 more hour. Because that'd be like, what, 23 hours total? That's basically 24. But yeah, honestly, day 1, amazing. I kind of want to do a day 1 impressions video, but I'm like way too tired to bother. But honestly, everything that this game I wanted it to be, it has been so far. There's definitely a few rough edges here and there that, you know, they'll tune over time. But overall, I feel like a lot of them aren't as big a deal as some people are making them out to be. At least not for me anyways. I could definitely see myself playing this game for thousands of hours for sure, easily. At this rate, possibly within the next few months. At this current rate. Game's been out for 23 hours, and I've played it for 23 hours, basically. If you count the AFK time that we're doing. Because even when you're not playing, you're playing, technically. But of course, that doesn't quite count. But still, we're at like 22 hours or something. And it's been out for like 23. We're definitely not going to be putting that much time into it tomorrow, I can assure you. I'll still do like an 11-hour stream or something. Plus, I need to go over all the stuff that has transpired in the United States over the last day. Because, gosh, the chaos of whatever on Earth just happened election-wise is interesting. I've seen almost no coverage of it. Just watch a bunch of stuff from both sides will be so amusing. I still can't get over that, though. America's a crazy place. Also, the person who had Trump number 47 as a name earlier is really funny. I'm not sure how someone got exactly 47. Because it wasn't like their name was like Trump 47. It was literally like the number, which means they were the 47th Trump. Unless they kept making accounts and deleting them in order to get the number exactly correct. Because they fixed account deleting about 8 hours into the game. I know, because that's when mine finally got deleted. Because it wasn't working at launch to delete character feature. Then they eventually fixed it by like the second patch. They did like 3 patches today. You got 1 to 6 fishing like 4 times because he kept rolling back. Oh yeah, I got rolled back for like a whole hour. And the worst part is I lost like 2 elite items that I got as well. Which they were from a low level unit, but still. But yeah, I think I lost an hour and a half of progress. Between the lag and the rollback and everything. So technically you can minus an hour and a half from whatever our playtime is today, I guess, technically. Like, we were playing, but no progress was made on the account. Luckily, they got it fixed pretty quick. It was mostly an issue for, like, after, like, 30 minutes. The game was like that for a little over an hour. But after that, it was clean the rest of the day. I haven't had any server issues since. The only other weird error I had was when I was doing smithing. When we're still doing some of that smithing grind. There seems to be some kind of loading error. It didn't actually crash the game, but it kept bringing up error messages. Well, that'll be something they'll fix in like probably a few days to a week. It's not a detrimental issue, but you know, they'll fix it at some point. As long as it doesn't crash the game. Gotta use this thing literally just to find the object. Because they blend in so much with the water. Though honestly, that must be helpful for people that don't have good vision. Like literally just spamming this like crazy. Because it makes it really obvious where everything is. And I don't believe it interrupts your action. Yeah, it doesn't. I wish you could just click one key for it. You actually have to click Control S. But you can spam it like crazy. And it doesn't delay your action, I don't believe. It doesn't look like it is. You can just like spam it like every few seconds. And it makes everything easier to see. They haven't really felt the need to use it that much, but gosh, these eels are so hard to see. That honestly, I almost just want to keep using it when I do these eels. Just so I don't lose track of where they are. Alright, we've made back half the cost of this rod. Also, why is everyone on this side? Why is there like 10 people on one side and like 2 on the other? What's going on here? It's the popular side. It's weird because you have to jump to both sides. It's weird that one side would just have a ultra high population for no reason. And now it's switching over because everyone's doing the other side now. North side, best side. I just realized nearly every skill in chapter 1 is the same except my alchemy. I should go get alchemy up. Honestly, I kind of want to invest all the silver into alchemy. I feel tempted to. Why harpoon? Mostly because the profit margin. Also how chill this is right now. Because our next best option would probably be like AFK cooking. Or no, not AFK, but you know, like 24 cookings at a time. The problem is my cooking's slightly too low to do some of the better recipes. And I can't be bothered to get it to like level 25 right now. We could in like an hour or two if we really tried, but I can't right now. Brain capacity beyond that point. I'm just gonna click moving objects until a number go up. Oh, winter tot memes? Why harpoon? Actually, what's the one for temperos? It's why cook. Which is quite fitting because we're not cooking the fish. Because it's far more efficient to sell the fish. Than to cook the fish. Yeah, this game is coming to mobile at some point. It's more so a matter of when and if. It's probably going to be after early access, though. But it is eventually going to be on mobile. They haven't confirmed this, but it's like a 100% chance. There's no way it isn't. It also is in their terms of service that it seems like they're going to... They have like some things related to Android and iOS. Which you wouldn't have if you weren't going to release a mobile port. But it's going to be at least a good couple months before it comes to mobile, when it does. It's more so a matter of when than if. Yeah, honestly, mobile for old school RuneScape is like so crazy convenient. Like, honestly, I probably wouldn't even be maxed yet on the hardcore if it wasn't for mobile. Especially for like agility and stuff. Because all you do is just like spam click the screen and you get XP. Because how big the hitboxes are for some of the agility courses. Like you can literally be like watching anything, doing anything. And just with one finger on one hand, just spam click the screen and you just get like infinite agility XP. And there's a lot of activities that would be so good on mobile in this game. Especially if they make some of the hitboxes bigger for mobile. Also, I kind of feel like doing combat a little. But honestly, doing any combat feels so pointless in any zone that isn't Zone 4. Because of how much I want to prioritize Zone 4. We have 3 goals tomorrow for sure. The first one is obviously 32 carpentry. That has been our goal for several hours and will continue into tomorrow. I will do everything except do carpentry to get it though. I am done with carpentry. I will do every alternative method under the sun to get 32 carpentry without touching carpentry. But we got to do that so we can do the quest. I want to do all of chapter 3 so we can get to chapter 4. Try every skill in chapter 4. And see how cool detective is and or merchant. Though if one's going to be better than the other, it's definitely going to be detective. I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy it, but it's definitely going to be the most unique, decent skill in the game. Like that one bonesmith skill is like unique but bad. But detective is going to be unique but likely good. Like it has like by far the most potential out of any like really out there skill that's trying to do something different. But I mostly want Zone 4 for the combat skill there. Basically every combat skill is irrelevant to me until we get there. Which is why we've been doing pretty much bare minimum for it. In every zone. Up. Dopamine time. Oh, come on. We got to get at least one more. We can't leave it hanging at 28. Honestly, I hope I get 2 more tonight. Or this morning. Whatever it is right now. Whatever now is considered. What happened in Zone 4 that makes it more worth all the others? A couple things. The assumption that some things will have slightly better drop tables just because it's the final zone of what currently exists. But the main one is the cape. I really want the skill cape for that area so badly. For the dragon cape thing. But also, out of any location where you could do combat, is most likely to have the best drops. This isn't confirmed yet, but I don't know. It just feels like you would. If you have 4 zones in a game with 4 zones total, I feel like the 4th one you'd probably put slightly better stuff. But even if it's not, I want the cape. It's literally just for the cape if all else fails. If the drop tables are kind of average there. But there's no way it's below average. Like, it has to be better than Zone 1 and 2, since Zone 3 and 4 are paywalled. So they're gonna, by naturally, make it at least slightly better. This game is so grindy, but you love it. Yep, that's pretty much this game in a nutshell. So grindy, but absurdly addictive. And pretty good. What's hello, Colby? Welcome, welcome. You're in the second area already? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to make money so I can get carpentry up in the second area. Oh yeah, by the way, for your sanity, don't do carpentry. Avoid it at all costs. It'll cost you your soul. You're already doing it? Help you? You can't stop? Oh, if you can't stop, go do the spider quest real quick. There's a spider on a cliff. And you have to do a couple objectives for it. I think you'll enjoy one of them. There's one objective for that quest that is not like the others. Yeah, it's the 32 carpentry. I'm still working on it right now. This might not look like us training carpentry, but this is what training carpentry looks like. When you have burnt out on training carpentry. This is us actively training carpentry efficiently. At least the sanity method. Because I could not stand training it for any second longer. So I'm literally just training it through the knowledge boost. You had a few epic pieces? Nice. Yeah, so far I've only got one legendary pool. And it was on like a level 4 dart in like zone 2. It's funny because it was better than like level 20 something range weapons I was pulling. It was like a level 4 legendary dart. It's actually insane how big of an impact rarity makes. I wonder how rare a 5-star is. I've still never seen a 5-star yet. I've only seen one 4-star. I'm never sure 5-stars exist. But if they do, they must be absurdly rare. I don't know, has anyone in stream seen a 5-star yet on anything? At all? Hey, so far my best is one 4-star. Which I can only imagine what the rarity of a 5-star must be if it even exists yet. Because that's after like hundreds of various drops. Only seen one 4-star. The worst part is if I ever get a 5-star, it's going to be on like the most junk item ever. It's going to be like a level 0 item from zone 4 or 5 or something. Hello? Why did my movement stall? That was weird. Oh no, he wasn't movement stalled. He was just far away in the water, I didn't notice that. I just looked at the playback. He was just like 10 seconds behind. Also, I don't have any delay on this stream, but I feel like it always gets slightly delayed. I think that's just a thing that happens with longer streams in general, though. Like, I have 0 delay on this stream, but I think there's like a almost 10-second delay, probably. Just because it keeps building up over the duration of the entire stream. And while it's a very small amount over time, after like 11 hours, it becomes like a 10-20 second delay or something, probably. We almost made back all of the money we spent on the spear. Which is kind of the goal of doing this. Kind of want to almost move on to something else soon. But we're going to be ending soon anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Trying to think of what else I want to focus on. In order to not get our carpentry up by getting our carpentry up. I do have to say, one thing that's interesting about the pacing of this game is even though we've been a little sidetracked with a couple things, I think we're still on pace without like any guides or anything. We're basically on pace for like 40-hour final zone, which is definitely by no means the quickest way of getting there. But that's a lot quicker than I thought it would take. I was expecting it to take like 50, maybe more hours. But we're on track for like 30-something, 40-something. Especially if we didn't do this whole carpentry grind. Like if we ignored this carpentry grind, we probably would almost be there now. But even including it, assuming we do like some amount of side quest stuff, it's definitely going to be under 40 at this rate. That's a really dilly-dally next region. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because that means we get access to the whole game within like a realistic like week or two of gameplay. And by week or two of gameplay, I mean us playing for 2 days. But a realistic like week or two of gameplay. Which honestly isn't that bad. Because I was definitely expecting it to take longer. And it's not too bad to basically get access to the whole game. Like all the regions and everything. Because I just like to think about it in like old school RuneScape. Like, you know how long it takes to get every single region in old school RuneScape? Obviously you can do it in any order. But if you're talking about unlocking every city, every, you know, area that you can just traverse, you're talking like 300 to 500 hour grind. like it's measured in hundreds of hours. Whereas this game is measured in dozens of hours. Obviously, they're going to add more game to this game in the future. But I wasn't expecting it to be like that big of a contrast. Like dozens of hours compared to hundreds. Like, it's not that bad at all to reach, you know, every region, every area. You miscalculated how much silver you would make? Or you had like 10 inventories of mixed veg you didn't know about? How much did you get? Also, I haven't actually paid attention to the hourly rate. But did we just get like 100 silver this hour? Because I didn't keep track of where we started. Or at like the exact point. But honestly, that's not bad for just poking some fish. It's definitely not the best money in the game, but it's really chill. And it feeds this meter pretty well. Which is like the main thing we need right now. Your 244 silver is now 513. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's one thing I'm kind of looking forward to in the final area, too. I'm curious what the gold rate is for, like, what's it called? Skills. For things like merchant and detective. Because they might be the two best money makers in the game, potentially. For just like pure hard cash. Compared to like cooking and everything. Well, cooking is kind of broken. Those skills are actually, you know, like meant to be like the gold farm skills in a sense. Even though cooking is too, but it's like the early game version of it. Because I don't think there's many people who have actually really gotten to try detective and merchant yet. Obviously there's some people in zone 4 already. But, you know, they haven't had the chance to, like, do hours upon hours upon hours of the skills. Plus, you'd probably have to do them for at least, like, an hour or two before we even unlock, like, bounties for them. To really start to get into the gameplay loop that they would have. There's going to be one annoying thing about the final zone, though. It's going to be like zone 1 where you have to memorize where everyone is. Because not only are you going to have bounties for detective, but you're also going to have bounties for merchant. So you're gonna have to remember like twice as much everything in the area. Alright, I guess over time we'll make it easier to remember. But it's very similar to the first region where you're gonna have to remember like 20 people's names and where they are located based on the name. And how to route based on the combination of names. Though in all fairness, I feel like Merchant will be slightly more like that than Detective will be. These will probably have to like deliver a package, stuff like that kind of things. How do you get a distinct skill like Guardian? You get it through one of the quests in Chapter 2, the main storyline. You get it partway through the chapter. So just progressing the main storyline, you'll get there. It's relatively early in Chapter 3. It's actually a lot earlier than I was expecting. Like, it's not, like, right at the beginning, but... Like, I was expecting it to be almost, like, the final thing to happen in that chapter, but... This happened way earlier than you might expect. Because it makes you go on, like, a treasure hunt for forever for a bunch of other stuff. Which is where I thought they would put it, but no, they actually put it way earlier than that. Which I guess is kind of nice so you don't have to deal with that. Because that would actually be kind of annoying if they did it the other way around. Hey, 100 silver! Alright, what am I spending it all on? Carpentry, go! Oh no. Oh, speaking of carpentry, dopamine hit. Oh. Level 28, 4 to go! And we never have to touch the skill again. Until we have to touch the skill again. Gosh, I want to go a good week without touching carpentry once we get that up. Though at some point, I think I do have to go back and power level it directly. I feel tempted to consolidate like all the gold we got this hour into power leveling carpentry. Is it worth it? No. But I kind of just want to finish the grind already. We're so close. Because I don't want to spend like multiple hours next stream doing it. Anything that can just streamline it as quickly as possible. The only problem is buying the best log we can just isn't worth it. Even the best log plus like the 5% thing. Probably not worth it. But I'm so tempted to. I am so tempted to just buy the hour 5% boost. Combined with literally the best log money can buy that we can use. And just send it until we have 0 cash. What spell? There's some kind of spell that I still don't fully understand how it works. That you get from a side mission in Chapter 2. That pretty notoriously requires 32 carpentry, which is really annoying to get. But, once you do end up getting it, it allows you to do like some kind of remote storage for resources. Which will save so much time on every gathering skill in the entire game. Most notably mining, wood cutting, stuff like that. As well as foraging skills. As well as others. But those would definitely benefit the most from it. What am I doing? I hate when I double back on this place. Also, fishing is about to be my top skill in this zone 1. Not what I was expecting, but yeah, we're about to get there. For the longest time, it's been foraging. Honestly, I kind of want to go back to do a little bit of foraging. Because I really want to get that herblore level up. I mean, alchemy. Anywhere where you see a strange stone on the map? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so that's what those are for. Wait, how close is that in the mining district then? I feel like it's still a ways away. And let me go check something then. How close are those? I just wonder what those were used for. Because I think they're marked on the map. Oh no, is that useful? I know it definitely will be for some resources. Aren't they marked on the map? I could have sworn they were. Because the mining area has very minimal of them. I know where the cutting area had like a few, like right there. Oh yeah, true. I might have to have clicked on it. I might have just passed by a couple of them. That or just not even notice them. You got to 5 silver, 70 silver? Nice. I don't think I've had more than 200 at any point so far. I'll catch you later, Genki. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're going to be calling it pretty soon, too. Probably next half an hour or so. We've been going pretty much 24 hours straight at this point. Gotta sleep at some point. Still trying to figure out how I want to invest this gold. I am so tempted. At the start of next stream, just pull out all the stops and just whatever it takes. Go down to 0 coins if I have to. Just power level down carpentry for the last 3 levels. Or technically 4, 3.5. Even if we have to burn like a silver a minute. Or even more than that. You got 20 hours already? Oh gosh. I wonder what my number says. I have to say like 22 or 23, I'm pretty sure. Let me see, how do I check? What's the easiest way to check here? We are at 23 hours. That checks out. I don't think it's gonna say 24 by the end of the stream because of all the disconnects that were happening during that portion of time. But yeah, it says 23 hours. And the game's been out for 23 hours. Now that I'm looking at it. So maybe it did track everything. Any way to get the knowledge point to stop popping up? Using it. I don't think there's any way around it than other than use it. It's kind of annoying. Especially if you want to stall it for a short duration. But yeah, the only way to make it stop is to use it. Alright, I'm not sure of any other way. You want to wait for carpentry as well? What are some AFK activities you can put it towards? Also, worst comes to worst, putting into any foraging skill or alchemy is always a good choice. If any of them are level 20 yet. Okay, speaking of levels, if I do go AFK foraging, we'll gain a foraging level while we go to bed. It's gonna feel so weird. Like going to sleep and just gaining a level or two in a skill. I like the concept. I can't wait till we get the better methods though. All the lower level range just seems like such horrible XP. But hey, it's better than nothing. Do you need any resources to AFK foraging? The method I was doing, you just need baskets. And I think I consumed like 2 baskets in an hour. So if that's the rate, that's like what, 40 coins an hour? 40 bronze, or whatever it's called. These aren't baskets like 20 each or something? But yeah, it's basically free per hour. Because it costs 40 bronze an hour. Yeah, I ended up buying like 100 of each of them at one point. Because I couldn't find anything to spend money on. So I have 100 baskets, 100 the other thing. Actually, I need more of those. Because I think they go in... I forget what they go in. They go in one of these, though. Honestly, I should go stock up on the other 2 just in case they go in that. I completely forget. But yeah, whatever the container is, it's pretty cheap. It's basically free. And then you can use it to AFK Alchemy later. Which is one of the main reasons I want to do it. Not even necessarily for the Foraging XP, which is still nice. But more so to AFK Alchemy down the line. Once I hit level 20 in it. Also, we've gained like 7 fishing levels. Because these pufferfish weren't even here, so I had to have been 17 at the highest. So we've gained at least 5.5 fishing levels during this. And trying to get carpentry levels. What we do for carpentry levels. But yeah, in 1 carpentry level, I gained 5 fishing levels. That's not bad. Do you need level 30 scout for the quest? Which one? Do you? Because I'm only level 23. We could talk about like the spider one. Unless you mean the boss is level 30. In which case, we might be able to take it at level 23. My gear for zone 2 is actually pretty good. Well, at least relative to my other 2 zones. NTD hider would be nice. No third-party cheats. Though in all fairness, there was an NPC that was blocking me earlier. And the first thing I thought was like, I need to go hide this NPC. And it's like, oh yeah, there's no NTD hider. Honestly, I'm so glad that Brighter Shores went the route of no plugins, no third-party clients and anything. This makes it a nice fair playing field. Because it basically forces you to have to client when they allow stuff like that. Like old school RuneScape allowing RuneLite. Like you basically have to use what is essentially a cheat engine. Or be at a disadvantage compared to everyone else. So I'm glad that there's just not allowing any of it at all. You do have to sacrifice some quality of life for it, but you know, they could have just eventually just added to the game itself. If there's enough demand for a quality of life feature. Ooh, we're close to our next dopamine hit. Unfortunately, it's only like 28.5. That still means we're gonna need to get 3.5 carpentry levels tomorrow. That's scary. Luckily, that shouldn't take too long. Especially if we throw our whole cash stack at it. Like, don't even care what the price is, just do the most efficient method we could buy. It'll burn our whole stack within like an hour, but we would also get almost all the levels we need in that hour. Up, one more, come on. So close yet so far. Alright, one little puffer fish. Alright, give me that. Give me that. Boom. Alright, how many more do we need? 3 more for this level. 5 to 6 for each other. 3 more. So we need about 18 more of them. Unless we train carpentry directly. Otherwise, we need 18 dopamine hits. Yeah, I think that's just the game plan. It's gonna leave us without pickaxe money. But honestly, anything at this point just to finish it. One more cooking level until you can do the fine bacon. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of good at knowing when all the tasks keep asking for that. I guess it's not too big a deal as long as the profit margin's still there, though. So what's going on over there? Interesting. They're both like perfectly still in unison next to each other. Also, I think the biggest benefit of this whole sidetrack to go get a billion levels in carpentry, or more so to get that quest done, which is resulting that, is our total level is going to instantly be enough for when we do chapter 3. Like, it's going to tell me to go get, like, X total level. And we'll be like, oh, we got it already. We already got it. I think it's going to be the first time where we are going to have a total level objective. Where we're almost guaranteed already going to be at that total level. By the time the game requests for it. Yep, about to gain a fishing level. Unfortunately, do we even have any fishing milestone that matters, like, anytime soon? Like, at all? 25, we get an AFK method we're never going to use. Where's the rest of the list? I wish it would stay open as I click. Cast net? Not sure if that's any good. Placid. AFK, AFK. Oh, 36 is when we get the eel upgrade. 36 and 42 are pretty relevant. Because those will probably be our last puffer and eel upgrade for a while. 36 for eel, which will make them easier to see. And 42 or whatever I just said for puffer. Oh, do you need 25 for a quest? I wonder if the wiki has like all the quest requirements on it yet. Because I'm curious what the total level, or like what the minimum or the maximum level you need in every skill is to do all quests right now. At like on launch. Because hopefully by tomorrow, or if it's not already, the wiki would be updated with that info. Because I'm really curious what the total level you need, or you know, like the maximum level in every skill that you need to do all quests is currently. Just so you can kind of know what skills you need to get up to. So like if the highest quest requires, let's say 30 fishing, you know not to go higher than 30 fishing. Or, you know, you could, but, you know, it's not as important. Because that would really help figure out, like, what we need to prioritize up to for each skill. For the skills that really don't matter as much. At least compared to some of the other ones. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Our quest required 61. I haven't actually seen it yet. But quite a few people have been mentioning it, and I'm scared to even know what it is. That reward better give you an entire kitchen. Like an entire restaurant for free. That will just like auto-generate you money or something. For 61 cooking requirement. Ah, family inheritance quest. Okay, so they give you an entire mansion for you getting 61 cooking. Yeah, that's almost fair. Oh, we're only halfway to the next dopamine hit. Yeah, we're gonna have to get 3.5, what's it called? Levels tomorrow. Carpentry. That sounds awful. I was hoping to be done with it tonight. But yeah, we're gonna have to... Wait, what? Show me your rears. Why do you have a talk option all of a sudden? I guess I clicked on the wrong one. Good old misclicks. But yeah, we have like 150 silver right now. I think we dump it all into carpentry tomorrow morning. Or tomorrow afternoon, I guess. You need 58 alchemy alongside 61 cooking. That is crazy. In all fairness, there is actually a reason to try to get to 50 alchemy. Or even higher than that. But, I don't know, 61 cooking isn't like particularly high priority. Yeah, it's great money. But, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a priority to get super high. Like, obviously, alchemy to 50 is pretty important. Even higher than that, due to all the potions that you can get and use. Between healing, HP potions, power potions, you know, everything that you end up getting. But cooking is pretty low priority to get high. Like, the only reason anyone's getting cooking high is because of all the money that it makes. Not because it's actually useful for anything other than that. I guess that's kind of the point of the skill. There's a few skills in this game that's like the whole purpose is literally just make money. So one thing that's kind of weird with this game is when there's multiple items on the same tile, the game doesn't let you prioritize multiple of them. Like, it just takes like the top one in the stack. It doesn't actually let you click on the things below it. I hope they fix that later. So what's our total level at right now? We're at 206. Oh, so we've been fishing for like an hour and a half now. Still better than carpentry. That's a pretty low bar, though. So why does it feel like my outfit keeps changing even though I'm not changing at all? Like, every single time the lighting change, I feel like my outfit changes with it. Here's how much different this outfit looks in the different lightings. Everyone's standing on my eels. I can't see them. Which also makes it even harder. It's already bad enough that they're so hard to see. But then someone else is on top of the exact tile. Which hides like half their body. Which makes them seem like just a shadow. Especially with how like the lighting keeps changing too. Which is still cool, but it makes these even harder to see. I wish you could rebind Control S. I hate that you have to click 2 buttons. I wish there was just 1 button that I could just spam. I would use it so much more if it wasn't the fact that it required 2 button presses. Or click this button all the way in the corner. I guess I could technically move that. I'm pretty sure you can't AHK this game. Even 1-to-1, I'm not even sure you're allowed to do. I just realized we're level 21 in this area. We got to like level 20 in like pretty much every area combat-wise. Except the mine area because we haven't actually finished that chapter and everything yet. Alright, this might be our last cycle. As much as it pains me, after pretty much 24 hours and streaming like every second since launch, through the triple rollback that they did, all the way to quite a bit of progress overall. But I think it is finally time. We soon TM end the 24-hour stream. Well, we've been back like in like, what? 8 hours from now? Actually, might go a little bit later than that. But like 8-9 hours from now, we'll probably start for like 12 hours again or something. And then maybe try to do a little bit more the following day. But yeah, tomorrow we'll go like 11-12 hours. Unless I really feel like doing a little bit more, we'll see. We're just going to sleep in, just kind of wake up whenever. Eat, rest. And yeah, let's come back for a pretty long stream tomorrow though. It'll probably just be 1 instead of 2. But our main goals for tomorrow... There's like 3 really big goals. Finish this quest already. The one that requires 32 carpentry. Get to the end of chapter 3 and see chapter 4. And then basically experience everything chapter 4 has to offer. But the one I'm most curious about being detective. And the one I plan to be the most being the actual combat skill in the final zone. Mostly for the dragon cape. And then on Friday... I don't think we end that stream until I have a dragon cape on my back. Whatever it takes to get level 50 in that final zone, we will do. Probably. I'm not sure how long this is going to take, given how level scaling works. But I do think... But what day would that be? Friday? What day is today? Yeah, that means on Friday. I want to try not ending Friday without the basic dragon cape on our back. I think that's our goal. Whereas tomorrow is kind of just getting to the final zone and everything. But Friday will be like actually securing our first level 50 skill. For the dragon cape for zone 4. I'll probably get a lot of cool gear along the way. And I think our AFK activity of choice this time around will be foraging for zone 1. Because I can't forage for zone 2 yet. Alright, one thing we got to do before we end though. We gotta get our last dopamine hit. That way we only need 3.5 levels for tomorrow. To finish out that last little bit of grind. Which I think I'm just gonna power rush carpentry at the beginning of next stream. Even if it costs our whole cash stack. We'll buy the 5% booster. We'll buy the best logs money can buy. We'll burn through the whole stack in probably an hour. I think it's worth it just to get carpentry done. Unless we got a little bit of a longer route. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Maybe if you guys haven't subscribed already, we'll be doing Brighter Shores every single day for like months. With a particular next month or two for quite a bit long streams. Until we do basically everything there ever is to grind in this game. Oh, I didn't get my level yet. Let me go back. Wait. Where's my dopamine hit? Come on, I need one more fish. Can't leave us hanging. Come on! Yeah! There it is. There we go. We're like halfway there. No, we're more than halfway. But, doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like it. But anyways, guys, where's my AFK activity? I'm just gonna go there now. Because I'm about to, like, ultra crash right now. I'm about to, like, grab a few sips of water from a fresh water. And then just, like, brush my teeth. And just ultra crash right now. Hey, someone else is doing the same idea. I say he's got the right idea. Honestly, wait. Let me go get more of the foraging thing first. Wait. Hold. I'm making a mistake. Because I don't have enough of the foraging container. I'm trying to think. Where do you even buy this from now that I think about it? I think the person all the way south from here sells it. I just went the like super long way. Because I just realized for how long I'm being AFK and when I'm sleeping, I'm not sure I have enough containers. I forget what container even uses, so I'm just gonna buy all of them. Wouldn't hurt. Yeah, let me go do it real quick. I think shop sells containers of every kind. Trade. Yeah, it does. 100? Is that overkill? Yes. Is exactly why we're clicking it. Alright, let me make sure I have 100 of each. Just in case I ever do any AFK activity. Okay, I need 100 jars and 100 baskets. I might as well get 100 vials too. Wait, 100 baskets, 100 jars, there we go. Are all of them at 100 plus yet? Just so if we do any activity, we're good to go already. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, and now we just AFK this for like 8-9 hours. And then a little afternoon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow we'll be, we'll go start it up again. Like 10 hours from now or whatever that comes out to be. And then we'll go for about like 11-12 hours again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's let our guy chill here for the night. Until we come back. Gain like 10,000 plus foraging XP and go from there. But anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. Hope you guys been having fun with Brighter Shores. And yeah, if you want to just chill again, we'll be back tomorrow in about 10-ish hours from now. Like maybe 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure the exact time. It's kind of just whenever. We don't have an exact schedule with this. But generally with how much we'll be streaming, it's probably any given moment we'll probably be around. So if you just want to stop by, say hi, share tips or anything else, or ask about anything. Because we'll be pretty progressed by next stream, I think. I definitely hope to get to Zone 4, clear out, like, try everything. Like, by next stream, we would have tried, like, pretty much everything in the game. We wouldn't have done, like, every quest and everything, but we would have tried, like, every skill to surface level and gotten to, like, the final zone and everything like that. So, we'll have, like, at least basic knowledge, and then we'll just kind of go from there. We're still not in efficiency mode yet, but, you know, it's just kind of just relaxing, just kind of playing the game as you normally would. And then we'll slowly start chipping away at stuff and go from there. But anyways, guys, hope you all enjoy your week, and I will catch you guys later. Bye, everyone, and thanks for watching. Oh, out of 10, how close is Brighter Shores to RuneScape? Oh no, they're completely different games. But if you like RuneScape, you'll probably like Brighter Shores. I would say it's like a 7, maybe. Oh no, they have a lot of similarities, but a lot of things that are different. If you like to grind, you'll like this game. And if you like the skilling more than combat in either RuneScape, you'll probably also like this game. As it's really skilling heavy, but not as combat heavy. But, I don't know. Really just depends on preference. But, if you like one, you might like the other. They have a lot of overlap. But they're still, like, distinct individual games compared to each other. Anyways, guys, catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully see you guys soon. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.